mini stroke yesterday on this foot, and I'll tell you further how I know. It's not feeling too bad, but I know myself. So I'll be in the garden today, as I said, working in the garden. What is this doing in my garden? Right, people, this is Mervily Mars, your blogger from Alma Grove. What I'm doing is called survival. Today is Sunday, the 28th of April, and I've decided, in order to survive, I have to get out of the bed, do what I need to do. I'm not at my best, but whatever I can do to leave my legacy, it will be left. I must put on record about my 18 pages account that was disabled on after the death of my husband. I'd signed up for Des O'Connor Women in Business. So I gone to update Facebook, and then that was during the period when my passport was stolen. So I had no passport, they said, to verify ID. I had pictures of it I sent, they didn't. So they disabled my 18 pages account and said it wasn't authentic. All I have now is, because Facebook had tried before, so I had to take out another account in my husband's name. So I got back control. So that's all I have now. Now I have it now. Facebook is playing tricks. 3 accounts, LinkedIn, taken. The first with 69 publications. The final one was in my husband's name, because that's what they do. I've been trying to get back on LinkedIn. No, I was an influencer on LinkedIn. Juno Sullivan sent for us to join, to comment on her blog or whatever. Others were reluctant because they knew who Juno Sullivan was. I didn't know at the time. So I joined and then tagged them. The last positive thing was meeting 2 professors. Meeting 2 professors from at the Middlesex University Leave Big Child Care Conversation, and got endorsed on LinkedIn because I said I want to get my St. Teacher qualification before I go back to Jamaica to contribute to the mental health and special educational needs, because I know it was well needed out there. And all that has happened. So I'm going in because I've gone through the updated Equality Act, protected characteristics. and I'm going to show my worth. And I will start by saying District Judge Beecham, District Judge Sarah Elizabeth Beecham, HHJ Richard Roberts are the two that will top the list that will be going to prison for what they done to me on the 28th of March, 2025 at the county court at Clerkenwell and Shoreditch. And then I go down, I have nobody, abandoned, rejected. So I'm basically here on my own. I reach a point where I did say to her, that's what shook her up. If I become HCT Group Impact Report of 1 in 5 of all suicides are associated with unemployment, you're responsible. That's what shook her up. I don't even need to show you. I've shown it so many times. So whatever I am saying, I have my records. I have my records. Because today is Easter Sunday. Jesus was crucified on the cross. How many times have I been crucified after bereavement and lose? Yes? Whoever put me on suspended sentence, there's a terrorist in here. She wasn't, but she's been coerced. Zeba Qureshi, you're going to hell. So I'm going to start off. Let me just look what I have here. Yeah? So whoever is coming here and I'm being blocked out. Okay. I'm being blocked out. Yeah? I'm being blocked out from saying my truth. So then I'll start. I'm not even gonna, I'm just gonna look at what I have at my thing here. And I'll be naming names. So I'll start with my story. Because no human being, yeah, is supposed to be going through what I'm going through. Yeah? Yeah? See, I see Floyd Green in this picture. Yeah? That's 7 years ago. And here I am today, seeing my son put up for whatever. It's not easy, but I have to take everything on it because as long as there's breath, let them come and remove me out here until I can, and put me on the street until I can go back there. So I'm gonna do this today because I'm only functioning like this. I have some meat, as I said, I can rustle up. I have bread. I can rustle up something to eat, and I take out my smoothie that I have in the freezer, so I'm not gonna go hungry. Yeah, but this is not the way I'm supposed to be living. But what can I do? So I will start, and I will go in reverse, and I'm using the updated Equality Act for those who are of a delicate disposition, like District Judge Beecham, who needed an Equality Act assessor to help her to groom Tristan Salter. I don't know who Tristan Salter is. So I'm going to do this in stages. Yes? I won't let them go over too much, and I'll be calling names because your names need to be called. So I'm going to make myself comfortable. And where should I start? Yeah? I will start. Yeah? To 2025. And because, so okay, 2024, I will start to 2025 and try and be as specific. Yeah? And I'll only include the dates that are important because I'm trying to get things in a tight bunch. So you hear my voice and you see my face and you understand the traumas that has been piled on me because of a system where Nye Bevan, the founder of the NHS, said no society can call itself legitimate if a sick person is denied medical aid. You're looking at a person who has worked in the NHS. Yes? King's College Hospital NHS Foundation Trust, Mapata House Day Nursery, 2003 to 2008. I said that was where my ideal job. I would stay until I was ready to go home because I had no intention to retire here. It was a well-known fact. So when Housing for Women complained their foolishness, it was a known fact that I had no intention to settle here, to retire here. I was waiting on my husband to transition so I could go. And I would have probably have gone this year because all I was doing waiting. Yeah. But now what has been done? Yeah. If I wasn't strong, I wouldn't still be here talking. So I'm trying to see how I should do this. So I covered the Equality Act. Yes. 2024 to 2025. Try to give it a year. And the most important date, yes, of 2024 to here is my husband admitted to the hospital. Yeah. So my husband's sister had died during the time of her transitioning. Her daughter was telling me what was happening with her. So I simply said to Vashti, all of them are generals and criminals and scammers. I simply said to Vashti, you have to be very careful because she was telling me how her mother was wanting to come off the bed and when she's not in the room. And I said to her, you have to be very careful that your mother do not harm herself because the authorities will hold you responsible. So what happened? Vashti is in Jamaica with her mother. I gave her advice. I didn't go tell her to restrain her mother the way she did. So she sent the thingy to me and I kept it. And I'm going to tell you how sense is sense. After her mother died, I posted it as a means of trying to say survival, early intervention is survival, is key to survival. So that was my intention. I didn't post it until after her mother died. But when I tell you my story, you will understand. When my husband ended up, it was my husband ended up in hospital. I done all the recordings. YouTube is hiding whatever they want to hide. The morning when my husband got up out of bed, he couldn't get up out of bed. My husband could not sit upright. That's why the other day when I started getting the tremors and I couldn't sit up, I had to lie down. So I called the ambulance. Yeah, I'm trying to let you see how our body works. The morning we get up, I got up, and my husband was unable to lift himself to sit in position in bed. So then I didn't panic. I shuffled my husband off the bed to the side of the bed so he could come off. By that time, he had wet himself. My husband went into the bathroom, and that's when realized the extent. So whatever happened, that's gone. I'm trying to give you the basics. Yeah, my husband was in so much pain and whatever. We don't call ambulance until we can't manage. But the one thing about it is God always give you a last chance. My husband recovered enough to fix breakfast for me. And after that, it was downhill all the way. So he fixed breakfast for me and him, had his breakfast, and then it was downhill all the way. Yeah, he was in excruciating pain. And when the ambulance came, was taken to St. Thomas's, then he ended up in Guy's. So he was in Guy's and St. Thomas's for a period where I'd go in there and I sing, I do all those recordings and everything. So the decision was made within 3 months. My husband did something. Whilst in the hospital, he made up his mind. He said he wants to go home, go to heaven. I have those recordings. What YouTube has done it them, I do not know. People were waiting for me to come and sing. I'm tying up a period. Yeah? So the decision was made. There was nothing else to be done for my husband. People, when I said you have toponaris in their field coming to talk to my husband because they couldn't understand how a man of that age could be in that condition. It was like, I didn't intrude when these professionals are there because it was not mine. So I didn't get them in my whatever. I know where my boundaries are. Yes. So it reached the time now for my husband to transition. And the decision was made, there was nothing else the hospital could do for him. Yeah? So they said now he needed to go home somewhere. So it was either going to be, I know my husband didn't want to end up in whatever. So I made the decision and I said, my husband has a big house. I have never lived at my husband's house. To this day, I don't regret not moving there because what is happening to me, probably Chero would have killed me already. I made the decision. I said, okay, they're going to give certain amount of support for my husband. So then if he's in his own place, he would be getting overnight care. So I made the decision that I would go to my husband's place to do my final duty for him because I had no intention to stay here. And we made the arrangement. The people who were involved were so good. And I made the arrangement that because this place was so tiny and they needed a hospital bed and all the accommodations, and so I made the decision. I said, you know what, I will make the sacrifice, do what I have to do for my husband to the end. So arrangement was made for the equipment to be delivered to Wilson Road. Because I was going to make the sacrifice, never lived there, but I was willing to give up whatever to be with him for the end and see he gets the best outcome. And after arrangements were made, my stepson decided that his father wasn't going there. When I went, because I said the equipment were to be delivered, I could never for a minute, but maybe I should have suspected when his father told me certain things. But I could not understand how a son, yes, he's adopted, but he's Tomlinson by blood. He's my husband's nephew's son. So that's why my husband adopted him, because he didn't want him to suffer. because he took his nephew when his father died at a young age, and his father said he should take him. So Dudley was the first one came. When I said, you know what? Because I hadn't been there and I didn't know what was happening and blah blah blah. Let me go and see the place before the equipment went. I took the keys I have here because from my husband and I went there. He didn't go back, so because my husband's son took out the equipment in the bed, my husband's bedroom. So anytime we go out, like if we go out to the hospital, because it reached a stage now where I didn't allow my husband to go out on his own anymore because I realized somebody had to take him here. I didn't even remember that until it was mentioned in court, and they're making it look whatever. So I gave up all everything. So I wouldn't allow my husband to go to the bank alone, go nowhere alone again, because he was targeted about 3 times. Yes. When I realized, I said no. So what we would do when we're going out, if we're going to the bank, we're going to collect medication, we're going to wherever, we make it a day out. It had reached a stage now where we go in certain places, I get a cab, and then when we come in, we struggle on the bus. When I realized that Trevor had broken up my husband's bedroom set and lean up the bed, I couldn't tell my husband. It was about 6 months after. And I remember we were coming home and I was crying, and I know, and my husband did not go back to his place after that. I can show you the keys. But because I couldn't think for a reason, the relationship I had with Trevor, even it had gone bad. But I couldn't see how a person could treat. But now my sons are treating me no different than Trevor, then I begin to understand. It was me and the same brother now who sold me a mouth organ, a 16-pound mouth organ. He said somebody was going to pay him 1,000 pounds for it. So he said how valuable it was. So I said, okay, if you was going to get 1,000 pounds for it, I will give you 5. And then after that, now man is going to say, I did promise to pay him the rest little, little. So he was the one I asked. People, be very careful of all these people you see coming around. They don't mean you no good. I asked him, I said, can you go with me to see that the place is? Because I'm not very good at certain things. And when we got there, keys were changed. We could not get access. Trevor changed the keys. So at short notice now, I had to call up the people, and they were so good. They made arrangements, so it's a smaller bed that could work. I have to spend the time moving things out. So all my good, I'm on a bed there now. It's cut up with bricks that Robert bring. My good bed. I'm on something that you can feel the thing. I had to take. Yes, I'm a hoarder. As long as it's on my top of my head, then it's okay. I had to take out my bed, take out and that sofa bed to get my husband in here. And people, if those hospital people, and I made a thingy about the last time and everything, they don't see those things. They only see when they provoke me to get an whatever, and then they just close this bit in. Yes, they don't see all this good I've done. Yeah, so there's a video thanking all the NHS staff. They don't see those. Yeah, people would be waiting for me to come and sing. Not only black people, white people. The white people even enjoy my singing more than the black. If I am here and my husband is agitating the hospital staff, call for me to come. That's a relationship I had at guys on St. Thomas's. I go there sometimes and I break down, and people would shield me and say, "Don't let him see you crying." I remember I walked into the hospital one day, one of the time to visit, and the first thing he says to me, "When I'm gone, will you be able to manage?" And I said, "Yes, Tom, I'm putting the people around me to manage." I remember I go there and he said he wants to come home so he can fix my breakfast. But I know Tom wasn't coming back home. I did all I could for my husband because he was why I am still here. Waiting to sort myself out to go home. When Trevor changed the lock, the people were so good they made arrangements to change. Before that, Robert, I asked Robert, just hoping, I said, "Robert, go and check for me." And when Robert go, Robert said, Trevor said nobody's coming in there. And that's why I can't understand why Robert was behaving towards me the other evening the way he was. On the 27th of February, so what was happening now? I'm talking whatever. On the 27th of February, I had to call the ambulance. I had to call the police 6 times for what was happening to me here. Yeah, the people were supposed to come with the bed, and when the guy came, luckily Asian guy, we had a laugh about Arsenal. And if he wasn't persistent, because they refused to allow him to deliver here, yes, I had to call the hospital people who were responsible, and then yes, we get the delivery done. And whilst I'm here, 6 police officers turned up here. I called I called about 6 times that day for what was happening, the stress and what they were doing to me. And they didn't come about the call I made. 6 police officers turn up here. Yeah? Door is being left on the lot so they know whatever they're doing. And I hear they knocking at my door. So I asked, and it was the police. So that's my private number. That's my private number now. Mimi Awuso working with Housing for Women. That's my private number. And if YouTube don't hear this. How many days now YouTube don't hear? But YouTube used to be sending me emails because they're concerned. YouTube makes sure people can't see my posts. People can't subscribe, but they're making money out of me. When I open the door, when I look, I've never seen a battering ram before, but it needs no. But this thing was put down at the door. One of the officers asked if I know Arnold Tomlinson. Remember, my husband is in hospital. So if you know so much, you would know where my husband is. So one of the officers asked if I know Arnold Tomlinson. I said yes. So I said, do you want to come inside? They came inside. I'm not going to go over all of it. So basically, I said, is that a battering ram? Why did they come? Because they were told, they see somebody tied up in a bed. This is a woman. This was not a recent picture because I waited until after my sister-in-law had died, and I was using it to try and tell a story about safeguarding the elderly. Yes, because they let Tess die on her own, naked as the day they born. Anyway, the gist of the conversation was, police see this picture. Police didn't see the picture of me and Mark Rowley. Police didn't see the picture of me and the video of me and Seb. Nigel Pierce. Until they didn't see any of those pictures, me safeguarding, me singing in the hospital. They saw the picture of my husband's sister. Any sensible person would have seen that it's not this environment. It's a small bed room in Jamaica. Yeah? And the question, do you know Arnold Tomlinson? Yet Arnold Tomlinson is in hospital waiting to come. And then it expires that one of the persons already knew my husband had been here before, because my husband raised his stick at me. Yeah? I'm not saying he's going to hit me. But when a person is traumatized and going through certain things, don't take chance. I did not call the police in a malicious way. I just wanted to be on record. So one of those 6 who came asking me if I know Arnold Tomlinson, he's the one reminding me he came here before and why he came. Because my husband raised his stick at me. So I made sure this was known to the police. So I'm just showing you how I am being broken down. Right? I'm going from there. My husband came home to die because he's had enough now. The trauma. If whatever wasn't happening, probably my husband would have lived a few more. I'm positive. But he reached a stage on the trauma he couldn't take anymore. And during the time my husband was here, the kicking of the door, I have the videos there. And all that happened. So yes, that was the 27th of February. Yeah. Throughout all of this, it had reached a stage where my husband had asked his son not to come back here because of what he was doing to us. So my husband had asked his son not to come back here. And there are videos of him coming out there saying, I must open the door, blah, blah, blah. And yet Barbara McCoy went to court, go say whatever, Trevor was helping me. And some of what's happened is because Miss Gilchrist told Trevor Tomlinson that I was abusing his father. And then you look at Mimi Owusu's 12-page witness statement for Housing for Women, what they said, because she sent Trevor here and whatever. She's the one calling me. Yeah? She is the one calling. She didn't call the house phone, but is the house phone and whatever. Yeah? 325 calls on my phone over must be 3-day period. And then when she called this, she called the house phone. And this is right throughout. I don't know if she has a gadget that is set to call my phone. I don't know. But this one is withheld. No, this one is private and that is withheld. And sometimes when I look on my house phone, it is my number that is calling my number. I don't know how they do it. And I don't know how I'm still alive. I don't have a nervous breakdown. I don't have blood vessel burst in my head. I don't get a stroke, but God has me. Yeah? So after everything is said and done, yeah, my husband introduced me to V. And then V came down and I heard that whatever. Now it seems as if everybody's again, even my own. I'm dealing with one at a time. No human, don't care how wicked I am. No human being is supposed to be going through this. Let Housing for Women come put me out here. Yeah? It was my husband's birthday coming up. And me breaking down, court and everything. So I'm being hauled to court. Where was District Judge Beecham with your Equality Act? Assessor of District Judge Beecham. When you said you wanted to keep the case, why did you want to keep the case, District Judge Beecham? So you can groom Tristan Salter. Who is Tristan Salter, District Judge Beecham? You're going to answer those questions. You're going to answer those questions, District Sarah Elizabeth Beecham, for why you allowed whatever has happened. Yeah? So you wanted to keep the case. And I am saying, okay, she's on my side. She wants to see this through. If you don't believe me, listen to what I'm saying to the police officers. One was stood between those two flags, and he's saying about injunction, and I said, you know about the injunction too, and District Judge Beecham with me, is she the one, whatever? And I said, no, she's the nice one. So can you imagine when I found out, when that idiot, ranting, raving lunatic, and I know his name is HHJ, Richard Roberts, is going to say about another whatever. If you have this person in high esteem, like I held District Judge Beecham in high esteem, the same thing with Juna Sullivan. And then to find out now that this woman is a pervert. She wants to hold on to the case. Yeah? What is it about these women and hate? Yeah? So I went and I wrote what I found out. So you idiot, bastard, pervert, let me show you why. All of you gonna get it. Yeah? Let me show you my evidence. Because I've spent the past how many years writing. So here it is. Yeah? So I'll need to find these. Yeah? I'm not gonna read it. I need to find them. So I need to whatever. I need to find everything. Yeah? And I'm in here for the long haul. Yeah? So here it is. You want to know the reference? Yeah? County Court Money Claim Center, 28th of February 20. Court manager, claim number G08YJ214. Complaint against the county court at Clerkenwell and Shoreditch. Address is there. Yeah? This is an official complaint about the above after I have reached the final straw. That was what my son said, I understand, in the meeting with him and Moreland Wilson. And now they turn against me. Resulting from the letter dated the 17th of February 2020. It was later on in November, 30th of November. They came in here to murder me under cover of Leave Margaret on Richard. I spend my time writing. So here we are. Yeah? Yeah? Claims struck out being totally without merit, there being any discernible cause of action against the defendant. Yeah? Before District Judge Manning. I didn't even remember his name. But for some reason it's here. Yes? I'm just going to make them in an hour and then they go. Anybody who I have name on here, come and take me out here, put me on the street while there's a terrorist and a racist and a sick person. If I wasn't careful already, I would be harmed and police come and join them. And you want to know the other one? I say I take everybody and I write everybody I read. Yeah? Claimant, Mrs. Mervyn Myers versus defendant, Independent Police Conduct, IOPC, claim number F21YM135. How many pages? 4, 5, 6, because I was answering. Yes? I'm asking God to keep me going. Because the world is going to know. Yes? What is happening in this country? That a woman who has done so much, if nothing else, take care of an old man. Yes? Where are you people? Come tell me about don't put certain things on here else you're going to lose your dignity. I've already lost my dignity. How many times? Yes? Where are you? Today is Sunday. Remember the Sabbath to keep it holy. How many pedophiles are harming children? At Leaf Nursery, at the University of East London, wherever you are, pedophiles. Where is YouTube people who are concerned about me? Where are you, YouTube? What's your community standards? Have I breached them? Where are my thingy? I paid £2,000 for one 10-minute thingy. Where is it, YouTube? Yeah? I'm doing this in stages because this is called survival. Survival of the strongest. Survival of those who are appointed by God to be martyrs, to carry the strain from Miss Presley and her son, to challenge Zeba Qureshi, who are bringing Asians over modern slavery. Yeah? Richard Blakeway. Yeah? So these are the ones now. Can you go look on housing for women thingy and see who is there in there? Look at the Asian names. Devonshire Solicitors. Yeah? The Equality Act protected characteristics. I'm not looking a job, but I'm entitled to my roof over my head. I didn't do anything to deserve this. Yeah? Yeah? Chapter 3, General Qualification Bodies. Is it any wonder? Richard Blakeway, you're going to fucking hell too, Richard Blakeway. Because I took a claim out you and you get some solicitors to contact me. But you're gone undercover. How many of you have I taken? The Asians at Devonshire Solicitors, sprinkled with the white, so they'll get Tristan Sater. District Judge Beecham, you're going to prison, girlfriend. Sarah Elizabeth Beecham, who was appointed in 2019, I wrote to Robert Buckland about Dight. And then Dight didn't show up, Parfit show up, and then Dight came back and they vacated the cases. And by this time, my brother said, leave it. So I said, you know what? I haven't received my £9,000 from Ryan Clement. Have I? No. All those claims, where are they? Yeah? So when you come, when Swan strike out 5 and you come impose restraint order, I've been to all of them. Samantha tried the echo, it didn't work. So you think you're dealing with an idiot. So you trigger my atypical Parkinsonism. I'm out for almost a week. When I couldn't even sit up. I have to lie down. So when I called the ambulance, I was actually lying down on the 24th of March. And then the next thing after they left, I got a phone call about welfare check. So of course I answered the questions. They said they're sending somebody in an hour. Within 10 minutes, 2 idiots came. Yes, I recorded them. These things are hidden. Yeah? So I go back. I'm doing this in specifics. I'm doing this in specific so the world know. That district judge Beecham, you're going to jail. HAJ Richard Roberts, you're going to jail. Colonization in reverse. So yes, after everything was said and done, my husband was in the hospital in a state, needs shaving or whatever. Yes, I am having to go to court. The 4th of April, I was in court before that idiot, Sarah Elizabeth Beecham. You can label me a violent nuisance. So I am, based on my fact, because you needed an equality assessor to come help groom Tristan Slater, I can call you an idiot. Because if you weren't an idiot, you would know about the Equality Act. Same way the police boy stand up here tell me, oh, he does criminal. So he doesn't know about the Equality Act because he only does criminal. So am I a criminal? I asked him the question, am I a criminal? So everything is said and done. Yes. My husband's birthday, the 8th of March. He had banished Trevor from here. But me being me, I don't like keeping families apart. So in the end, V came and we conceded and he came. And then my husband has to tell him leave again. Anyway, on the birthday, because it was supposed to get somebody, V was trying to get whatever. But no, looking at things, V wasn't looking nobody. She had her plan. So Trevor eventually came. He trimmed my husband. We had our little thing for his birthday. I have him there singing happy birthday, who came. And then the next day, throughout my husband's birthday, going into the next day, he started agitating and I just couldn't cope. And Trevor was the first person I called. And Trevor said he would come. Then I had to call out them. They didn't come, but they give me guidance to help me because I'm on my own with a man who is journeying and it was getting to me, considering my trauma. The last to see my father alive and the first to find him dead, and the impact of saying to my mother, Mama, Papa is dead, and she was like scream out and she said, no, he can't be dead because he didn't get a drink of water. That had a lasting impact on me until I was at the end of the phone when my mother was dying and knew she had her family with her because I felt guilty that nobody was there and daddy, Papa didn't get a drink of water, as Mama said. There was a lot of trauma I was carrying. But I still get my life together. So when I'm here struggling, Trevor turned up. Remember, I called Trevor, his father is agitating. And Trevor turned up. And I told Trevor, come with good grace. And I'm so tired from all that is happening. And Trevor went into the room, and I am in the room with Trevor. Because by this time, I don't trust Trevor around his father. But I had no intention to do anything other than record or whatever. So Trevor is in the room. He put his bag on the chair. And all I did, as I said, people, I was so tired from the little celebration and all that was happening and me with my thing. So Trevor laid his bag on the chair. He must have been watching me. He had some ulterior motive. And all I did was reach and pick up the bag. Because all I was going to do is put the bag on the side so I could sit down. Because I wasn't going to leave Trevor on his own with his father. If you understand where my mind is going with Trevor, the relationship where it had broken down. By the time I pick up the bag, Trevor grabbed the bag and chucked me. So I started recording. As a result, the ambulance was called and the police was called. My husband was taken to the hospital. And the way the police were treating the situation, she joined in. My neighbor joined in a situation that don't belong to her, but she joined in because she had told my stepson that I was abusing his father. And in the end, they made the medical ambulance people made some defamatory whatever. The police were trying to get me to press charge. And like with my first husband, when he done what he did, I didn't press charge. And then because Trevor works in the prisons, I didn't want to jeopardize his job. But now who ends up being the worst off? Me. So let the world know I'm doing these hourly rate because the world is going to know what country we are living in. Yes, a country that can, after my husband is dead, a country that after my husband is dead, I am now a victim, a unsuspended sentence to be made homeless. Now, how do you justify this? On the 4th of April, I was in court when District Judge Beecham, now I'm looking at the way they were, disclosed Trina Filbert's pregnancy. And after court, Trina Filbert provoked me. So I said what I did. And I don't take it back. Yes? Did I attempt to harm her physically or not? No, I used the weapon I have. Because now I'm looking at it the same way I'm looking at why things are happening. These Asians who is working at Housing for Women, turning up here, can't speak English. On the phone, can't speak English. The other day, one call about, do you have whatever? I know it's them. Sounding like the scammers who call you and give English names. Zeba Qureshi is operating modern slavery thriving in UK, so she get rid of the people who are in the whatever and bringing the Asians over. Yeah? And they say, Richard Roberts, you're going to prison. And District Judge Beecham, colonization to reverse, you're going to prison for grooming Tristan Slater. So you got an Equality Act paid for. Yeah? So I go back to the fort. Yeah. You can't stand your heel. Go put your head in the oven that Robert fixed for you. Go and put your head in the oven. Yes? Yeah? I call the police. They can't do anything. This is more than whatever, putting a trigger to my head. Yes? So that was the 4th. Yes? Of April. You deliberately did that, District Judge Beecham. Now I'm looking at it. And all this time I'm thinking you're on my side, you're nice, you want to have a good outcome for me. Well, you probably had already weighed up my husband's property thinking it belongs to me. No, I've never lived there, I had no interest in it. Yes? So that was the 4th. So now all those things is coming in the thingy of me breaching injunction. No, District Judge Beecham, you're going to prison. Who is Tristan Salter? Yes? On the 6th of April, I went to the Windrush Vigil. I came back here because I had things to do. Then I went into the hospital, and when I went into there, what did I see? My husband falling out of bed. The same way his sister was tied up. I know it is dead. pushing him along. He had no control over it. But because these nincompoops don't understand fuck all. So when I got there was all I see. There was a man pushing a trolley around, serving food. And I saw who I now realize is Nurse Betty. So I walked into the cubicle, Byron Ward. He was on his own. So when they're talking fuckery about whatever, Gail Lewis Wright, and I have the names of them, you will hear. I walked into the hospital. I walked into the room. I saw him falling out of bed. Who came behind me? Nurse Betty. Nurse Betty didn't even glance because I work in situation, especially with special needs and a delicate situation. You have to be observant. She didn't even see what I see. She just walked in behind me and came back out. The same way they would put food and nobody tried to help him and telling me when I go, oh, he's eating and he's that. And by this time, my husband stopped eating. Those are the lies. So that's why when I see the lady who is NHS or whatever, whistleblower or whatever, I recorded it yesterday and I posted it how many times. Yeah, because these are the things. Because we're going back from when I had the first nervous breakdown. So what I did, yes, when I see the lady who come in, the nurse come in, I'm not even glance at my husband. Can you imagine if I never got there? So I made sure I didn't do any recording. No, not at this point. I made sure I secure because my husband's feet were already hanging over the bed. What did I say? So it was about to slide off the bed. That's how these babies and whatever. Because nobody see anything. And then they hush it up. So maybe if he hadn't been there and he'd fallen off the bed, they'd probably put him back in the bed. The same way they had walker and stroller said, tell me he was walking for me to take him home. That's how they treat me. What I did, I secured my husband. I put my knapsack down. I made sure he's secure enough not to fall off the bed. And I went back out the room, and only person I saw at the time was the young man who was pushing the trolley around. I said to the young man, can you get somebody to help me with my husband? And he went off as if he's going to find somebody. He came back in the room. This young man, he had good intentions. He had good intention because he see me went to find somebody. He didn't find anybody. And he came back in the room. But he come back in the room, he started handling my husband. Remember, I said he was serving food. He started handling my husband. He wasn't wearing a gloves. He had no safety gear on. I am particular to certain things. Don't get me wrong. I've been through the system. I've done every training. I've done healthcare assistant training, anything to do with special needs, anything to do with whatever me. I done a course in health and social care. That's when I realized that I am not supposed to be taking these medications. I have to use a holistic approach because once you become dependent on them, there's no going back. That's why nobody was going to give me risperidone, especially if I don't need it. If I need something, I'll take it. So then, for my safeguarding, for the young man safeguarding, for my husband safeguarding, I take out my phone. Then I could just put this one now, my finger not working. See? So I have to go put in whatever. So I punched it and I started recording. Yes? In a case like this, I don't have to tell the young man that I'm recording. Safeguarding is everyone's responsibility. Equality Act, GDPR, whatever, I've been through them. In a situation like this, the same way somebody recorded George Floyd, it's my man with the getaway. I don't have to tell anybody I'm recording. Sometimes there has to be covert surveillance. So there's no way I need it. So the young man said to me, why are you recording me? I can't remember if I said anything to him, but He back off and he went out of the room. He didn't argue. All he asked, he said, "Why are you recording me?" And he left and he went. But the next thing I know, the young man came back. So I see him as if he's Nurse Betty. Yeah? The bitch, the African bitch. The young man came back telling me, I must delete the video. I wasn't arguing with him. But then Nurse Betty came back too and started arguing. So I walk her out of my husband's room. I said, get out of here now. I don't think I was recording then, no. Because I already recorded the young man. It was after done. I said, get out of here now. So then a black West Indian lady come and was talking to me. And then they did some check. And then a white one came, and the two of them came and was now taking care of my husband. Yeah, the only person who took care of my husband in the hospital was a nurse by the name of John. I'll tell you more. All right. So the next thing, I went out of the room. Now my husband was getting attended to, so you have two nurses. Because the black one had to wait for the white one to come. When I was in St. Thomas's, guys in St. Thomas's, I would say, just tell me what I'm supposed to do. So if one nurse come and she wants to start, and I see, because the lady said short staff, I know about. So all I would say, just direct me and I can help. And it's good for me. So whilst the two nurses were now looking after my husband, I walked out because, remember, I said I was just coming from Windwell's vigil. I was very tired. I walked out of the room. I'm talking to myself. I do talk to myself sometimes, not about madness. I might be reflecting on certain things because that's how I get it. I have to reason it out. Like if something comes to my head and if I don't have something to write it down, it's gone. A song might come in for don't record at the same time. That's me. That's how I. The next thing I know, Nurse Betty started saying something, and I know I wasn't talking to her, and what I would say had nothing to do. So I walked back into the room. I sat at my husband's bedside because I didn't want to be in an environment now where Nurse Betty is going to trigger me, and then I start off. Yes, it can happen. I'm sat at my husband's bedside when 3 security came, 1 black, 2 white. They started asking questions, blah, blah. I said, no, I'm not going. In the end, they said I need to leave the room. I need to talk to them. So I left my coat on the chair. I wasn't expecting what was happening. The next thing I know, they take me whatever in the lift, manhandle me or whatever, carry me down the lift and telling me to get out of the lift. I said, no. I'm not going to get out of the lift. My coat is up there with my bus pass and everything. So how can you treat me like that? It was the black one who said he would come back and get my coat. And he came back and get my coat and brought it to me. So that was the 6th. Remember, I said, I'm tired. I'm coming from Windwell's vigil, have to do this and that, and to be treated like that. On the 7th, I ended up again in accident and emergency because of what happened to me. I was distraught, people. The 4th, what happened on the 4th? This will just be you're going to fucking jail, you. For the 4th. You deliberately revealed Trina Filbert's pregnancy because you know they set up. So when I left court, she delayed. She came out of court before me, but she delayed because she know I was going to say fucking something about her pregnancy because she provoked me. Proper provocation. I don't trouble people on this. And if I talk, it's my truth. I didn't hit you or attempt to assault you in any way. And it's on record. I record it so you know I'm only talking. That's my rights as well as safeguarding. Yeah? Now I'm here on the 8th. distraught. I took my mom the last thing. I think I took. No, I don't remember. Anyway, I'm here on the 8th now. Accident and emergency. Everything is changed. I think it was Robert sent the message about condolences. So my husband died, and even strangers were aware of my husband's death. I was informed over 5 hours later. Who informed me they wait until Nurse John. I connect names and people. So John is my husband's name. They wait until Nurse John, the only person I see take care of my husband on Byron Ward, come to work. So they had my husband's body lying there. So I was not called until 1 o'clock. Nurse John called me to tell me my husband was dead. Whilst other people knew and were contacting me. And my stepson, who had abused his father, locked him out of his house, come here, when he come home to die, come abuse me in front of him. So that's what caused him to end up back in the hospital. Was, of course, informed. So he was there. I only knew from the report that I got from Gail Lewis, another black house slave. Yes? And you, H.J. Roberts, Richard Roberts, come talk. Fuck about whatever was said on the 17th. Yeah? When I said to them, do not remove him until I get there. So, Gail Lewis, you and you, whoever, right, or whatever. I got there, I did what I need to do. At one stage, I made the recording. And I said, listen, I have to be asking questions. No, I'm not allowed in there. I said, easily tell me. Yeah? So that was the 8th. Whatever was said and done, I'm leaving that there. So my husband went into King's Byron Ward on the 9th because of what Trevor Tomlinson done here, died on the 8th. Yeah? And the way District Judge Beecham write her thing, like as if these things are not important and whatever. District Judge Beecham, you're going to fucking jail, bitch. Your restriction don't hold fuck all. You're going to jail. And so is J. Richards. And then when you take these, all who is involved, you're going to jail. Starting from King's College Hospital, everybody involved from that case, you're going to jail. Where is YouTube now? Where are your people who are concerned, YouTube? Where are they? Where are the people who are concerned about what I'm putting? Are they not concerned now? Are they not concerned anymore? Yeah? Yeah? So there's a terrorist racist upstairs there. Yeah? So my sons can abandon me. You're gone. Yeah? 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 So let me put whatever is out there. A terrorist racist is upstairs. Yeah? And I am here, waiting to die slowly of torture. while the biggies get cushioned. When Zeba Qureshi, you're going to prison. What are you going to prison for, Zeba Qureshi? Open your fucking Facebook, find group. Find which fucking group. Where on my 18 pages account? Huh? Find group for what? What am I finding group for? What am I finding group for? To do what? A racist terrorist junkie. He's upstairs. So let me put these in Scambuster. Safe space for them. Yeah? So, District Judge Sierra Elizabeth, come take it off, bitch. Beecham and Tristan Salta and Devonshire Solicitors LLP and MUA Ali and HAJ Richard Roberts charged under the Equality Act 2010 PRO protected characteristics. HMCTS criminals from King's College, ET, when I was a participant in Dr. Maria Hudson the experience of multiple discrimination for the Policy STU Studies Institute recommended ACAS. Housing for women. Right. Let me put this there, sir. Reference www.leaf.org.uk for Richard Harty, Men in Childcare, Merville Myers did a voice of a child project for June O'Sullivan in 2010. Meet Chris Pascal and Tony Bertram at Middlesex University and was endorsed on LIN on 2015. There are abusers disguised as drag queen. Hide them when we put them on. Which one me reach? That you know where me reach. Alright, we need to finish this. I'll press on. That's a reach. Teeth. Alright. We could do them today. We're going to show the world not only post office scandal, not only post office scandal, it's a lot of scandal. Murderers, pedophile, thieves, rapists. Yeah? Let's deal with it. Let's deal with it. Come take me out here. It's Easter Sunday. How many can I do today? Let's see. And put your fucking name in there. Are we joking with you lots? No, we're not joking with you. Where there are pedophiles and perverts and rapists and racists, and man in here kicking my door who was a normal person, then you know. Call the crowd. Where is YouTube people who used to concerned about me? Are they still concerned about me? Are you still concerned about me? Beverly Myers. Name. No. End. It's misogyny. Housing for men. And NHS. And housing ombudsman. MOS. Mr. G. Right, so let me one. Let me create post. So this is my job. Name you motherfuckers. Let's see how long you're gonna hold me down, YouTube. Let's see. So I'm just going to let me switch so I share it to the other one. Yeah. Why they not moving? Why they not moving? Right. So see, here's another one. Yeah, my vision. So yes, people, this is Beverly Myers, your blogger from Alma Grove, showing you what YouTube has brought for me. So YouTube is no longer concerned about whatever. They're bringing me back the thieves, the scammers that have stolen my whatever. My Vision Oxfordshire uploaded. Thank you, Field of Vision and Oxford United, for inviting us to try this awesome device. So I'm going to show you. Yeah?
Hello, My Vision Oxfordshire. We are at Oxford United versus Queen's Park Rangers tonight. We're testing out the Field of Vision accessible technology to enable visually impaired people to watch football. Okay, so we've just had a tutorial on the Field of Vision technology. So far, it's really cool. We've had a demonstration of using Maradona's Hand of God goal, different vibrations for the goals and for each team.
Yeah? Because this is my, what is this? My website that was stolen.
Hi guys, this is my half-time review of the Field of Vision.
My website that was stolen.
So far, been a terrible half of football. Won't go into it, but this is it's pretty good. The ring moves with the football. It's slightly delayed, but so far it's not been bad. It's been pretty good.
Hello, My Vision Oxfordshire. We are at Oxford United versus
okay. So I've got it. Yeah? Team Scammers. That's my website that was stolen.
Okay, so we've just had a tutorial on the Field of Vision technology. So far, it's really cool. We've had a demonstration of using Maradona's Hand of God goal, different vibrations for the goals and for each team.
Hi guys, this is my half-time review of the Field of Vision accessibility football guide. So far, been a terrible half of football. Won't go into it, but this is it's pretty good. The ring moves with the football. It's slightly delayed, but so far it's not been bad. It's been pretty good.
Hello, My Vision Oxfordshire. We are at Oxford United versus Queen's Park Rangers tonight. We're testing out the Field of Vision accessible technology to enable visually impaired people to watch football. Okay, so we've just had a tutorial on the Field of Vision technology. So far, it's really cool. We've had a demonstration of using Maradona's Hand of God goal, different vibrations for the goals and for each team.
Hi guys, this is my half-time review of the Field of Vision accessibility football guide. So far, been a terrible half of football. Won't go into it, but this is it's pretty good. The ring moves with the football. It's slightly delayed, but so far it's not been bad. It's been pretty good.
Hello, My Vision Oxfordshire. We are at Oxford United versus Queen's Park Rangers tonight. We're testing out the Field of Vision accessible technology to enable visually impaired people to watch football. Okay, so we've just had a tutorial on the Field of Vision technology. So far, it's really cool. We've had a demonstration of using Maradona's Hand of God goal, different vibrations for the goals.
You bring it from your motherfucking YouTube. You bring it from YouTube. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, YouTube.
Hi guys, this is my half-time review of the Field of Vision accessibility football guide. So far, been a terrible half of football. Won't go into it, but this is it's pretty good. The ring moves with the football. It's slightly delayed, but so far it's not been bad. It's been pretty good.
Hello, My Vision Oxfordshire. We are at Oxford United versus Queen's Park Rangers tonight. We're testing out the Field of Vision accessible technology to enable visually impaired people to watch football. Okay, so we've just had a tutorial on the Field of Vision technology. So far, it's really cool. We've had a demonstration of using Maradona's Hand of God goal, different vibrations for the goals and for each team.
Hi guys, this is my half-time review of the Field of Vision Accessibility Football Guide. So far, been a terrible half of football. Won't go into it, but this is pretty good. The ring moves with the football. It's slightly delayed, but so far it's not been bad. It's been pretty good.
Hello, my Vision Oxfordshire. We are at Oxford United versus Queen's Park Rangers tonight. We're testing out the Field of Vision accessible technology to enable visually impaired people to watch football. Okay, so we've just had a tutorial on the Field of Vision technology. So far, this is really cool. We've had a demonstration of using Maradona's Hand of God goal, different vibrations for the goals and for each team.
Hi guys, this is my half-time review of the Field of Vision Accessibility Football Guide. So far, been a terrible half of football. Won't go into it, but this is pretty good. The ring moves with the football. It's slightly delayed, but so far it's not been bad. It's been pretty good.
Hello, my Vision Oxfordshire. We
Make
are
it clear.
Oxford United versus Queen's Park Rangers tonight. We're testing out the Field of Vision accessible technology to enable visually impaired people to watch football. Okay, so we've just had a tutorial on the Field of Vision technology. So far, this is really cool. We've had a demonstration of using Maradona's Hand of God goal, different vibrations for the goals and for each team.
Every fucking Sunday and Sunday.
Hi guys, this is my half-time review of the Field of Vision Accessibility Football Guide. So far, been a terrible half of
Make it
football.
fucking
Won't go into
clear.
it, but
Make it fucking
this
clear.
is
And
pretty
the
good.
fucking
The
criminal
ring
they know.
moves with the football. It's slightly delayed, but so far it's not been bad. It's been pretty good.
Yeah? Let me fucking send you
Hello, my
around.
Vision Oxfordshire. We are at
Make it
Oxford
clear.
United versus Queen's Park
Fucking
Rangers
criminal.
tonight. We're testing out the Field of Vision accessible technology to enable visually impaired people.
Yeah, vigilant peer people.
Okay, so we've just had a tutorial on the Field of Vision technology. So far, this is really cool. We've had a demonstration of using Maradona's Hand of God goal, different vibrations for the goals and for each team.
Hi guys, this is my half-time review of the Field of Vision Accessibility Football Guide. So far, been a terrible half of football. Won't go into it, but this is pretty good. The ring moves with the football. It's slightly delayed, but so far it's not been bad. It's been pretty good.
Hello, my Vision Oxfordshire. We are at Oxford United versus Queen's Park Rangers tonight. We're testing out the Field of Vision accessible technology to enable
Can't
visually
find
impaired
it.
people to watch football.
Can't
Okay,
find
so
the
we've just
fucking
had a
thing.
tutorial on the Field of Vision technology.
Shit.
So far, this is really cool. We've had a demonstration of using Maradona's Hand of God goal, different vibrations
Can't
for
find the fucking
goals
thing now.
and for each team.
Alright. Yeah, let me send it around, you motherfucking thief.
Hi guys, this is my
Today
half-time
Christmas, today
review of
Easter.
the
Yeah, make it fucking
Field
clear.
of Vision
Make the world hear.
Accessibility Football Guide. So far, been a terrible half of football.
Me
Won't go
create
into
my
it,
thing.
but
Yeah?
this is pretty good. The ring moves with the football. It's slightly delayed, but so far it's not been bad. It's been pretty good.
Hello, My Vision Oxfordshire. We are at Oxford United versus Queen's Park Rangers tonight. We're testing out the field of vision, accessible technology to enable visually impaired people watch football. Okay, so we've just had a tutorial on the field of vision technology. It's really cool. We've had
Chief,
it's
installed, Chief.
different vibrations for
The
goals
PD files will be outed. Let's see which one is the one.
Hi guys, this is my half-time review of the field of vision accessibility football guide. So far been a terrible half of football, won't go into it, but this is it's pretty good. The ring moves with the football. It's slightly delayed, but so far it's not been bad. It's been pretty good.
Hello, My Vision Oxfordshire. We are at Oxford United versus Queen's Park Rangers tonight. We're testing out the field of vision, accessible technology to enable visually impaired people watch football. Okay, so we've just had a tutorial on the field of vision technology. So far, it's really cool. We've had a demonstration of using Maradona's Hand of God goal, different vibrations for the goals and for each team.
Hi guys, this is my half-time review of the field of vision accessibility football guide. So far been a terrible half of football, won't go into it, but this is it's pretty good. The ring moves with the football. It's slightly delayed, but so far it's not been bad. It's been pretty good.
Hello, My Vision Oxfordshire. We are at Oxford United versus Queen's Park Rangers tonight. We're testing out the field of vision, accessible technology to enable visually impaired people watch football. Okay, so we've just had a tutorial on the field of vision technology. So far, it's really cool. We've had a demonstration of using Maradona's Hand of God goal, different vibrations for the goals and for each team.
Fucking shit.
Hi guys, this is my half-time review of the
Hello, My Vision Oxfordshire. We are at Oxford United versus Queen's Park Rangers tonight. We're testing out the field of vision, accessible technology to enable visually impaired people watch football. Okay, so we've just had a tutorial on the field of vision technology. So far, it's really cool. We've had a demonstration of using Maradona's Hand of God goal, different vibrations for the goals and for each team.
Hi guys, this is my half-time review of the field of vision accessibility football guide. So far been a terrible half of football, won't go into it, but this is it's pretty good. The ring moves with the football. It's slightly delayed, but so far it's not been bad. It's been pretty good.
Hello, My Vision Oxfordshire. We are at Oxford United versus Queen's Park Rangers tonight. We're testing out the field of vision, accessible technology to enable visually impaired people watch football. Okay, so we've just had a tutorial on the field of vision technology. So far, it's really cool. We've had a demonstration of using Maradona's Hand of God goal, different vibrations for the goals and for each team.
Hi guys, this is my half-time review of the field of vision accessibility football guide. So far been a terrible half of football, won't go into it, but this is it's pretty good. The ring
There's a good day to catch thieves. Okay, something went wrong. Something went wrong. Let's see if it's gonna go live. Something went wrong. It's live, you motherfucker, you. You keep on fixing YouTube. Okay, today is a good day. It's my Sabbath. Remember the Sabbath to keep it holy. YouTube has come into trick with something went wrong. Yeah. So I'm not joining their thingy. Whatever went wrong, let it went wrong. I'm streaming. Yes? And if they stop me streaming, then I have my phones and things and stuff I can use. Yes? Remember the Sabbath to keep it holy. Today is the 20th of April. I'm heading towards my birthday, and I'll be telling the story as long as God give me grace and faith to carry on, because stories must be told. And today I'm looking at the Equality Act. I'm doing sections by sections and try and tighten it up. Yeah. So now I'm going to start, because I'd love to do colonization in reverse, but I don't know if I can. But yes, I think I'm going to do this section now and start with the gaslighting, the misogyny of the NHS, Housing for Women, London Ambulance Service, the Metropolitan Police, and those involved in the systemic discrimination. Am I making sense? Yes? On the 24th of March, I was here. I was triggered at the county court at Clerkenwell and Shoreditch by the person I named the ranting raven lunatic with a dead sheep on his head. I only learned his name when he went and hid the judgment online. So his name is HHJ Richard Roberts. Now, how did Mervily know the name of HHJ Richard Roberts? Because HHJ Richard Roberts imposed a civil restraint order on me after I put in some claims because I need to reclaim some of what's owing to me. And I got a letter, because most things is letters. I've never been certain places before until certain time. So there was a letter from a district judge, Swan, strike out the claims, 5 claims, including NHS, Devonshire's Joanna Pennock, Lee Kavanagh, Nexus Health Group, that they're without merit. And then I tell you how these motherfuckers pretend to be clever than anybody. Here is why I catch them. There's another one that was done 20th of February 2020 by a district judge Manning. Didn't even remember the motherfucker's name, because I take a claim. I know what my rights are. It's only I don't know how to put in the law from practice. Yeah? How did I know the name District Judge Swan? Because he was part of the debacle, the perversity of how I ended up with an unlawful injunction that District Judge Beecham wanted to keep. What did I say I'm doing? Colonization in reverse in honor of Louise Bennett. So I'm at the 24th of March, 2025. What did I have to do? I was triggered on the 20th when District Judge Beecham didn't have the guts to carry on the next case. So the ranting, raving lunatic who is now HHJ Richard Roberts came ranting and raving about Winsome Duncan and what was I did on the 17th, but I have justification for that cunt. Yes, cunt. Remember, I never trouble you, you know, boy. Remember, I didn't trouble you, you know, boy. I need to say it, boy, like the Bajan. No, remember, I didn't trouble you, no, boy. Didn't know anything about you until I got your name. I didn't even know your name until you go hide the thing in there. So we're doing it the 24th. From I was triggered, I wasn't functioning. That means a typical Parkinsonism. Luckily, my voice wasn't so much affected, so I could call the ambulance. But it really said where I couldn't even sit up. A typical Parkinsonism. I'm not diagnosed. All I do, I go and read up. So yes, I do not have Parkinson's, as my brother said. This woman always send Cynthia come. Yeah, Cynthia can tell me about I am victim one. I see this out. Yeah? All I know about Coach Genesis or whatever. Send fucking what I do for me? You don't want fucking nothing about Necky's house page. Let me fucking delete it. All I know, come tell me about you do whatever. Bitch. Yeah? Right, that can't stay. It's about Windrush. You go on, bitch. Oh, your presenter. You look on my YouTube. Not even 5 minutes come tell me about I'm a victim or whatever. I present as a victim and you have to go whatever. All right. Yeah? Where was I? 24th. I couldn't even sit up. I have to lie down because my whole body is shaking. So I have no control. When I say whole body is shaking, it's whole body. So that what will that send me into trauma? Thinking I'm going to die like my father. I remember the last time my father came on the veranda, my mom said he came to get his strength to journey. Yes? He came to get his strength to transition. So said, so done. Mom, Dad never came back out of that room until I was the last to see him alive and first to find him dead. Do you know the traumas I'm carrying around? And yet I did not let that stop me. But you think you're going to stop me. So yes, I couldn't sit up. The tremors were so much. Me on my own. So on the 24th, the 20th was the case. So I lasted until the 24th before having to call out for help. Now I don't have a GP. And why don't I have a GP? They came, they did what they have to do. Weren't the nicest. I've had better. But at least they did what they had to do. Because they came, I wasn't recording. I had my phone with me. And one of them was asking, one of the bitch. Looked like I went hump up. Jackass fat bad. Yeah, it's trauma. Because I'm not going to tell them on their face that they look like when Jackass fat bad when you're going to ask me if, you're not recording us. I tell you here. Yes? Did what they had to do, nevertheless, and left me. So I'm in here on my own. Remember now, I'm in a state. I have eating disorder. I have this, I have that, but even I cannot get up out of bed because of what you did. Raving, ranting, lunatic with a dead sheep on your head. I didn't know your name then, but I know it now. HHJ, Richard Roberts. After they left, I got a phone call. Somebody wanted to do welfare check. The way the person was hesitant, maybe them like those like come from India who don't speak English. No, it was proper English. It was English. Because they are coherent. You have some of them, the woman them, evil, wicked like Holly Sweeney who come here and beat me up. Am I talking my truth or what? Am I talking my truth or what? HHJ, Richard Roberts. Yes, it's my truth, darling. That's why I have these. You know how many writings I've done? That's why I can have a HHJ Manning. No. That's why I can have a district judge Manning. Where do they go and train? The Gestapo? For a complaint I take out against the money claim court and Clerkenwell and Shoreditch. That time I've never been there. All I get is letters. Yes? Am I speaking my truth? Am I entitled to my truth? Are you going to extend the suspension? Who dare you? You have no jurisdiction for what you've done. So yes, they're asking me all these questions. Of course, I record. Where does YouTube put it? That's why your conscience upon you. You can't send me any more email, YouTube, about who's concerned. And now here comes that little cunt. Mimi Owusu. Yeah? Why am I going through this? Do I have any whatever? Suppose I was of a different predisposition. Yeah? Is it any different from my door being kicked? Okay. When will they learn? Today is my Sabbath. Remember the Sabbath to keep it holy. I'm going to have a baptism and everything and make it my own. So when this man, the first mayor of Suddock, Michael King, son, is sending me about join them and there, whatever. And you don't know what I'm going through and I'm sending things to you. So all you fucking thinking about is how you can get somebody else to come join, you know, on a fuckery. And then you wonder why I question God. So yes, all these questions because they got a report about welfare. I just call out ambulance. Nobody reported that they didn't see me or anything. But now you get welfare. The next thing I know, 2 idiots turn up here. So that is that. I had my phone in my bed and I recorded them. Yes? Private. Mimi Owusu. Why don't you go put your head in the oven that Robert fixed for you, darling? Yeah? So I'm going back. So that was the 24th. Yes? I think it was the 18th. I'm trying to remember. Yeah? So I'm supposed to stop talk. Or you're going to bring my phone. Yeah? So just to put things in context. So on the 20th, I was in court. County Court at Clerkenwell and Shoreditch. Let me teach this bitch, Sarah Elizabeth Beecham, about the Equality Act and why I did understanding statutory assessment procedure and why from they take away my job and put me on benefits and said I must go do capability for work assessment, whatever assessment, I was always present. I never missed any. Did I miss any? So how come you needed an Equality Act assessor? Dumb. Dumb, you need an Equality Act assessor to help groom Tristan Slater. Yeah? The little brought up boy must was buggered in one of the institutions where you have drag queen storytellers, men in childcare, pedophiles of Richard Harty, and Juno Sullivan, drag queen storytellers. Yeah? So what happened on the 20th? Yeah? 4 white persons turned up to support me because of Mr. Badaloo call out. 1 male and 3 females. One a twin. Yes? They realized the state I was in. Or Theresa White. She said she's an advocate. Asked to help support me. And District Beecham was like, not in her court and whatever. So you have a court for yourself, bitch. Who don't even know the Equality Act, so you need Emiwa Ali. Yeah? So when those one come, they said, oh, it was reported that I was burning the place. I posted it on Instagram. I'm burning the place. All I did, I made a video. I'm in the dark and I'm saying, I'm asking for help. So I do these things so that people are aware what's happening to me. So that must have been I was burning the place. The idiot boy especially. And the asshole girl. It's my mother's song, thank you. Do I hit anybody? I would love to hit them, but I don't. And I wouldn't. See, 119 get whatever charge. This is my right. Based on what I have here. Complaints against the county court of Clerkenwell and Shoreditch and money. This is the one for the IOPC. Keep on ringing, love. I'm immune to that. Yeah? So when she carry on and gallivant and then say whatever, thank you for the light. When she gallivant and carry on and whatever, I wait until she finished because I was still in my focus. I couldn't write because on that certain I can't write. Even if my life depends on something, I can't even write my own name. So when she's offering and yet you have fucking equal, you got fucking pay for fucking Equality Act assessor. Came from where I used to do cleaning when I came here. Contract cleaning. So yes, people. I waited until she finished and I looked at her and in the nicest of voice, because she was saying how well me and Tristan Salter conducted ourselves. Like she expected anything different. Whatever I'm fucking thinking, I wouldn't tell you in court, bitch. But I can tell you here, this is my platform. See your hence pedophile ring YouTube blackout so nobody can comment or probably join in. So I waited and I turned to her and I said, if I become HCT Group Impact Report 2016 of 1 in 5 of all suicides are associated with unemployment. When I'm talking, I like to have the thing to see. But you see, when my mad head shift something and put it down, it will just steer for me and I can't find it. Yeah? When I label you a bitch or a cunt, yeah? This is what they take stitch me up. I explained it to Phil Gregory. Who is that? Where is the statistic? There. So keep on ringing, madam. Where else am I in this? Yes. So when I label you, when I give you the labels, I have my justification. because I offered you a copy of. Oh no, posh this. You're an idiot, dirty girl. When were you appointed, dirty girl? 2019. When I was the minute taker for Housing for Women Customer Scrutiny Panel. When I wrote Housing for Women a 3-page letter cataloging what Debbie Gilchrist is doing to me. I make no bones and I make no apologies. Yeah, because HAJ Richard Roberts is going to prison for an extended period unless you want to pay me. And you're going to pay compensation. Yeah, so that was the 20th. Now, when I said that to her, all I heard her mumble. She couldn't move. This mighty woman who stopped the person from helping me to, because I had spoken to her before the case. And you stop her and you stop the other person. But now you've lost your flair. All I heard her do is mumble. Why do I need to put up with this? Because of people like you, bitch, District Judge Elizabeth, Sarah Elizabeth. That's why I'm putting up with people like this. Because she wrote a 12-page witness statement for Housing for Women. So it's a bitch like you why I have to be putting up with this on top of what I'm going through. Is YouTube not hearing it? It's all those people who were concerned. So YouTube would be sending me email not hearing this. How long it's been going on. And it's right. I don't know if she has a gadget set so it rings whenever she pulls a button or whatever. I don't know. But it's my mobile and my house phone. Withheld on my house phone, and sometimes it's my number showing that's calling my number, and private on my mobile. This is what I go to. Yeah? So the next thing I know, she mumbled and she said, oh, the other case was whatever, because nothing was there for the first case. Teresa, nobody could find it. So I guess they think I wasn't turning up. Yeah? So I got to the next case, and although Tristan Slater had said he wouldn't be taking the next case, oh yes, he was there. And then the people were there, they were so gracious, and this man walked in, like a short ass dirty white boy with one dead sheep on his head. And I'm there. I'm triggered, so I'm shaking. There is no speech. That's part of my underlying condition, what people don't know. Some of the time I'm like, I'm trying to control the shakes. I'm trying to be able to get the words out. I get like, oh, you're dismissive of authority because I can't. I said sometimes if my life depends on it, I can't write my name. I have a thing that says affect writing, but it's getting worse. Yeah? And this man started. Yeah? So you fucking monitor anything, go fucking monitor or whatever. You civil restraint order, go fucking monitor the civil restraint order. You have no fucking jurisdiction, boy. Yeah? And he started ranting and raving. Winsome Duncan, you're gonna play that fucking transcript, bitch. Bitch, Brutus, you're gonna play that fucking transcript. You will play that fucking transcript. Brutus, bitch, Brutus. You're ranting and raving about District Judge Stolini. I've never met District Judge Stolini. I don't know if it's a he or a she. But his name is on Teams. He strike out Winsome Duncan claims with Randall Zimmel. Have I met them? No. Their names came here on letter. Where did Winsome Duncan claim reach? Telephone mediation. I wanted to take her on Judge Rinder, and she refused. So it was the lady who said, go to the small claims court. So when you think I'm whatever, you think you've broken me. I'm not broken yet. And that's why I don't let this bother me. Yes? Because with the letter, yeah, nationwide and all them. So where did we reach? Yeah? So throughout the situation, there were two security there. I didn't know the whatever. It was people telling me this case, the way that it shouldn't be here, that I don't know, darling. What is she think she's trying to do? Shut me up? Yeah? So you, HHJ Richard Robert, you have no jurisdiction to approve the judgment of Sarah Elizabeth Beecham because you didn't write it. Why don't you have jurisdiction? You impose a civil restraint order on me from District Judge Swan striking out my claims. And District Judge Swan is in that league of perverts or whatever they are in these cases that I didn't know anything about, but I was stitched up. I could never have committed whatever it is during that period of time. So get it straight in your numbskull. Where's the possession order? The one you go and hide on whatever, you have no jurisdiction to approve it. Where is the you didn't write it, darling. And it's written there, I. So how can be I when you didn't write? You was called in at the last moment. It wasn't in advance, you know. The last fucking moment you were calling cunt. Do you deserve to be called cunt? Yes. End gender-based violence. And the only way we can end gender-based violence is to call you a cunt. What are you going to do about it? I could never be a violent nuisance in July when the evidence is there. What has YouTube done with it? So now you block me out, I can't comment. Fuck you, YouTube. Yeah? Why don't... when I found the address in here and posted it, YouTube remove it. Yeah? So now, what she thinks she's doing? She has nothing to do? This woman has nothing to do? Yeah? Right. So that was that. Colonization in reverse. Yeah? On the 17th. Yeah? You suspended sentence and acting like you're doing me a fucking favor. You're doing your fucking self a favor. HHJ Richard Roberts. HHJ Richard Roberts, you do yourself a fucking favor, not me. So the 17th. Yeah? On the 17th. Yeah? Your equality act assessor, Emira Ali, turn up an hour and a half late because she have family commitment. But nobody considered my family commitment when possession letter was sent and what was happening to me leading up to whatever. What the fuck were you doing, District of Beecham? Maybe checking out my husband's property to see how much you can line up with Housing for Women and Devonshire and get your, must be your son or nephew or somebody who trained under whatever to come charge me 90K. Yeah? I want to put me in charge. So remember I'm coming down. Yeah? So because of what you did. So yes. An hour and a half late. The case was supposed to be 10 o'clock. Now it's gone to 11:30. And now I have she taunting me. Even when I went out and sat in the corridor because I just couldn't take anymore. Me alone. On the 17th. Me alone. So you have that delay. Everything have to go through Tristan Slater. And you know, carry on and carry on. So I couldn't finish on the 17th. Yeah? So you went over in the 20. You were driving and fucking nailing your fucking brain. That's what you were doing. Screwing down your fucking brain with your equality assessor. I'm on my battleground. This is my battleground. Okay? You tell me. What does she get out of that? What does Mimi Owusu get out of that? What does she get? So yes, 17th. Then we go back to the 7th. Yeah? When you made a fucking stupid ass of yourself, Sarah Elizabeth Beecham. Yeah? Twice. So now it's 2. Twice you fucked up the Equality Act. You started off fine, but because you're so fucking corrupted, that's why God make it work. So you have to go release that transcript as well. For first and foremost, you were telling them off about not delivering the bundle. You even mentioned how could you do that? Litigant in person. And then I don't know when you switch, but it's God. Yes? Then you switch. You started telling them off. You even asked, was the ASBO in the bundle because you didn't see it. So you started off fine. But motherfucker, you must have to fuck up. Hunt, you must have to fuck up. Because there's an Equality Act that says Mervyn Myers has disabilities. And Mervyn Myers has done all the training, even when I can't carry it out. At least it's in my head. That's why I was able to save Judy Vaughn from Leaf when they made allegations against her. You don't know what I have under my head. You don't know my trauma. You don't know the trauma I carried because I witnessed something. And then later on, whatever evolved. You don't know the trauma, even more trauma added to me when my son told me that he was abused after I left Jamaica. You don't know the trauma I carried when my son told me that if he had gone with the boys, he would have got burnt up with acid as well. That's additional trauma I'm carrying. And then I begin to feel guilty. That because of whatever, wanting to make the change, break the cycle of poverty and disability, I left them, and this is what happened. And now I ended up being the loser because it seems as if I'm being hated by both my sons. But I take things in my stride. Do you know the additional trauma I'm carrying? Cunt, bitch. Elizabeth Beecham. Sarah Elizabeth Beecham. Do you know the additional trauma I'm carrying? Do you? We're talking about fucking Equality Act. Did I ever think of doing anything physical to anybody? No, that's not me. I used to sit down and I said, how could my brother have done what he did? But now, poor boy. You know where my brother went after I threw the acid on the boys? Church. All because he was different. All because he was different. I've never heard of my brother, and I hope he hasn't done it, abuse anybody, whatever relationship he was in. I would hope it was consensual. I don't know. I can only. He's been dead and gone. But why should a human be? And why am I suffering because of whatever? And now to be abandoned by my family? This is just Beecham, you're going to fucking hell, bitch. You can start taking the risperidone now. Yeah? An hour and a half late. So I didn't feel comfortable around these people. So I went and sit out in the corridor near the lift. And Debbie Gilchrist came out there. I know why she came out there, to taunt me. And you allowed them all these privileges. So the 7, twice. After you started off so well, when the bundle wasn't delivered, and yes, they didn't believe that I didn't get the bundle, but then it turned out later. I posted it on there. I don't know what the fuck YouTube has done with it. Yeah? And this is Rugby Beach I was considering giving me an hour to go through this nearly 900-page bundle, then to carry her in her case before she conceded and asked for the adjournment. So a case that was supposed to be done on the 7th went over until how many? Till the 20th. And you don't think that's breaching? Because you're so fucking stupid. So you, Emmy or Ali, who you get paid, are in contempt of court, darling. Where is the possession order, District of Beecham? Where is it? Whilst Housing for Women continue, and you continue with Miss H. Presley's case, and now Richard Blakely is going to come about the 10,000 and training and whatever. So yes, they're still in the whatever, and want somebody take the can, and whilst it's continuing. Yeah? So that was the 17th of March. So then I go back to December, because the plan was to evict me during December. What a date in December. So there was supposed to be a hearing on the 13th. All of a sudden, it's correspondence. But Tico Dum District Judge Beecham now realized that she needed Equality Act assessor. So now I'm thinking, okay, so the Equality Act assessor is to help my case until that African bastard, Solo Abajuluwa, said, no, it wasn't for me, it was for her. So you is a big time district judge appointed and you need whatever. So now I started to listen and whatever. Yeah? Oh, I don't need to go to court. I don't need to go to court for that, because Miranda Grell, who has never, after she stitched me up, consulted with me, she go to court and decide whatever she wants. This woman said she has been through similar, and then she went with Obama and whatever. Yes? Do you see where I'm going? Dumb. You're going to prison. Come and take me out here. You're in Housing for Women, terror cell. What is housing? I just realized they call me up. They come, ring my bell. They come to do security. They come to do the whatever. Indian, Asian. You know, they just come over. You know the level of their language. Of course, they're doing their work. I'm not going to stop them. Everybody needs a chance. Okay? But I already see the pattern. And he came and he done his work. Yes? Didn't prevent, but I'm taking note. But you can see they just come over. What they do, they bring them here. They stay together in one place until they expand. I know them from Jamaica, then I'm ticky and whatever and make life. Whilst with Niaga, Bossy and whatever. Indian cool, it's a Christmas come but once a year. Black people and Niaga call it power dear. Black people call it holiday. What them call it power day. So when we have lavish and spread, they must see how they can time that and whatever. So I know the culture. So this is just Beecham is nothing but a stupid whatever. What was it about me? You what? Did you go survey my husband's property and say, oh, whatever? So that is that why the £90,000 bill? Eh? For the paper, repetition, sick, whatever. How could I have done any of those things? And case can try where I don't know anything about it till it's whatever. Yeah? So what did you do? So all of a sudden now you know they were asking for whatever. I've done everything that was asked of me. And now all of a sudden I'm here and oh, you said no psychosis. So what the fuck? If you don't know about equality, the Equality Act, how the fuck you know that I have a psycho? Oh, Mrs. Myers, what do you want them to call you? Said but what bitch? But what bitch? If you don't know about the Equality Act, how the fuck you gonna know about whether I have psychosis when I was not diagnosed with psychosis, bipolar, schizophrenic or nothing? Yeah? So what have you done, bitch? Which the fucking Equality Act that you paid, whatever, you and she. So you realize now that what you had planned for the 13 wouldn't work, so you need something else. Yes? But you weren't watching the scheme of things because you're so fucking dumb. Yes? I didn't trouble you. There is no way I could have done any of what they said. Go look back. Why did they wipe the portal? Yeah? You're having case like when it started, I didn't know anything about it. Swan, Gwynedd, Stellini. Yes, I was before the I wasn't before any NADO. Duty solicitor represent me, so I didn't even see Bastin. But I'm assuming he was favorable. Yes? The day when NADO said he had case, that was the 20th, I was there the 19th. Ajira sent email, he's off the case. And then the 20th, I had an appointment for medical review. I never miss one. That's one thing with me. And then that's when NADO said he had case. And I was informed and I didn't show up. Don't you see how you tie up your fucking self? So yes, you had your case on the 9th and you send your whole bill and receipt. And I addressed it. I addressed it and I send whatever to the court. So when you're saying I didn't present any evidence, go look on fucking YouTube too. Because even the what they said about the videos, where they just cut out whatever, they provoke me and I swear. Yes, I fucking swear. Never lick nobody yet. Used to lick man, me tap lick man a long time. So they should just be you're going to jail. It is the Richard Robert, you're going to jail. And everybody in that line of things, whoever is involved, because I didn't even remember this name Manning. Yes? So that was the 9th of yeah. And whatever happened solo about Jolua, and now they're not they're coming off the case again. What does that say about the legal system? And especially where black people are representing their own black people. So you go back to who sold out our ancestors, isn't it? Yeah? So when I'm going to write my book, and then we go back to the colonization, motherfucker. Why do I say now is a motherfucker? Because my husband is a monarchist. And anything my husband is in, I am in it. Out of due respect for him. So go look on my review. Go look on the interview about the monarchy and see who's saying the best about them. Yeah? Come put me out on the street. I have 1,600 pounds in advance of it. Yeah? That's why they're going to fucking jail. My wife and I are so pleased to know that you are celebrating your 100th birthday on the 8th of March 2023. This brings our warmest congratulations and heartfelt good wishes on such a special occasion. So how did he reach 100 that king and queen can send him card? How? How did Arnold Ebenezer Tomlinson reach 100 for the dunce bats? How? I don't do maths. I have dyslexia. I knew I had dyscalculia, but when I done the dyslexia training, I realized I have the 5 train. I can come through this door and don't remember how to get back in here. I plan to do mental health and sin advocacy. I set up this, I do this, I don't. Where am I now? So now, oh, you bound me over, I'm unsuspended. For what am I unsuspended? You're going to fucking jail, HHJ Richard Roberts. All I want to go fucking jail for what we have done. The trauma of my husband. Him being neglected on King's College. In King's College, Byron Ward. Yeah? Where did I reach? Yeah? This is the only thing I'll spread me preaching. Remember the Sabbath to keep it holy. And I must interpose some pages from my book in here. And see who is another motherfucker who's going to get caught up in this? This motherfucker. This motherfucker. The Reverend Rose Hudson Wilkin. So you block me out, I can't. Something went wrong? Make it fucking went wrong. This motherfucker, yeah, will get involved in there. I'm 2 years older than her. We have similar experiences. Her granny and my mother were related. Miss Fran, Desport. Yeah? This is where the cunt, tokenistic racist bastard, Mark Rowley signed on the 2nd of September 2023. Yeah? And whoever signed is here. And I'm to be living like this. Yeah? If I was not sick. Yeah. I tried. Yeah? It's not as if I didn't try. Yeah? Did I not try? Yes. So somebody owes me. Yeah? Yeah. For you to know how many years I sat in here, I've written and I've... Okay. So it's the phone and the mobile. Okay. Living with chronic anxiety. I made all those things. Paul made them. They're out there. Why you didn't see those? Living with chronic anxiety. I remember my life when I was a carefree little girl. 2 of them ringing same time. Is that to confuse me? Who moved from the location I was born to live at our own land. I submitted a book of poems to publishers they didn't want to know, but now they're running me down. I don't even know where they are. Things been happening. The place was Gaga Street that my brother Astor named Palmetto Close. The most abiding memory that stands out for me was running from where we live and falling at the entrance of the street. From I went and done Rastafari Burlex thing, he hasn't called me. cutting my forehead open on the stone protruding from the ground. I am sure I got up, went back home, and have the scar as proof. I have concluded this was a chance to build my resilience. That was to see me survive one adversity after another. I said I wrote a book of poems. Submitted to publishers, they don't want to know, but now they want to know. There were many challenges to follow, which were part of the traumas I experienced. With each disaster I created, I was helped to carry on. I just copied Oxford Oxy Eyes thingy that stole my website. After promising me they would pay me some money and I could contribute. With each disaster I created, I was helped to carry on. I learned to cook, gathering stuff from the garden. And now I have an eating disorder. And my family is this, whatever. But not knowing the laws of nature, I suffered for my ignorance and refused to eat certain foods. There was a time that I had to cut the rings that were twisted off my finger. Yeah, my lived experience. And some little dirty boy I come tell me must come off social media. What purpose do you serve there? You don't even serve a fucking purpose as a HHJ, whatever, her highness, whatever, fucking cunt. I have the scar to prove that too. With knowledge comes power. I must have been a clumsy child. As far as I can recall, I had a happy childhood, as can be expected. Growing up with a loving family in a village that raised me. Being an only girl, I was more than privileged to lavish and accept the relationships with those in my family network. And now my sons and my brothers and everybody and friends abandoned me to be here after taking what I have. I enjoy the things that were part of my transitional development. I have recorded some of my cherished moments growing up. Yes, paid to get them done. And what is happening to me? Some little pussy will come tell me must come off of social media and me can't talk my truth. Fuck you, dirty boy. I'm gonna suck your mama. I am still trying to work out when my life was turned upside down. That is the time I changed from the fearless tomboy to a panic-stricken little girl who was shy and covering up my nervousness. I didn't know about Parkinson's until I come here. If a child lives with ridicule, he learns to be shy. I can recall my first panic attack when an old man threatened me for my for my cheekiness in taking up a deer. My personal challenges over the next 10 plus years did not help. If a child lives with criticism, it learns to condemn. I turned my anger onto my father's God for allowing him to suffer. And stopped going to the Townhead Baptist Church where I did not feel I belong. If a child lives with shame, it learns to be guilty. The guilt I've been carrying around, witnessing something my brother did. And I've made these, they're out there. I've paid Paul to record them and they're out there and nobody sees them. What has YouTube done with them? Hidden them? Like things that are made? If a child lives with security, it learns faith. I sit in here. I don't have a job. I make myself comfortable and I do my thing. Over the last 10 years, I do all this. The discrimination of the past 7 years. So when I wrote that, it was 7 years then. Now how many years? 11. Strip me of my dignity. So when I see people work, I shouldn't put certain things. It takes away my dignity. What else can fucking take away my dignity? And to be declared a criminal needing emotional regulation treatment, a violent nuisance, and all those labels that they place on me, despite me writing this. As the systems concluded to make me a criminal in the eyes of the law. If a child lives with security, it learns faith. How do I come to terms with what happened to me after experiencing bereavement and losses? And to know it happened again during that period in July 2023, when you deem it necessary, a total stranger to send me possession letter and went ahead and not inform me about anything. And all I did was call the number on the letter to say, do you know what you're doing? If a child lives with hostility, it learns to fight. What do I fight with? My words. Yeah? If the lion don't learn to write, the hunter will always tell the story. Have I ever physically hurt anybody's ear? The last time I hurt anybody was my husband. When I bite him, when he was about to do harm to me. My first husband, that is. And that's why I come to live here and be house by housing foreman, the same housing foreman that has turned Terracell and coerced Miss Gilchrist to do what is done to me. And is that this not my truth? If a child lives with hostility, it learns to fight. If a child lives with tolerance, it learns to be patient. Now I am back to when I was a child, carefree little girl. So when I wrote that, I thought I was back, not knowing what was going on ahead. Mary Lee Myers, the advocate. I see, I have things here I write, they haven't been typed up. And now you're going to come put me out the door before I'm able to go back home? And even when I don't have a home to go back to, because my brother said I cannot go in the house, but at least I'll be in Jamaica. And I feel safer here in Jamaica than where I'm at now. Where police come to try murder me, kidnap me. Where police come and beat me up. Where London Ambulance Service come and do whatever. And where my intellectual properties have been taken by the cyberbullying criminals. And that's why YouTube is so fucking shame. They put now that nobody can comment or see whatever. Something went wrong. Fuck you, YouTube. Pedophile, ring YouTube. You want to silence me? That's why nobody can subscribe to me. I'm not going to keep them long. I'm just putting them out there. So at least later on I have. When I put them out there, take them. How many have you? 28K. 13K, you've hidden them away. All me singing, Winra Square, where are they? I have a head for them. Keep on ringing, bitch. Go put your head in the oven, miss. All YouTube can do is make sure I'm blocked. Nobody can know whatever interact with me. YouTube don't hear this? All those people who used to be concerned. Are you not concerned about me now, YouTube? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. You're not concerned about me now, are you, YouTube? No. So, YouTube, yeah, cyber bullying, criminals, pedophile enablers at it. HMCTS District Judge Beecham and HAJ Richard Roberts up for jail with Richard Blakeway of Housing Ombudsman and will be charged yeah. So they want to come give me, yeah. Victoria, the uncensored midwife, to all midwives, stop pushing the vaccines. Yeah? And you want to come give me pills. You want to come give me risperidone when I don't need risperidone. Yeah? I'm not staying on here. Why nothing is seen for me? Oh fuck. Now we can get to copy it. Now save as I need to copy it. Yeah, this is the life. A prisoner in here. A prisoner in here. Yeah, nobody contact me. Abandoned by my family. Oh, fuck. People won't copy. You see how Satan, see Satan. Yeah, I can't see it over there. This thing is worrying me now. Right. Right. Let's go again. ZAIBA. Zeba. QURESIA. When we put it on bomber cloth, dirty girl, take it off. Use a trafficker. Oh fuck. Tell me say it you know copy. People, the fucking thing don't copy. Alright, let's see. Let's start again. Right. Merville Myers name District Judge Sierra Elizabeth Beecham and HHJ Richard Roberts breach Equality Act 2010 protected characteristics for housing for women trafficking. Give me a fucking joke. Let me get this here. Okay. Let me send this to the fucking Tony Sealy. No, I'm gonna do that. So me must leave. Yeah? Boy, abandon me. Poor me pitney they abandon me. Alright. I will leave. Yeah? Let's see who coming to take me out here till I can go home. Come and take me out. Put me on the street. Yeah, see the motherfucker here 10 hours ago. Let this motherfucker stay. Love that. Let me share this Ross now. Share to feed. Share to my friends. What's the whole? I mean, carry you come here for blood clot 9 months. Somebody's in trouble. Somebody's in trouble, people. I know it's not me. Yeah? You can't move from yourself. Pay the following YouTube have me hold me down. How long, Kelly? How long shall the wicked reign over my people? How long? Everybody's telling their story. So how long shall the wicked reign over my people? Okay. Right, put it back. Switch channel, no time to delay. Create, go live. It's my story. Be the following YouTube. Not ready to go away, call yet. Alright, so come back now. Come back now. You come back now, people. So remember, I'm doing colonization in reverse, the decriminalization of Melville E. Myers, and I'll be taking out some colonizers, party to traffickers, housing foremen traffickers, and all, probably pedophiles and all that. Yes. So where do I reach in the story of District Judge Beecham? District Judge Sarah Elizabeth Beecham. District Judge Sarah Elizabeth Beecham will be jailed with www.leaf.org.uk. The pedo. You don't like that, not true? Alright, make we do it. Right, so where do I reach now? So I'm gonna lay the case. No, before I lay the case aside, I need to go back to July 2023, when I received a letter dated the 13th of July from Devonshire Solicitors, Narin Masira. No one nothing about TikTok on my phone neither. TikTok shut me out. No, I'm not for the fucking woman neither on my phone. No, I'm not from here now. But no, I'll be a blood clot. Go away. Yes? So where was I? July, I got a letter from Devonshire Solicitors, Narin Masira, a phone number, and an email. So I sat right there on the 17th of July. I was taking my husband to look about power of attorney. The person who is calling the phone there introduced me after my stepson came here and took the money my husband has in yours, £11,000. Never let my husband money bother me. Once he said to me, if anything happens to me, take care of the briefcase. I never take my husband pin. I never say, give me this. It was only in the end that I actually asked him for his pin. And that's how we got saved. After they stole, everything was stolen. Passports, marriage certificates, the money he took out of the bank that day, everything was stolen. They're still doing the case. Doing the case, but they push whatever they done with me. And now I am the criminal, and that is still outstanding. Yes? So that is how we was able to get some money out of Lloyds. The same Lloyds now who turn against me and then do what they do and then sending me £100 for the discrimination. That's how I get treated. After my stepson go report about whatever. Yes? I've had it easy. And when I tell you that my whoever take everything, my husband left me well off, I have nothing left. Nothing. My husband left me with over £100,000 in savings. I save a letter to prove it. It's somewhere here. It's somewhere in this pack. I saved the letter. Yeah? So that's why District Judge Beecham join up with whoever to come charge me 90K. Yeah? I save it. Because I saw it. So that's why that cunt, District Judge Beecham, must have gone and surveyed his property and everything and said, okay. So that's why she wanted to keep the case. Because she kept saying, I want to keep this case, I want to keep this case. And I'm thinking, oh, she wants a favor. Not knowing the bitch had gone and seized up my husband's property. Yeah? So that is, I kept this from Barclays because I'm still getting things about whatever they have there for me. Yeah? So nobody is making life easy. But I found it the other day. I was throwing out things. And I said, you know what? Let me keep it as proof. I have nothing left. Nothing. It's all gone. All right. I think maybe this is. If you think I'm joking. Am I joking? This is what they're killing me off. I gone. Whose address is on it? So although my husband was here, he done his everything at his address. What do you see there? 19 Wilson Road. Am I lying? 103 01334. (2019) when you con district That's what my husband have. So that's why you maybe go decide that 90K for what? I haven't done anything. All of this is fucking gone. Gone. That's why I kept it on. To be made homeless and a criminal or whatever. Yeah? Go look back. On balance a happy ending. Barclays take my money. And then in 2021 again, they take my money, close my account and everything. So my stories are out there. No matter how you want to hide and hide. Yeah? My husband was an astute person. Yeah? I keep these as a memento because I said I was going to do something with them. Yeah? That's how now Nationwide is treating me like whatever. Allowed me or Wuso, and Santander done it as soon as my husband started going down. This is one of the share certificates. I have nothing left, people. So when you see me putting whatever out there and whatever, it's because I don't have it. It's gone. When Trevor came and take the 11,000 pounds, I make sure I have a record. 11,000 pounds. And maybe Trevor take more than 11. Because when I gave him, my husband called me and said, he come pretend he fixing bell. And then my husband called me and said to me, I must count the money that he have in the briefcase. So I'm not questioning anything. And that's where I'm stupid in a sense, because people said I should have gone and lived in the property, but not me. Even now I don't regret not going in there. Not going there. And that's why housing for women, what they've done. I haven't done anything. No, nothing. I had no intention to stay here. Because if I had intention to stay here, my husband would have bought me property. We started looking property, and then when I heard the terms, and I said to myself, me go to my bed and can't sleep because I'm thinking about where am I going to get another cleaning job to add up so I can pay my. I said no. I have somewhere in Jamaica. There's a family land that I started building on. My husband started helping me. And I also bought a piece of land in Jamaica. No, I have nothing. So when I'm talking, I'm telling you my story, how wicked and evil people are. Yeah? And that's why stories must be told. Yeah? So I put my thing here. Yes? My first bank, whatever, when I came. I don't throw away. I'm a holder for a purpose. What do you see here? Miss E.M. Nemhard. And then afterward, I take off the ermine by default because I couldn't be bothered with the problem. And now you want to come throw me out before me can put my thing together and I haven't done anything? Yeah? District Judge Beecham, you're a thief. District Judge Beecham, you're a pervert. District Judge Beecham, you're a pedophile. And whatever name I chose to call you, you are District Judge Beecham. Why did you jump off it when I mentioned about the suicide? Why, bitch? So I have a 90K, and I'm you're gonna put me on the street. Why are you gonna put me on the street when I have my storyboard? Bitch, how are you gonna account for that? Where's the judgment, bitch? Yeah? So I decided I am celebrating my husband's 100. How did that come about? I went to Miss Catherine, the Nigerian family, 2 with autism. How did I find this family? When London Early Years Foundation sent me on medical suspension, I sat in here and I started looking. So that's the first volunteering officially. Because I think I'd started, I'd started Race for Life. Same way. After my husband died, Not my husband. My brother died, I find things to do. So I started Race for Life. That's the first. So when I signed up, and that's how I meet this lovely family. I was mainly responsible for Theodora. Now they're gone out into country. Nobody have time for me and remember me, but I don't regret. So I went to her husband's party, and I said, "Oh, this would be nice for me to celebrate my husband 100." I didn't just go ahead and say, "Oh, I'm celebrating my husband 100." I consulted with Trevor and the whole family and blah blah blah, and then we made the arrangement. And then I was told that I should take back the money for the down payment for the hall, and we take my husband to a restaurant. And I said no. By then I began to know who Trevor is. It was after that his dad told me the story. I don't think it was before about what was done about the wedding. But I'd already heard about the wedding. So all you coming here, yeah? So YouTube, you don't hear? You don't hear? You were so concerned. People were sending thingy. And now this Instagram that is saying whatever and blocking me out and my thing not posting. That's why I'm not whatever. Yeah? Because one day, if I'm dead and gone, it will be here. And as for my children who has forsaken me and taken me and do whatever. See, I put my teeth in and I look like somebody now. Yeah? And I just remember that I have my thing. Does any human being deserve to live the way I'm living? What I have done? Don't care my transgression? If it's even to say I care for my husband. But what is on my side, I never hide anything. I make my life transparent. Whatever needs to be hidden, yes. Don't need to come to public. But my life was always an open book. So sometimes all I have is smoothie. All my stomach will take people. I've been through hell these past 11 years. Hell these past 11 years. And God has me. Not breaking down anymore. Yeah? So nobody hears this. What is this? Hmm? What is this? Can those who are contacting YouTube to tell YouTube that they're concerned about me, so YouTube send me, doesn't YouTube hear? But this is survival. I tried every way I can. So when I'm not eating, I make my smoothie. Now how I make sure I put things in it so it doesn't spoil. That's not going to spoil it. I have to be thinking of ways. Yeah? So where do I reach? I'm doing 2023. Me and Trevor plan. Others were to come on board, and then all of a sudden, nothing that happened. In the end, it was Miss Catherine and her African people rescued me. So my money just burned up. But whatever I achieved, I am grateful. Making my husband one of the happiest person on his birthday and beyond. So when people don't call me now, and I said to myself, you know what? Robert called the other day and behaved in certain ways. And I said to myself, I'm not going there. I remember the times I come here, when I come here, and I'm gonna eat. And before I eat, I would think, sometimes I buy the food and all it goes in the compost. Because my stomach can't take it because of the worry. And I remember when I got counseling and I told the trainee counselor about my mother. And she said if my mother wasn't the person she was, she wouldn't have survived. And that's why now I decided to try and control my. I realized that my mom also had that problem because there were days when mom wouldn't. And we used to say, oh, she's old and miserable and cantankerous. And then after days she hadn't eaten, you just say she turned up. Right, you want me dinner? When I developed eating disorder, when people say, you must eat, you must eat, you must eat, you must eat. Sometimes not even water. And people think it's like. And that's why as soon as my stomach can take anything, I have as much as I can take, not overdoing it because it will make me sick. Nobody calls me except this person calling my phone 24/7. Nobody calls me. No family calls me. Check up. Okay. Because my brother was born, the last time I saw my brother was my brother in Jamaica in 2018 when I went for Miss Connie's funeral. No, remember. Anyway, the last big occasion with my brother was mom's funeral because I hadn't been back to Jamaica until Miss Connie's funeral 4 years later. And I haven't been back to Jamaica since. And I remember, how can I go on holiday when I have my husband to take care of? Then I didn't know how much my brother hated me. And my brother said, no, the only reason I didn't go on holiday is because I am afraid that if I go on holiday, they wouldn't let me back in. Can you see? Anyway, 2023, my brother came over for the birthday. And although it wasn't a success, I spent the money, but the family didn't turn up. They let me down. Same like how some of them didn't turn up for the funeral. Come have family where I went to whatever and went with them at their thingy and signed so they get their paperwork. The mother, so when they have to get whatever, the daughters. I've had Tom family where Tom gave them money so they can sort themselves out. It's sad. But you know the cook, Vashti. Vashti Coates is a cook. One called me, that's Ricardo's mother. She had expected me to be sending money to pay her rent. And I can tell anybody that the one who came here is an honest girl. She left, but she never take a penny from me. Yeah? So she was raised right. She's going about the world looking about her business. I don't know if I've heard anything from her, but she's one honest young lady. I can vote for that. One, she could not have confided in me, whatever it is. She left my house the day before she was due to leave. Don't know. What her plans? She never discussed it with me. I only came from going to perform. Next day, Miss Gilchrist locked me out. 23rd of October. Luckily, Paul was with me. Yeah. See, I burp, so I'm not going to die for hunger or anything. So when I tell people that I improvise, I improvise. Yeah? So after the party, brother was here. So April, March, April, I'm here. My husband didn't need me 24/7, so I went out. You know, it's only like after he still go out on his own and he wasn't able to prepare a meal. He could get up, fix breakfast for both of us, and I tell you the last time he fixed us breakfast. But that was all. By this time, he had stopped eating certain things. Meat, he couldn't manage. He wasn't eating banana again. Certain things he wasn't eating. All part of the whatever. And that's why when I went into the hospital and saw his feet over the bed, I knew exactly what was happening. If they had worked with me, but now they see me, this report put me off or whatever. Anyway. I am out and about. I went to this event and I met Mimi Awusu. When I'm going out, I make impression. No, I can't turn duck off on this because what's happening with me. But if I'm going out, I dress for the occasion. So I was wearing my cultural clothes because I went somewhere because I went with the intention that they wanted people to, but they wanted people to pay money, take over franchise, and I wasn't into that. I met somebody who said he attended Manning School and whatever. Everybody promised to link me up. It doesn't happen. They take what I have and that's it. April, I met Mimi at the event. Sometime or other at the launch of Song Street Bricks and Markets, Song Street app. You see why I used to get angry and frustrated, people? Things like this. How can one person endure so much? Yeah. So I met Lyndon as a result of at the launch. I tell you, people, I have good intentions. I met Lyndon. Lyndon came into my life. Told him about my husband, came here and done interview. Lyndon invited. I saw the first draft. I was so because certain things in there I'd never heard them before. First time I hear my brother talk, because you have somebody drawing the information out. Lyndon interviewed my husband. Lyndon interviewed my brother. Lyndon interviewed me and made it. And when I saw that first reel, I'm telling you, people, and then everything. And Lyndon and his friend Martin Seaton, Councillor Seaton, what they've done to me, called me mad and everything. So now I am supposed to go put my head under the cover or whatever. Yeah, so that's why she's on me. I know exactly who it is. I phoned the police. I told them about it. They can't do anything now, go make a report. So I put in the report, but it's me, so they won't do anything. But when I meet Mimi at this event where also Garfield Robinson was, and Garfield Robinson threw out his idea for his book, and I published in the thingy, and I publish in the voice. I advertise in the voice. Yeah, I advertise in the voice. Now when they on whatever, they make sure I can't tag them in or whatever. I contacted Mr. Rodok too. I sent him 2 articles about my husband. Nothing. So advertising in the voice paper, and that's it, people. Yeah. So I started being invited to things again and whatever. And I said to Garfield, he posted the 2 books because it's volume 1 and 2. And I said I find a way to help tell my story. And Garfield said he can't do that. And since it seems as if I've been cut off, I pay to go and could we do something around inherited whatever. Hasn't gotten back to me. So I'm here on my own plowing on. Yeah. I try. It's not as if I don't try. I even did take out Shopify once. I put so many things on Google My Business. As soon as I set it up, it's been whatever. It's been reported for whatever. It's not for want of trying, people. I try. Right. Yeah. So my brother met Mimi. Liz came and we went to even to where they said they done things around Notting Hill and blah blah blah. So now I am so happy that I am getting a family around me. And that's when Mimi, because Trevor had taken the money, and then Mimi said I should do power of attorney because Trevor was introducing his dad to power of attorney, but his dad wouldn't take it out. So Mimi, it's even Mimi who found the solicitor. And in doing that, made will. And then because Mimi was so nice, I wanted Mimi to be my power of attorney because I have nobody else. In the last minute, she changed her mind. But then Mimi, same like how District Judge Beecher must have gone and checked out. So she gonna tie me up to go pay housing for $190K after they put me on the street. Look now, you're gonna put me on the street? Where am I gonna live? You had plan was to send me to prison? So now, first you're gonna put me on risperidone. You get doctor sorted, Dr. Phil Gregory, all of a sudden come out of the blue, diagnose me as non-organic psychosis. Working with the solicitor and barrister, of course. So all this time I was looking at my husband, there was nothing like that. But all of a sudden I have this condition that I need to be put on risperidone. And when I take this risperidone now, I have to go take something else for something else and something else. So then I am no use to myself. So see? Yeah? I don't say I don't take whatever, but if I'm going to take something that's going to be detriment to me, why should I take it? So see, I have the risperidone thing. And this is the reason that's going to make my life, in whatever, probably lose my dignity. And as a result, I do not have a GP. And some little old cunt by the name of H.J. Roberts, who put civil restraint order on me after I have all this, until now come tell me whatever. I am on whatever, until when. But they haven't gone and done their research, because if they had gone and done their research, they would have seen and known. Yeah? I write things in hands and whatever because I need to have reference. So this is reason Housing for Women cannot let them come and put me out there. District Judge Beecham, who is Tristan Slater or Salter. Yeah? So on top of the Equality Act that I just went and look on, I have this. Look how I'm living. Yeah? I have to be begging for so I can put something down me. Yeah? Court action. N16A and attach a signed WS, so that's witness statement, setting out what has happened. Yeah? So when District Judge Beecham is going to say I didn't supply evidence for whatever, anything that come here, I'll sit down and address it. That's why sometimes I don't have time to look after myself properly. Wash, cook, eat, but at least I adjust the paperwork as best as I can. And I asking for damages. Yes? Right now, the place is blocked up. The bath is not running. The sink is not running. And everything. Yeah? So you're bringing your modern slavery, you transport them from what they can't even speak English. And people lose job. And then Richard Blakeway is going to join with you now to say, you train them or whatever. So who trained me? And then you don't tell me, expect me to talk about the cunts because I can lick them over the head. Cunts if you are. Protection from Eviction Act, 1977. Amended Housing Act, 1988. I was the minute taker for the customer panel. Now you have a new one. You disbanded it. So who is involved in your new one? Probably those who came over from Asia, wherever they are, because now they are contractors and they are this and they are that. Criminal offense to harass or unlawfully evict a residential occupier. Prove what I have done. Why in that margin of space where Trina Filbert said they've got report for antisocial behavior from May 2022. When did Trina Filbert started working with Housing for Women? May 2022. So from you came, you got the antisocial behavior. You came here June. That's in your witness statement. And it's in what cunt put online there. Cunt H.J. Roberts, Richard Roberts. You are a cunt for your civil restraint order. What was the civil restraint order for? Crab house. Yeah? Criminal offense to harass or unlawfully evict a residential occupier. If I had done anything. But within that framework where you are saying this was happening, it could not have been happening. Because in 2022, I wrote a song. Tony Seeley introduced me to Jesse Lloyd from Australia. Yes? Hence I hear the Rinro story, and I wrote a song. Yeah? My life has been helter-skelter. Yeah? I'm not lying. Yeah? So they can do it. I'm not lying. Yes? When I'm saying, yes? Tony Seeley introduced me to Jesse Lloyd. Hence, she gave me these. I haven't had time to listen or anything. But she gave me these. Am I lying? No, I don't lie. So that was 2022. Yes? And you've disrupted my life. Yeah? You have disrupted my life. Yeah? These were some of the things I have in the window celebrating what my achievements. But I'm not so. So this is it. So that was 2022. So you have to show me how I became the antisocial behavior that was reported that somebody can be calling my phone 24/7. Show me the antisocial behavior. Yeah? This is the song Brixton Mark. I haven't heard myself on the app because I haven't had time to go on the app. I know I went to the studio and recorded with other people, but this is so. When did I have time for this antisocial behavior? And when this cunt is telling me I must come on, I'm barred from social media. What about my intellectual properties there? What about my 18 Facebook pages that were disabled after the death of my husband? What about my website that has just been stolen? I just found the thingy there and I work. What about all those things? And I'm in here a prisoner. If I was functioning, it would bother me. And are you threatening to make me homeless and charge me 90 grand for whatever? I said all the money my husband left. I showed it to you. Gone. Bank take, family take, scammers take. She have 9,000 pounds, 10,000 that went through bank plus others. Yeah? But she get she turned herself into Harrison Atukukutu and said she was writing for my website. Charge me how much? Okay. If I can get back that, I should get it back. But my focus is the 10,000 that went through 2 banks. And none of the bank is willing to help me. You see, when I get frustrated, anybody would get frustrated. And all I can do is talk so I don't go under. Because if I'm not talking or doing something, I'm going under because I'm not functioning otherwise. And some little cunt, crablouse boy who put civil restraint order. Not knowing that barrister Samantha Jones tried it. A barrister Samantha Jones who was given a reference to be on the Grenfell Tower inquiry. If I didn't have something to keep my mouth, don't you think I would have probably succumbed to whatever? Imagine a person who would be today is Easter Sunday dressed up and gone to church. I don't have that facility because I don't have the peace of mind and I'm not welcome anywhere. So I'd rather stay here and be comfortable than go out there. But I don't have the strength. I don't have the wherewithal. I know all that's hanging over my head. How can anybody function like this? And yet I am in here. I should be in peace. It's not only all hours of the day. I don't know if she set something up that she just touch a button and it go off. Night, day, middle night, whatever, it's going like this. Yes, this is to crap me. And then they say I'm mad around this, and then some of them tell me that I'm hearing things, it's not happening. My son come here, come tell me, he said, he don't know if anybody a kick me door. My son come here, my brother let them, for my brother declare me bad. And tell them me must get pill. Yeah? So that's 2023. What happened again in 2023? My mother's birthday, I'm here celebrating. So the 12th of January, Samantha Gibbs brought a young man, or a man, don't know, to my door. With the key that I gave to them, they asked me for a copy. So they opened the door from there, come and knock my door. And then police, was it she and Debbie Gilchrist out there, whatever, police came. Of course, it's my fault. You come and interfere with me. Same like how District Judge Beecham set the stage for Trina Filbert to provoke me and for me to talk about her pregnancy. And this is how I'm living. And you tell me that YouTube don't hear. YouTube, all those who were used to be concerned about me when I used to break down, they don't hear now because I'm strong, no? You don't hear this YouTube? Worthless YouTube. Yes? Worthless YouTube. So that is 2023 wrapped up. Yeah? 23rd, this 12th of January, Samantha Gibbs came with a man. I see the name in the bundle now because I didn't know. Man tried to assault me. So I come back in. Tried to assault me at my door. So I came back in. And all those are, because I was doing live, those things are hidden. Where are they? Yeah? 26th of January, my mother's birthday, like I was celebrating my brother's, the 3rd. I picked myself up for this occasion because it's something. And police came. And then, if I didn't go to court the next day, the 27th, they were coming back to arrest me. And I got to court and there was nothing there, but they made up something. In the end, they said nothing, whatever, because they took it out and do whatever and then wrote a list about my mental health. So everybody knows about my mental health or whatever that means to me. That's why I think in Bumble Hole District Judge Beach, I'm going to get it. Oh, I know you don't say, but non-organic psychosis. I'm pedophile Phil Gregory. All I know involved together. So who not there with man or there with woman. I don't know how don't know have no threesome. Worthless, dirty people. The trauma of the children turn into young people who killing off their mothers and sisters and brothers. You are responsible. Didn't I put out the warning about social media? How long can I live like this? How long am I supposed to live like this? So now I'm bound over. I'm whatever, bound over. By who? HSJ Rascal, Richard, whatever. You have no fucking jurisdiction. Because I'm not a criminal. I've never done anything other than defend myself. Because if you'll have to go and check my book. Yeah? I don't know where the one I write up in. You'll have to go and check my book. Yeah? Because when this is saying, oh, you're gonna do, but then, yeah, this was the one I gave to V. But then you're not supporting me because you left me on my own. You're not big enough. You're big enough to take my book and said, oh, you're using it for women to empower women. But yet you wouldn't even come forward and make a statement to say what. But you put me in my, I'm always been put in people's book. So yes, I'm in here. And nobody will say, all right, come, let me support you with this and that. But you put me in here, so it's gonna make you look good. But then at the end of the day, what are you doing for me? Yeah? So here I am in your thing. But what other support I'm getting? Like I see Michael King is sending me about join whatever. And they having things about his father being the first black mayor of Southwark. But all I am is a number. You're not aware of my situation? Yeah? So this is when I went to whatever. I don't know if I'm gonna have strength. In another month, I'm my birthday. Yeah? And you think you have rights. Yeah? And when I come in all those things, are you gonna tell me I must come off social media? Why should I come off social media, Dranko? Drankos, why should I come off social media? Social media is taking everything I've got. So why should I come off social media? Yeah? My whole website I created, white people take it out from Oxfordshire. Take it. Yes? How long can I live like this? I'm gonna shut this one down now. Or maybe I do some writing. Or maybe I do. Yeah? So what is YouTube? A fucking pedophile ring. Facilitators of pedophiles and rapists and racists and haters and murderers against me. What have I done to anybody? Show me. Come and put me outside. Come and put me outside. Where is the whatever? So you put more defame my name with your thing in District Judge Beecham and HHA Roberts. But you are the culprits. You're perverts, pedophiles, rapists, racists, terrorists. I am not. I took care of my two sons. I make sure I didn't have more children because I didn't want to bring children in the world who was going to suffer like me or have experiences like me. So it was my choice not to have any more. I didn't have a choice when I get pregnant. It was accidental pregnancies. It was not planned. I got pregnant in school, but I had choices. What I do after that? Should I have more children? I decided not to. So I took other people's children and I loved and cherished them like I would my own. Yeah? So now you're sending me things from King's College London. And they're not hearing about me. Yeah? So keep on calling. Nobody's hearing this call. You're telling me that YouTube is not hearing? The YouTube that used to be sending me emails. Oh, people are concerned about what I'm posting on there. Didn't you not see what I'm posting? So now you see it. Don't you see it, YouTube? You're nothing but another pedophile ring and neighbors. See how hard it is to survive? Yeah, so this is Michael Carter from back then. This is Michael Carter from back then in the days, because he was the one Samantha Jones was bragging to about. Judge Freya gave her a reference to be on the Grenfell Tower inquiry panel. Yeah, so they're still in the system and they have their jobs, and I am now a whatever. This is not it. Yeah, yeah, Mr. Seeley. How cruel 2 days ago. How cruel can Mr. Seeley be? Let me put this here. Let me see. Mental Health Conference, 17th of April. How cruel can Mr. Seeley be? Yeah, Mervyn Lee Myers, name Tony Seeley for using my intellectual property, images, pedagogy, for financial gain, refusing to help me share my story of gaslighting, yeah, let me put it out there. Gaslight. Let me put it out there. It deserves to go out there. Let me see if we can share. I'm going to share this. Yeah. Black Mental Health Conference, shifting the balance. Okay. Tony sorry, but it has to be told. Seeley, another Black person uses my intellectual property and images for financial gains. The truth has to be told, so I'm sorry. Those using my intellectual property, copyright, images, pedagogy are named as HMCTS criminals will pay to District Judge Beecham, whom Tristan Salter never get this one. Yes, NHS is a cult. Let me get that one. Let me share this. What stops a person from committing suicide? You have to have strong faith and belief. Yeah. Okay. One has to have strong faith and belief not to commit suicide. Let me finish off this paper. So I need to copy this because I want it here. Hmm? So I'm gonna share. Okay, follow me. What's the problem with this thing, man? Let's share this. And then let's see if we get it. So remember, I'm doing colonization in reverse, the decriminalization of Melville E. Myers, and I'll be taking out some colonizers, party to traffickers, housing for women traffickers and all, probably pedophile rings and all that. Yes. So where do I reach in the story of District Judge Beecham? District Judge Sarah Elizabeth Beecham. District Judge Sarah Elizabeth Beecham will be jailed with www.leave.org.uk. Pedo. Okay, people, this is Marvelly Myers, your blogger from Alma Grove. It's Easter Sunday, the 20th of April, 2025, and Marvelly Myers is going to tell a story that might shock the world, or it might not shock the world, depending on your take of life. I have to be strong. I will only be sensitive because I know there are living people that whatever I say may affect. It's 11 years since I wrote to leave senior HR, Dillis Ipton, on the eve of Mothering Sunday, 2015, the 14th of March, that I am depressed and I'm dying slowly of torture. And I will show this, because I'm not speaking with water at my mouth, that those who deserve to be named will be named. The person who is calling my phone is Mimi Owusu. She wrote a 12-page witness statement for Housing for Women after I met her at an event where I met Garfield Robinson, where the idea for the formulation of the book I just had it here, you know, people. The formulation of volume 2, yeah, was made. And now, as you can hear, I've had to develop my resilience. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to compose myself to be doing what I'm doing. And as I said to people, that's why I have 2 of everything. I have 2 pairs of glasses. I have 2 keys. I have 2 this and I have 2 that. Because guess what? Now I see what I'm looking for, people. The place is a mess. Yeah? Where this was formulated. So I won one of the books and I bought one of Garfield. And that's me in the book. And what Garfield has done, what Mr. Seeley has done, what this have done. So I'm going to start at my family. Start where I need to start. Pluck the beam out of my eyes before you try and pluck it out of another person's. Yeah? So I'm going to start at the beginning and start with me. So my name, I was born, christened Ermin Merville Nemhard. Yeah? Let that person stay. I was born Merville Low. I was christened Ermin Merville Ione Nemhard. My pet name is Ratty Nemhard. I understand I was going to be called Ratty something or other. Don't know if Ratty Lee, whatever. And my brothers objected. And from day forward, my pet name is Ratty, but my father never called me Ratty. That is telling you something about me, yeah? Stubborn. You're overruled. I'm overruled by calling my daughter the name I want to call her. So that means I'm not going to call her whatever it is you have chosen. So you get where the stubbornness is coming from. And the stubbornness does not come on one side. It comes on both sides. My father was the softly. My mother was the tegare. My brother Daston Melrick Demhard died 23. Said our mother should be our father and our father our mother. So what does that tell you about Merville Myers? I have the strength of both my parents. I'm the only girl, so it's stronger than me because my brothers have to share among 7. Mine has to share amongst my sister and me. And unfortunately for me, my sister wasn't around. I only heard about my sister. And first I heard before I was interested in all these things was she died of her fits. But I have somewhere online there when my brother came here and he was telling me the story, or it was over the phone. I don't know. My other brother is the educated intellectual emissary. So my brother was telling me the story about how my sister died. So my sister was about 5 or 6 years old. My brother said my sister was taller than him. So I'm assuming my sister was going to be one of the tall Nemhard. My granny is about 6 foot tall. I have cousins, female cousins are about 6 foot tall. 6 feet tall. Yeah? So there's a variation of height on both sides. So I'll tell you more about that. I've done my ancestry DNA and anyway, my sister. So what my brother said, see, I take out the bread, can't eat it, but I had all of this. Yeah. So my brother said, my grandfather was sick, cancer. Mama, Papa, and Gangan, that's my granny. I have two Gangan. Gangan originate out of St. Elizabeth, so I'm telling you stories. I should be doing this here, I should be asking about, but that's how my life panned out. So yes, they had gone to church and left my sister. I thought it was Yvonne, but then when I found officially, I know it's Giovanni. My sister was Giovanni. I found their birth certificate, amongst, we are holders, I told you that. So, they had gone to church, left grandfather Claudius Chambers, and my big brother, elder brother, Ballis, and my sister. She was born in 1948, November, don't know the date. And then she started fitting. But don't tell them that it was no fitting. So my brother said that's when I knew, twin in my family. So my grandfather was a twin. So when she was leaving the land baron, yes, my great-grandparents were land baron in Grange Hill, had a lane name of them, Chambers Lane. When he was leaving, he took his twin sister with him. So they moved up to Townhead. So from Grange Hill, they come up the road to Townhead. So they live at a place where they call Hewlin Town or Caney, because that's what on my mother's birth certificate. Caney, Hewlin Town. So that's another family thingy. And that's where they live. That's where mom was born. So yes, I feel like crying, but I'm not going to cry because I have to survive. Do I deserve this, God? 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 And I called the police and I reported it online. Do I deserve this, God? My brother said my sister started flapping on the ground or wherever. And my grandfather held her in his arms until she died. My brother must have been very young, but he has a good memory. So at the time my grandfather was suffering with cancer. I knew my grandfather died with stomach cancer, but back then I was too young to understand certain things, so I just hear these things. And another thing, when I was little, a bat used to come, and then it goes down the history that it was my grandfather come to visit. And even when I come to England, and if I go home and that bat don't come, it's like the bat would always come. I remember one of the time I went and the bat didn't come, and the bat didn't come until it was time I was coming away. So those are some of the things that are dear to me in my culture of who I am. So my brother said that my grandfather left him with his dead sister because he had to go to church to get mama and Gangan and Papa. I just don't know. And my brother said that when they came back from church, 3 people, my granny, my mother, and my father came back from church, and my sister was dead. My grandmother cried, my father cried, but my mother didn't cry. Don't know. When my mom knew that crying was not gonna help. I have lots of memories. Most of my memories are pleasant. But happen, but mostly when I'm in bed or about, not like this, but the past 3 days, it's like this consistently. And it's not only here, it's on that. When I used to sit here and I'm telling my stories and I'm talking about whatever my truth, I would get the emails coming from YouTube about people said they are concerned about me. So is nobody concerned about me now, YouTube, and what's happening to me? Nobody's concerned because they can't hear it. They cannot hear it, no? I the Metropolitan Police. Yes. I called yesterday about a matter of somebody keeps calling my phone, my mobile, and my house phone consistently. It's been happening over the past 3 days. I've gone and reported it online, but I need this matter to be addressed now. I'm at the end of my tether. No, what the person does is keep calling my mobile on a private number and calling my house phone. But sometimes my number show up as if I am calling myself on my house phone. And it's just consistently, it's been happening over a period of time, but it would be just a few calls. But now the past 3 days, it's just like on and on and on and on. Right now I have, I can see if I go into this phone, I can show you how many calls have been 425 calls on this mobile. And then, sorry? Have I contacted my, sorry? I know, no, but I know who is doing this. Yes, I know who is doing this. It's somebody who has has set me up, scammed me some money. I have her address and everything. And she's also, okay, my name is Marvin Lee Myers. It's 16 Alma Grove. Yeah, I reported it verbally before, but I've gone now and done it yesterday because they said they were busy. So I'd gone and done a full report. But this is doing my head in. Yesterday. Yes. Mm-hmm. No, listen, I need something for you done. Can you take the address of this person, please? Please take the address. Okay? Because something needs to be done. She goes by the name of Mimi Owusu, Mimi Owusu. On this thing, she has Miss Edwards. She bought something here. She bought a parcel here, and her address is on it. So that's where I get the address from. So on it, she has Miss Edwards. So I want you to put, because she goes by a lot of aliases. No, I said, I gave you the first name, Mimi Owusu. And now I have on this address thingy, Miss Edwards. Yeah, because she used a lot of aliases, male and female. So it's BLAC Awards. Yes, Awards. I'm giving you the address. Sorry? Yes, I'm giving you the address. Mm-hmm. And then Awards, AWARDS. That's her company. And it's 24. I'll spell it for you. NAVARRE Road, London, SW9, W9, sorry, 7RU. Yes, I know this is the person who is calling me because I have dealings with her. So I know. Yes, I know she's the one that's calling me because this is not the first. This has been going on for over a year now. But because it's just consistent the last 3 days that it's really starting to affect me emotionally. So I know it's her. There's no question about whether it's her. I know it's her. And this comes down to the fact that I have a 12-page witness statement that she wrote for the Housing Association. That's part of that. And she scammed me £10,000. That transferred to 2 banks plus other money that's separate. So I know it's her. I'm not going to question who it is. I know it's her. I'm going to need, I'll give you my mobile number and I'm going to need a reference for this, please, because I need to take actions. Mm-hmm. No, but this is what I did yesterday. This is today's one. So can you take my number and give me something for that, please? No, take my number and send it to my number so it's easier for me. Yes, please. That's what I want to do. 07 950 61 80 83. Yeah, because this is a different effect on me. If I wasn't a strong person, I do what they expect me to do. Today is a seasonal. I'm a Christian. Yeah. So I need that. I need a reference for that. That's separate because I don't know how long. They might take maybe over a year because I've been reporting things from. I know nothing is done. Okay. Wait until I see it come up. All right. Thank you. I see it come up now. Thank you. All right. I love you playing fucking games with me. When I realized that was here, she bought it for me because she said I'm part of her business and blah blah blah. When I realized that it is here, it is in my house, I made a recording and put it out there, and she get YouTube to take it off. That's why I'm saying now. When I used to sit here and make my little recording, YouTube said, yes, people are calling up about concern. Nobody hear my concerns. Is nobody aware what is happening to me? I'm here on my own or whatever. Isn't this cyber law, cyber whatever and whatever? How do I know that it is whatever? Why are they taking so long? This should be dealt with as a matter of urgency, considering I do not have a GP, and when I call out, you're using my mental health. Yes. So this will stack up with all whatever it is, and when I'm gonna call you no fucking criminals and pedophiles, I have a reason for why I'm calling you fucking pedophiles and racists and rapists. Because that's where you fucking push me. Yeah? 426 calls on this. And then it's like that. She knows what she's fucking doing. Yeah? And it's like motherfuckers like you who's gonna tell me how fucking busy you are. Yeah? It's motherfuckers like you who's gonna tell me how fucking busy you are. But when it's to do with Mervyn Lee, you might as well not fucking busy. Yeah? And you're gonna tell me I'm to wait for when, and that's all I fucking get. Yeah? Why is it me Yeah? Police come in here, beat me up. Police come in here, do fucking this. Yes? You see how calm I've been? Yeah? I was just gonna talk about my sister, but I ain't gonna fucking talk about her anymore. Yeah? Come and put me on the street now, housing for women. Yeah? Come and put me on the street now, housing for women. You fucking come and put me on the street now, housing for women. Come and put me on the fucking street now. Yeah? Because I can have somebody come in my life for how long did this person come in my life? I meet her at an event. And you're not safeguarding people. And I am the one. Yeah? Here on my own. I have my door kicked. I'm living like a nomad in here. Yeah? And you change the fucking dynamics. Yeah? You're gonna fucking ask me how I know it's that person I fucking know. And now I change the fucking dynamics. Because I don't know how to do whatever. So I'm gonna fucking sit down here now and fucking read this because this is how I stay alive. Yeah? And when I'm gonna call fucking Prime Minister and whoever I wrote to, then you're gonna know fucking is English. Yeah? So now I'm not gonna talk about my sister again. It's too emotional, but for another time. Yeah? So this is what I'm gonna read now. Yeah? I'm gonna fucking sit down here and read it because I'm not sleeping. I'm not eating, I'm not functioning, but my brain is functioning. And let them come fucking kick door now. Today is Sunday. Yeah? What is that doing to me? If I had not developed my resilience not to have that bother me, I said I wasn't going to cry. But it was too fucking much. So this is it. Yeah? And when I said housing for women is going down, and even clergy is going to go fucking down with them. And then you know who my fucking God is. Yes? So here it is. I can't see that. It's blocked out. Devon's Solicitors, LLP. Narin Masira sent me a letter dated the 13th of July, 2023. I sat there the 17th of July. I'm going. She set me up with solicitor to go look about power of attorney, as I said. I sat right there. Yeah, waiting for the cab, and I called the number on the letter, which is my right. You send your letter. I can't call her. It's a private number. I can't call her. It's withheld number. But I know it's her. Because it's a pattern that was started. It didn't just start. This has been happening now for over a year. But it wasn't so frequent. On and off. But you can hear, I'm here. See, I'm not making it up. All who said I have psychosis or non-organic, whatever, and I'm making it up. No, I'm not making it up. Sometimes it's my number. And that's why when the police came the time and said they got a call that somebody here said they were suicidal, I forgive the police because they said it came from my number. And since I started, I realized, poor police, they were fucking stitched up. Sometimes the police they're acting as they were taught to. Because if you get like sometimes when the ambulance turn up here, I don't blame them because they were given this thing and they come in all good faith. But sometimes the way some of them behave. Yeah? I'm not stopping you from doing your job. But by this now, you must know that somebody is stitching Marguerite Myers up. That, like when that cunt of a police officer stood beside those two flags and said, oh, whatever, and they've heard of me. So you must heard fucking good enough about me. Yeah? I don't know what is under here because it's been blocked out. by pervert, pedophile, rapists, racist, devils, and solicitors who Mimi Owusu went to. How much did they pay Mimi Owusu for this? I think Mimi Owusu goes around and get paid for doing these fuckeries. Like I think they work with the solicitors and other people. Yeah? I said to Carl Grant, don't have anything to do with Mimi Owusu. I see him sending to me. I see Michael, whatever, sending me. Aren't you aware what is happening to me? So I don't know what is in here. I'm just going to read whatever is whatever, and you will hear. So I'm going to sit down here. When I need water, I get water. Because I doubt very much I'm going to be eating today. Well, I had my smoothie. Yeah? You understand what I'm saying? And when I'm in here talking, you have the crab louse. There's a fucking man in here who has rights. Barbara used to come in here for she have fucking rights. She's tuned in. So when you come fucking ask me now how I know it's she, nobody fucking else but she. My name is, and the rest of it is Black Cloud, also known as, so as I said, this woman has aliases, men and women. Yeah, she has no fucking fear. Because they're not gonna do fuck all about it. Yeah? They will not do fuck all about it. Where are you people who used to report me to YouTube? Where is YouTube and your fucking community standards? My name is Blanked Out, also known as, so I'm thinking, Mimi Owusu, Imani Zenawi, and something else, Blacked Out. All that is blacked out. I set this initiative as a response, so I'm thinking it's her Black Awards. Yes, she has a business online called Black Awards. Why aren't you tracking her down? So when I name all of you stinking bumblehole, from the judiciary of England and Wales, come right down to bumbleclad government. Yeah, because me write to prime ministers. I set this initiative as a response to the knife crime amongst the youth. Yeah? This is fucking more than knife crime. Because if somebody are going to stab you, then stab you one time and do whatever. But this is 3 days. Yes? This person must be fucking sick. As sick as those fucking racist terrorist police who try to murder section and whatever me. And I make no exception when I say Mark Roll is no fucking better. Nigel Pierce, Seb Adidi Adu. All a fucking no. So the Metropolitan Police is ruled by racist, tokenistic bastard. Head favor drunk or peel head drunk or sit down on treetop, pick off the blossom, come at me hold you. And y'all, this is a strong Jamaican woman I'm only writing in my book. And a rascal. Today my Sabbath. Me keep it fucking holy. I work in partnership with the Royal Air Force since 2020. Mimi Owusu. You hear? You're gonna get fucking involved. Yeah? Because a person who works in partnership with Royal Air Force now is doing this to a person who you meet April, May, June, July. And what you've done to her since. And I'm also sponsored by Bedfordshire, Cambridgeshire, and Hertfordshire Police. No, I didn't make it up, darling. It was in the witness statement of Housing for Women. My organization has also been approached by New Scotland Yard as an organization they'd like to work in affiliation with. So you see the big organization that is Mimi Owusu Black Awards. Scotland Yard. Them say I use whatever. I use the video when me have woman tie up. So you're saying come ask for my husband. That's what the idiots them say. That's why when me bring out my complaints, when me take police, IOPC, all I want me did take. Me head no gone yet. Cock fucking mouth kill fucking cock. And if I no cock a prick. I first met Marvely Myers, who will refer to as MM from here on, in April of this year. Whilst I was at an event, blocked out, I was invited to this event by my business associate and friend, of course, Liz. Liz is in. Me and Liz is at the door. Who took that picture? Her business associate and friend. What did I say? Cock fucking mouth kill cock. All of them who she name, I forgot give account of why you're working in partnership with such a person. Sick. I don't know if she's man or woman. She always have a shaggy wig. And she not big and thick. So you know, me gone back to my roots. Mimi Owusu a man is in Norway. She have man name, she have Colin Blackstock, a Blackwood or whatever. She have all names. Yeah? At some point during this evening, I was being interviewed by a lady who owned a magazine. The other way around, I was the one first interviewed because I was wearing my cultural clothes and was interested in finding out about my organization. Okay, so no, she wasn't the one being interviewed. She don't go on those things. She don't take photo. You don't take photograph of her. That was her thing. She all in my house and I never take a photograph because she said she and her friend no. So I abide by rules. A lot of people came to speak to me soon after the interview. She offered to carry the thingy for the lady. So the lady was doing the interview. She hold the camera. And MM approached my colleague. Let me read. And said she was interested to be involved. Of course, I am here. And I see people, I go networking. I said, that's how I'm not in Garfield. I know Garfield long time, but I'm not in his volume 1. That's when Garfield suggested about authors. Yeah? My colleague pointed to me. All right. The way how this is structured, you would think of whatever. Yeah? A lot of people came to speak to me soon after the interview. And MM approached my colleague. So she was such a famous people that I couldn't approach her. I approached her colleague. And said she was interested to be involved. My colleague pointed to me and told MM to go over and speak to me about her interest in my company. Does this make sense? From what you see of me, do I need a go-between if I need to speak to somebody, unless it's a man I'm looking and I am not sure, so I might ask somebody like 2 times I'm married, did somebody play Cupid? Soon after, MM approached me and said, whatever you're doing, I want you to be involved. Fair enough. I gave her my card and she gave me hers, and I told her to give me a call anytime. She called the very next evening. Of course, that's me. And I spoke for about 30 minutes. Okay, I don't know about that. While she told me about her 100-year-old husband. Okay, fair enough. Her anxiety. So the first thing I'm calling to I'm calling to speak to you, and I'm going to tell you about my anxiety. Huh? What reason would I be telling somebody about my anxiety, and my anxiety have nothing to do with whatever? I will only be talking about my anxiety when it affects me, like how that bastard, cunt, Richard Roberts triggered it. So I was out for how many days? So I have no need to be telling people. Not a lot of people know about my anxiety because I cover my anxiety under comedy. Yeah? And the fact that she's very good with social media and enjoys writing and meeting new people. Okay. Me with all this. Without knowing what I was walking into, I thought she was a dream come true, especially as I needed someone with the qualities she claimed to have to be involved in my organization. Let her speak. We eventually agreed to meet that Wednesday, so she knows down to specific. I think it was either the 19th or the 26th of April at a nearby Costa Coffee. Really? However, on our way to meet with her, the name blackout, so I'm assuming it's Liz, and I got slightly lost. How do you get slightly lost? So decided we should come to her house to have the meeting. So if we're going to meet at a Costa Coffee, so I tell you, it's long time I don't work, people. But if you and a person plan to meet at a Costa Coffee, knowing me and my chronic anxiety, I am never late. So I'll be probably, if you tell me to be there for 1, I'll be there for 12:30 waiting. So now how you got slightly lost, so I'm still at home, I'm not at the Costa Coffee. So I tell you to come to my house. Does this make sense? You think you're dealing with an idiot? When I'm not functioning, I might not be able to talk or write, but I'm processing whatever is in my head. She warned her home was a bit messy. Really? When we arrived, we noticed a lot of handwritten notes all plastered on her window about someone called Debbie Gilchrist and housing for women. Okay, very interesting. My colleague, blocked out, asked her what this was all about. I'm reading, people. And she should remove them from the window because it was not a good look. People, my window was a framework. What did I say I have in there? Something I got from Dr. Juanita Cox about Windrush oral story and all that. So they're painting such a fucking picture to suit them fucking self. Am I crying now? The emotion is gone. That's how I deal with emotion. I make sure the police knows about it so they can't say they fucking know. Because they said how many hours, and he's telling me they're getting a lot of call, and my thing is not processed yet. There shouldn't be no question. This has been reported more than once. It's in the thingy that's gone to IOPC. Something has gone to IOPC listing from when? Kate Willoughby Parsons. And then when you go back to all of them. So that when I tell Mark Rowley about him bomber clot, I don't care a fuck about Mark Rowley more. I'm telling about him tokenistic racist bomber clot. The strong Jamaican woman. This is my fucking Sabbath. Keep it fucking holy. From racist, terrorists, murderers, pedophile, police. The Gestapo. Especially when told us that Debbie Gilchrist was her upstairs neighbor. And so I thought Dee Gilchrist was a local MP who had become disgruntled with or was chosen not to vote for. Okay, so what are you thinking about vote? I only ever go out and vote because my husband tell me to go vote for whom if you vote for. Me know not voting in a fucking pedophile, racist, terrorist country. Yeah? I will go anytime I go to vote in this country, is my husband say go vote for so and so. Otherwise, I don't fucking vote. This racist, bumbleclad, terrorist, pedophile country. Send me a prison. Is it the fact or is it not the fact that this is a racist, pedophile, terrorist country where children are brought up to murder their mother and their sister? When 4 members of the same fucking black family is murdered at Verney Road. Keep on calling, bitch. You don't have no conscience. Yeah? How this come in this? Who had become disgruntled with or was chosen not to vote for, similar to when some people plastered Brexit posters on their windows a few years ago. So if people can plaster Brexit posters on their window, why can't I plaster my achievements of being the composer of Brixton Market and meeting up with Dr. Juanita Cox about the Windrush oral history choices, considering I was the face of Windrush 70, along with all other things, on Sky News, in this, in that. Why you assuming all this, idiot girl? Why you don't stop calling me phone, idiot girl? Why the police not going there, idiot girl? But why when racist, terrorist, pedophile, druggist, junkie, they begin Chris and them you can call, you can turn up here. Tell me not to call her fucking name because she's responsible for this. I ain't fucking sorry for her anymore. I'm in here talking for my rights. I gave them her address. It's in the IOPC thingy. Because when I said no, and it's in that yesterday, but they haven't done it yet, and they will fucking never done it because I'm nobody. So now you make me talk. You make me bring her. So then if I have to tell Keir Starmer, say fuck off, I tell him to fuck off because he was aggravating extramarital affairs while kicking out Diane Abbott for how long I went to support Diane Abbott. Am I talking facts? Yes. When told us it was her neighbor, I couldn't understand why she would do that. And when I asked, she told me the upstairs neighbor was a racist. Fucking racist, not only a racist. A junkie. Drink driving, whatever. said the items had been at the window for weeks, and furthermore, she was not afraid of anyone. Why should I be fucking afraid of anyone? If I was afraid of anyone, I'd commit suicide by now. Not even God. No, I'm not afraid of God because God no want nobody afraid of them. Afraid of him or her. So I think it's a him. Because only a man could be so fucking wicked like God. I told her other neighbors can see that. She shrugged and said that didn't bother her. But it's in my fucking window, so why you doing? You didn't me the daddy in here? So I have to invite them to come in here to come see it, idiot girl. I remember feeling a bit uncomfortable about it and a little bit sorry for her that she was a victim of a racist neighbor. Okay. We didn't pursue the subject in bracket, but the next time we visited, about 2 weeks later, the items had been removed. Okay. The inside, because, as I said, I put things up there to reflect what I am doing, what I'm going to. There was nothing there permanent, the way they're making it sound. So you put up this like when I used to do display. So you do a certain thing for the curriculum and you display it. That's my excuse, assholes. I was an early years practitioner, a basic school teacher from Jamaica. This inside of MM's home was an absolute disgusting tip. Okay, you say that now, but you come here, come yam food and whatever, and sit down, play domino with my brother and do all things. But no, you know, it was a tip. Hardly anywhere to sit. Lots of paperwork all over the floor and on the seats because I have to be addressing the letters that keep coming here until Mr. Badalu so they're burying you on the paperwork. That's why they come the other day, so they hear that I'm lighting fire in here. You motherfuckers. And she made no effort to remove them. Okay. So you tell me that I am inviting somebody to my house. And my house is in such a state. Do I look like that? I'm that fucking idiot. Even if I have to go take them and push them out of the way. And then when you're going to throw them back out there. Do I look like that? I'm that fucking idiot. Blank out, and I sat down with MM's paperwork and other items such as newspapers next to us on us or on our lap. So where you fucking put it on your lap for? Or where you want to take a video? Tuck it on pad? Now you're stinking bumble hole bitch. She reminded me of a hoarder. I mean, when I remind you of a hoarder, I'm a fucking hoarder. And it's in my DNA. But she insisted she was in the middle of tidying up and reorganizing. The room was very cluttered. You had to watch where you step. Not no fucking gossip bitch. There was another sofa opposite. So yes, I said I have to. So I had to get rid of them to accommodate. So it was a sleeping bed. Yes? And I sat, but it was so full of cluttered. Not no gossip bitch. I was just thinking bumble hole bitch. And come off of my phone bitch. We couldn't sit on it. I'm not sure at first if it was an actual sofa or just a pile of junk. Okay. So you have time for sit down write this. And you said you write book and you write play and you write this. I wouldn't say we had the meeting I had intended. Okay. Because MM spent the entire 2 hours just ranting about anybody and everybody, in particular housing foreman. Would I be having fucking time to be ranting with you, bitch, when I can come here and rant? You motherfucking thinking bumblehole Mimi or Wusu. I'm man is in our way. Yeah? You want to come back here and me lick out your blood clot in here? Or what you want? In here me why you come? Stop call me phone and come and me lick you in your ass clot with my Sam bar. And in here you come and me lick out your blood clot. Yeah? Police should be tracking her down. This is criminal. What she doing to me? But they won't do anything because they are fucking criminal like her. Winsome Duncan. Yeah? So when Ross Clark, H.J. Richard Roberts are going to talk about me, talk about Stellini and Duncan. Do you know why I talk about Winsome Duncan and Stellini? Because she fucking steal my book. And Bumbleclot Stellini strike out my claims with Zimmel and Rand. I've never met them. I've never met Stellini. But I know their fucking names. Probably a member of the fucking pedophile rings. Basically, everyone had done her wrong. Yes. If you haven't done me wrong, I wouldn't say you have done me wrong. Basically, everyone have done me wrong. I don't tell lie on people. Blackout, and I actually felt sorry for her. Really? We thought she was in need of genuine friends. And that's what I thought you were, bitch. Who cared? So it showed you were not fucking friends. You had staked me out to come take away my husband's house. But I didn't have any ownership in my husband's house, bitch. We also felt pity for her husband, who was always sat in the cluttered kitchen, always wearing what looked to be a filthy dressing gown. It was his favorite sweetheart. He had so many. Some of them he never wear. You know, all people will like certain things. Remember that used to, all when it drawers, when me buy drawers, can go give mama. Mama had drawers up on top of drawers, but mama take in needle and try and stitch up the old drawers for that she comfortable in her. Till he reach a stage where mama not even wear drawers. And when he piss you up, he take you off and curl up naked. So somebody have to always did it. So we reach the stage. My husband never reached the stage. He was comfortable in his old tattered whatever. Eventually, Liz and I left so that they no black out. Yeah, I don't know Liz's surname. Yeah, but she will get caught up in it too. But over a period of time, we took MM to be a friend, okay? Over time, we took her to the Lambeth Country Shore. You take me to Lambeth Country Shore. You take me to Lambeth Country Shore. That's why stinking Bumblehole Phil Gregory I can talk about social event, stinking Bumblehole African nurse I go arrange social event for me. For who? You want somebody to arrange social event for me? We can't be my whole fucking social event. The more fucking popular than heads of state. Because me just put on my clothes and go. The same God said, don't wear that, wear that. So no fuck off and go. You can't me go along the country show. Go do what? See when me make one video when me say me I left, where me I left from? Walk for Parkinson's. And I said I'll be the video is there. Go listen to it, your asshole. I said I'm going to the Lambeth country. Me know no nice talk, you know, a Jamaican pass what me a fucking deal with because I fucking therapy me I do. I fucking know Jamaican English. The Tabernacle in Powys Square, Notting Hill. Yes, of course you did. Me and my brother. We took her to karaoke nights in South London. Yes, you did. Parties in Haringey. It's not like I didn't used to go whatever. Blackout because I was concerned with all her talk about people who had taken advantage of her in the past. Okay. Because of her husband advanced age. My husband advanced age now we had nothing to do with nothing thinking Bamba hold me also. My husband was intellectually dear more than me, can read without glass. Before he slow down, walk faster than me. So you fuck off and go and take my husband out of your mouth. Name out of your mouth, bitch. I suggested she protected herself by getting a power of attorney. All right. Cock fucking mouth kill cock. I mean, right? I mean, so right, she right. Did she have a fucking motive for telling me that? The same way District Judge Beecham have a fucking motive for keeping the case. When I think me a fucking idiot. She asked me to find a solicitor for her, which I did. And on the day of the appointment, she insisted she wanted me to go with her and her husband to the solicitor's office. She makes sure she organized all this. So it looked like I'm me, I asked her to go. People learn from my mistake. 100,000 pounds gone like a butter go again some. Gone. Over the space and not even how much here. That fucking money gone. So that's why that stinking Bumblehole District Judge Beecham want the case. So he saddled me with a 90,000 pounds. Me not happy. I mean, I'm going to sell me front figure. I mean, I fuck for money. So I mean, I'm going to fuck for money for pay housing for me. Make housing for man bother me till me can't let me go back to Jamaica. Figure stuff me drawers in my brother mouth. And take off in glass. And beat him in the hand me going in foot bottom. The ugly motherfucker. Yes, I feel me brother. But when wrath wicked, people wrath wicked. They're wrath wicked. And the 1st of June, whilst at the solicitor's office in Crystal Palace, MM decided without any warning whatsoever that he wanted to be her power of attorney. But I tell you, this woman built me up. But see here, the deuce. If you never put whatever and make me have this trust in you, do you think me I'll do thing like that? And you have the, you're so fucking fool, you write it on paper. I was really taken aback and insisted she should ask her family member in Jamaica. So how me I go ask family member in Jamaica to be power of attorney when his situation is here? To take this position, but she insisted she wanted me to be her LPA. Her husband even stated to her she didn't know me long enough to make such a decision, but she stood firm with her decision to have me as her LPA. What do I tell you, people? This woman had me. She had me. You hear she said about friends and concern? She had me. That's it. I was too needy. That's why I get used by so many people. Winsome, Duncan, Julie, Powell, this, that, the other, even my own fucking families and friends. Weeks later, the solicitor sent me the documents to sign. What did I say? Am I lying? Am I not the one who get playing? I still have the documents. So why didn't you sign it? You set me up, not you. I have never signed them because on the 26th of July, my association with came to an abrupt end. So why did it come to an abrupt end? Me and you reached that stage where I now wanted to be my power of attorney because one of the reasons I had said to somebody I know, which I won't call name now, because things were getting so bad. My husband's family had abandoned me. I have nobody. And I had this close bonding with this friend, nothing sexual. My husband know all about it. It wasn't sexual or anything. I'm asexual, by the way, people. It's been a long time. So I actually said to the person that, I'm looking somebody who would, if any emergency nearby, so I was going to give them a key, blah, blah, blah. And then what I noticed now, this person gave me a tin. That I should put money in this tin. So it looks like, you know how they set up their thing. And then I started thinking. Same like I started thinking about life. And I'm thinking, now why should I put money in this thing and bring it? So then I'm having second thoughts. But I'm not a person who I like to have backup and whatever. Yeah? So in case you doubt me, I was a faithful wife when I heard my husband's story. I'm not going to say what happened before I became a wife. That's not your fucking business. As time progressed, I began to notice some very nasty behaviors from MM. So already she put that it came to an end by July, before time progressed. As time progressed, I began to notice some very nasty behaviors from MM, which left me doubting my desire to be in her company. After you take me £10,000 plus other money, not you. Mainly aggressive behaviors. What is aggressive behaviors? Police coming in here and talking, it's aggressive. If I raise my voice, I'm aggressive. But when I come in, I come beat out my rats, aggressive. If I didn't agree with her ideas, plans, or actions, me, such as writing on her blog that someone was a pedophile when she didn't have any proof to back such claims, me, did I ever ask anybody to write anything on my blogs? I write all my blogs myself. Nobody has ever contributed to my blogs. Yeah? She wouldn't look at me, or if she did, she'd look angry. How does a person look angry? Or she would argue with me or have a seriously angry frown on her face, and I'd see the look of a very angry person over something I'd consider very minor, and so I'd back down. Are you telling me that's why you talked of so many calls and pedophiling YouTube and all those who were sending and calling, contacting YouTube because of something I say? You don't hear? You don't hear that I reached the end of my tether? You don't hear YouTube? No, you don't hear. I soon developed a way to cope with her ever-changing behavior by agreeing with literally everything she said. It made for a much easier life. Like when I went into the bank and you decided to write whatever I need to write for the bank. Those are the things, eh? Things came to a head when she kept insisting I help her write a letter to the Nationwide. See? To demand they remove a flag from her account following bad behavior. Me. You hear what I'm saying? They have their ways. From her to the staff and customers, which took place on the 28th of April this year. So she knew everything. Who did I go in there to pay money to? Put in her account. That's April 2023. Now, remember what I'm saying about my husband family against me. So that would be a month after my husband's birthday. Yes? So I am this person who, despite the odds, Miss Catherine helped me plan the party. And by April, all this thing was happening. Don't you see I'm being stitched up? That's why that stinking bomber whole district Judge Beecham who wanted to keep the case. You're going to fucking know, bitch. Why you keep the case? To groom Tristan Salter. So you already go like me also go search out my husband property and things, say me have any share in it. No, I didn't have any share in it. People used to say, go, your wife. Wasn't interested. I'm not that mercenary. When I insisted I was not going to write her another letter and that she was more than capable of writing her own letter, of course. Because although I may write a corporate letter, okay, she never heeded my letters and instead would add her own obnoxious and aggressive angle to the letters that I'd write for her. Really? Do I write obnoxious angle to professional letter or whatever? Yes, so me come around to no rascal. You see me open me door and take my stamp club or whatever. Me telling you, me do whatever me do. And go off on what I could only describe as a rant. Okay. So that is why I can be interviewed online. I can be interviewed. I can be part of research. I can be part of this. So I only can go off and rant. The following day, she sent me an abusive voice message calling me a crablouse. The message was over a minute long, but because I have known her to send other people full voice message and calling them all sorts of names, I did not listen to the whole message and instead contacted her solicitor and told them contacted my solicitor. Did I have a solicitor then? Let me see if she said my solicitor or her solicitor. Contacted her solicitor and told them I didn't have a solicitor then. I was online crying. I represented myself at 2 employment tribunals. No solicitor. Small claims court. No solicitor. Me. So I never had a solicitor then. So which solicitor she contacted? Or maybe she talking about the one she introduced about the power of attorney. Yeah? Okay. Okay, the one she got me. So, yeah? I didn't want to be her LPA due to her foul nature towards me. Do you think that's true? This woman must have gone because she was trying to get me, to get my husband to put me in his property. Yeah? Yeah? So she done her research. Like everybody done their research. So all man who like Paul, what's his name? Lloyd and whatever who was coming around. I knew him before, but he was looking clean place to shit. This was Thursday, the 27th of July, so she knows date. Thursday, the 27th of July. My brother, I don't know if that time I had the high blood, but you see, it's July anyway. Yeah? I have not spoken to her since because she started acting funny and contacting me like it was Harrison saying they were concerned about her mental health. Blocked out. I knew I was now in her crosshairs. I've never heard that word before. And she would target me in the same aggressive manner that I've seen her target others. Okay. Also, in the days blocked out, she had sent me some very nasty text messages calling me a psychopath and a hermaphrodite and a cunt. She put star there, but I don't like, I like to cunt. Where you put fucking hashtag or whatever they do. You're a fucking cunt. Those are things I use. So instead I go lick your ass, I tell you you're a fucking cunt. Like I will tell anybody. It's my platform, not fucking yours. I wouldn't come on your fucking platforms and come do those terms. Same like how that bitch, Sarah Elizabeth Beecham said, oh, me and Tristan, put me and Tristan Salter on the same path. How we conducted ourselves. That's how I behave around a fucking old criminal, pedophile, whatever, in their power, in her court. I would not go in her court and whatever. I'd be thinking it in my head, but it wouldn't come out of my mouth. You pussy hole. Blocked out. Send her a text message requesting that she never to contact me again, either by text, email, phone calls, directly or indirectly, and to block her. Despite doing so, has never respected my request. So you respect my request. How many calls? Do I need to request anything? If I answer the phone, she don't talk. So why you calling me, dear? Sometimes I answer the phone just to see if she would talk and get it over with. No. Isn't this, what do you call this? I don't know which law covers this. So where is fucking YouTubers who are concerned that YouTube would be sending me emails? So now YouTube fucking shut me down. And all you who were there saying whatever, aren't you hearing? Don't you have anything to say if it's even to come right and retract it? No, because some of you are now fucking better than her. has never respected my request and continues to send me emails ever so often and to contact my business associates. She had these contacts when in my presence, and sometimes over the phone. I teach her how to speak to associates. She teach me how to speak to associates. And sometimes I'd ask her to phone associates as part of getting her involved in my organization. Cock fucking mouth, kill cock. And so them blood clot police are going to get it too. I do not read these emails, but keep them in a folder. I am unable to block her from sending me emails because my email account does not have that faculty. Bracket if it is part of my website. Okay. This was considered harassment or malicious communications. So what you're doing now, what is it considered? Yeah? For me to go commit fucking suicide, so that is blocked out. So yeah, I the solicitors, what you do, block out them, you know? So they safeguarding whatever information from me. Yeah? Fucking Devon solicitors. And Tristan, whatever your name. We are going to take up Miss Presley's case. All on the fucking cunt at the judiciary of England anyways, the criminal justice system, the Crown Prosecution Service, that appears on any paperwork, your fucking name is going out there, including District Judge Sarah Elizabeth Beecham and H.H. Richard Roberts. I was bitterly disappointed, to say the least, and I felt let down by them and terrified because I just knew from what I came to know of she would not give up terrorizing me. So why are you fucking calling my phone, bitch? Why are you fucking calling? Am I the one terrorizing you? If you wasn't calling my phone now, I was going to talk about my sister and what I know and whatever. But you keep calling. You don't stop. So that's why I have to come change. Because if I'm going to talk about my sister with what now, the tears going to come and I'm not going to be able to. So let me deal with what I need to fucking deal with. For those terrorists, rapists, pedophiles, whatever, the murderers, whatever they are, wherever they are in government or wherever they fucking are, you're going to fucking get it. Like that pissing tail gal up there. Come take me out here until I'm able to go back to Jamaica. And when my brother come, me stuff my jaws in my mouth and take off in glass and beat him in my foot bottom and he hang me go. The wicked bomber hole. To date, since ending my association with her, this is what I've had to endure from her. Yeah? Why are you fucking calling my phone, bitch? Why don't you wish when I answered that you don't say something, bitch, and get it over with and leave me fucking much alone? She contacted my business associates to defame my name and spread lies about me days after blocking contact from her. Okay. She continues to send me emails on a near weekly basis. I do not read these emails. I simply move them to a file marked MM. You're going to bring that fucking file through. I've lost count of how many emails she has been sending me, and I do not wish to check the file because it will cause me distress. Okay. What you fucking doing ain't causing me distress, bitch. She has been asking people for my address. And yes, people. One person I asked for her address, Robert. That's why when Robert started acting the way he was acting yesterday or the day before, I just think to myself, none of them is fucking better. Robert went to Mimi's house to fix something. And Robert take me there, driving around. It later turned out, she tell Robert not to, whatever. Yeah? That's what you call fucking friend. Yeah? Listen. Not knowing the address was right here. The address was right here and the little fucking cheaper Cynthia, she can't come now. Yeah? This is it. Not knowing, and when I put it online, yeah? See it here. When I put it online, YouTube removed it. She go report to YouTube. That's how I get treated. YouTube fucking remove it. The fucking YouTube that is. Used to send me email because people are so concerned about whatever. Fucking YouTube. Pedophile ring YouTube. Racist enablers YouTube. She has been asking people for my address. My colleague blocked out went to visit her one day. Yeah? So see, she came after she came from America. She told me what her dementia dad said when she called, and she said, oh, she don't know something, and her dad said, but she's not your friend, a dementia person. And Liz told me that Mimi have about 5,000 to 6,000 pounds for her. Liz is in the picture. That was taken of me and her because she came back and what was happening, she came right back in the time. And when I told her she said she coming to support me. That was after they done this and do whatever, and I come here in the letter. And the person said to me, don't delay, you need to call up. So they bring back whatever it is. That was when I saw stinking bomber hole Stellini label me a violent nuisance on the 1st of August. Yes, freedom of expression. Me I go Sterling in a bumble hole, no. But I can tell Sterling about his stinking bumble hole because he strike out my claims with Winsome Duncan, with Rand and Zimmel. I don't fucking know if they're men or women. All I know, I have a name on a paper. It reached telephone mediation. And now you're going to label me a violent nuisance like our stinking bumble hole HHJ Richard Roberts put civil restraint order on me after Swan strike out 5 claims. Yeah? So same like how it has here Manning strike out claims. Everybody fucking strike out claims, but you push me up and tie me up. Expression. Yeah? My colleague went to visit her one day, not knowing that MM and I had fallen out. Okay, so you see how she write, falling out. And MM proceeded to block out. She does not know why I do not contact her. And she asked Blackout if she knew my address. Yeah? So Blackout is a fucking... Anyway, Blackout did come do whatever Blackout did. All of them know fucking better. Them all depend Carl Grant Cinti. Said she did. She asked Blackout could give her my address. Whatever Blackout refused. MM also asked a friend of hers. So me tell you say a fucking Robert. Yeah? When they can come and get money and whatever, yes. Lucky me and a careless girl. So none of them can tell me say them blow in my face. If them blow in my face, I know that the way. Me not careless girl for no fucking soul. Yeah? And once dropped and I got to go home. That's how he knows my address. So I'm telling you about fucking Robert Richards. But according to Blackout, he told MM that he has a rough idea, but not entirely sure where I live. Robert fucking can me go drive around and tell me say, he no remember. See it in here? Cock fucking mouth kill cock. I have a Blackout number. I called Blackout one day when I heard from Liz that MM had asked Blackout for my address, and I asked him not to tell her. You hear what I'm saying? Yeah? This is how friend. You know me from when? Yeah? And I asked Blackout not to tell her. Nobody else more than Robert. Yeah? Not knowing the address was here. He wanted to know why, but I kept it light and said I just don't want people knowing where I live. Yes? What does she think I was going to come to her place to do? I just wanted the address. When I'm reporting now, I have report, because if you're making reports online, you have those information, it's good. Yes? So I wasn't thinking of going to her house. I'm not that stupid. She has been spreading lies online about me, my business and my reputation, claiming I am a thief and that I scam her, the elderly and the vulnerable, that I target Caribbean people. Yeah, she told me about a young man, Dominic. And I think she get Dominic's section so she can get money out of Dominic. The same way Housing for Women was going to try and use my whatever to say they're caring for me to get money. That's it. They have their means and ways. Yeah? She's there tuned in listening. She used to come on here and do whatever, and I said, no, don't come on here. So this is what I have to endure. Yeah? When she used to come and write, like she's a friend, but as soon as I come, it's like I have a second sense. So this is what I get. 5 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock at night, midnight, whatever. This is what happens to me. And I deserve this. And I have no family to call and say, sister, mom, how you doing? She called me a thief and claims I stole £10,000 from her when in fact the money is from her stepson. Okay? You hear what I'm saying? So how she came into whatever, she suggested about £11,000. I'm not joking. So when people see me put those things there and think it's money I have it. No. I keep record of everything. That's how I do. Because I went through a phase where I had an abnormal pap smear. There are certain times I examine myself, but it's best if I use the phone so I can whatever. So sometimes that's why if I'm putting things out, I have to go to everyone because sometimes they send them through. And I'm accused of for gratification or no. Right now, I have HPV virus that can cause cancer, and I don't have a GP. Those things concern me, but what? Yeah? So I don't know what relationship she's in. If she's contacted my stepson, I don't know. But listen again, I'll read. She calls me a thief and claims I stole 10,000 from her, when in fact the money is from her stepson and invested the money as a sponsorship arrangement. All right. So if I invested the money, what does that say? I don't know, corporate, whatever. Yeah? I have email proof of this. Okay. So you see, somebody is taking me for an idiot, isn't it? Sponsorship, who was I sponsoring? They have their ways the same way money can be done the same thing to me. So who was I sponsoring? Liz asked me to lend her the money to do her business. Yeah? And Nationwide don't try to help me get back the money. Instead, Nationwide is blocking, causing me all sorts of angst. After I went to Nationwide explaining to them why I came to them after Barclays closed my account and caused her book. She revealed to me that she has been sectioned, yes, at the Maudsley Hospital twice within the past 20 years, yes. This came about during a discussion about autism, yes. I'm one of the best and most qualified Senko who hasn't got a whatever. I buy my own things, I do my own research, and I base on my own experiences. Yeah? That's why I'm so gutted that I can't even do anything to help my grandson with speech and language problem. See? I have autistic traits. It also runs in my family. And I was telling her this, but as usual, very quickly, turned the conversation about herself. Okay. By telling me she'd been sectioned in the past. Why are you telling me about special education and I'm telling her I've been sectioned in the past? So why would I be telling lies on myself when I've never been sectioned? Huh? It must be a sick person who would make this up. And this is what Housing for Women and Devonshire Solicitor and whatever I never use. Wait, you will hear more. She didn't exactly say when. But up here she said that twice in the past 20 years. But she didn't exactly say when. She went on to say she's not mad, but she likes to let people think she is mad. Okay. She claims she has medication which she's supposed to take, but she chose not to take the medication and has not done so for a very long time. Okay. She also said She said she also has diabetes and high blood pressure, but does not take medication for this and instead treats it with home remedies such as cannabis rum and other concoctions in her kitchen. Yeah, I've never had, yes, I have diabetes. I've been on metformin a few times when the professionals say, I think you need a course of metformin to help stabilize or whatever. So when I hear people saying, oh, once you go on this, you can't come on, I'm not no go so. Yes? The first time I had a high blood pressure is in July when my brother ended up in intensive care. He was in there for his 60th. And my brother died, and all that was happening. The very first time I posted the ECG where it had pedophile ring, YouTube done with them. They were there. How many views? Thousands and thousands. I posted the one when I'm crying, I don't have a solicitor. 28K, 13K. I posted when I'm singing at Windrush Square. Yes? Where are they? YouTube hide those evidence. I paid 2,000 and odd pounds for a clip. I see the man going around. How naive I am. Saying I want somebody to help tell my story. It's professional. The man promised me this, that, and whatever. I take my beatings. I learn from my mistakes. Why is she saying all these things? And these are the things the Housing for Women use to label me and put me here. And you think you're going to come and take me out here and see what Richard Harty is going to do because he signed in my book a month after. So when I talk about any stinking bumble hole, you deserve the stinking bumble hole for me not going to take my stamp club and look you. If me even see you, me not even look upon you because me not fucking count you. So me not even going to look upon you. For when me look upon you, that means me count you, me not blood clot count you. Yeah? Anybody who knows me know I talk about the way I was raised. I know about the bees from it getting the whatever from the plants and the flowers and the whatever to make the honey. The process of making honey, vinegar, wax, the whole work. And I know that bees can kill. But my father was the only one who didn't wrap up in all he had in smoke. So I know about those things. Bees can, anything that can gather in cluster can kill because I see it happen. Bees kill me goat because the goat go wrap around the thing. That's why when that big helicopter coming in at night, I know it was normal. Believe what you want to believe. A bumblebee that size coming in here in night, where it come from? Who let it go? What they put in it? Send it in here to come bite me. That's how my fucking mad head work. Why do you have the need to be calling my phone? Why have you attached something to my phone? Why this fucking idiot boy come ask me say if me contact my phone provider? It's in the IOPC report. I may report it again because it's become too much. So I don't know fucking go away. She said she needs emotional regulation treatment, ERT. Me say me need it. But refuses to have this because she knows how to play the system. Yes? Okay. When she received notice of the repossession from H4W, she was not fazed by it because she seems to think so long as she plays the vulnerable card, she will not be evicted from the property. Who is working with Housing for Women? Mimi also write this you witness statement for Housing for Women. When did I get whatever? July. July is a crucial date in my life. Yeah? What did I do when I get the letter? I called. What is this about? So it was for you to explain. But before that, I got a letter because I had offered mediation. But the letter came too late for me to address it. Yeah? So who is working with who? Let Housing for Women come put me a door. Until I can leave the fucking pedophile, racist, rapist country. Where children are being abused in leaf nurseries. And young people at the University of East London. And they turn around and kill their parents and their sisters. And young girls on the street. She often made comments of wanting to see her husband die, and then she will be free to do what she wants. Okay. When she said these things, I would tell her she's upset, and that's why she's saying it. April, May, June, July. April, May, June, July. So in that time, me and she have all those conversations. But she said knows what she's saying. She said she's been a prisoner for too long and needs to be free. So why are you calling my phone, Mimi Owusu? Why don't you let me enjoy my freedom in the prison that Housing for Women 16 Almagrove has become, Mimi Owusu? She would often phone me and crying about anything and everything. Wouldn't it be that? Wasn't it the other way around? Wasn't it the other way around? Wasn't it the other way around, Mimi also? So although I was initially shocked to hear her say such a thing, I soon got used to it and just saw her as a bit of a drama queen. Okay. That's why I was page 1 of ITV News for when I was 70. That's why I was on Sky News because of childcare on this 5th of September 2011. That's why I was in Nursery World magazine publication twice. That's why they invite me for this, that, and the other consultation for housing, for this, for that. Yeah, that's why I was the one of the narrator on how Walworth Living Room fundraising video. That's why I'm on Parkinson's website and all this and all that and all that. Not true. Drama queen. That's why fucking Tony Seeley is gonna pay for whatever is out there for me as well. And I'm gonna be tickier in certain people. Because all the fucking black people do is use me. Ras Hopper sell out to pedophile ring. Birdlegs has never put me on any of his show from the first time I performed because that's gone to him. I am not coming to rehearse. So everybody want to break me in their mold. Yeah? That's why Michael King is sending me thingy about come to whatever. And none of them has ever do whatever. But they can say, and they have in their Zoom and I'm to be there. And if I said, can I perform? No. Yeah? I can't perform. Or they don't have space. And then next year, now they're telling me it's gone 430. And when I said 430, so you double that is nearly 1,000 call. I'm getting 3 in 3 days. And they don't understand the impact on me, especially when I'm having certain thoughts. Yeah? Michael King, son of the first mayor, black mayor, whatever. That's all you can think of. Yeah? Please join King of Kings International Ministries Sunday the 20th of April, Crucifixion Sunday. Jesus is the reason for the Easter season. He is risen 12 to 3 p.m. Revelation time, join our Zoom meeting ID, a password, blah, blah, blah. Sharing is caring. Call somebody, bring somebody. It is good and right to do it. Show Easter love. Apostle Michael and Prophetess Marjorie King. And you think about motherfuckers like these. That I meet at Winworth Vigil, I meet at Independent Service, I meet at here. And I even send things to try and for them to understand. And all they can think about that, you fucking be a fucking number in or whatever. And then me go write about the first black me have sort of and say me learn that he must whatever reorganize the Globe Theatre and I sung there so me can fucking sing. And that's why Rastafari get looking at Rasclat with me pen for telling me how to a fucking pedophile ring at Moonshot, New Cross. Me not see one fucking black, big, good black somebody. Me run up and down with Carl Grant when Extinction Rebellion, because I went to Royal Court of Justice for something and then I started going out there for his whatever Mondays. And now, yes, he went to court with me once, but after that, nothing. And none of them can say anything for whatever. Huh? And you're sensing to come about you having something where when me can't even turn fucking duck off and to do whatever. Nobody can make an appeal and mention Mervyn Lee she needs help or support. I'm getting it from Mr. Badalu, but I have to pay. But I don't mind paying because what he has done for me makes sure I'm still here. Come take me out of this fucking place. Come and take me out. Stinking Bumblehole District Judge Beecham. Word is wind. But what you have fucking done to me, you want to keep this case. Why the fuck did you want to keep this case? You went and done your research about my husband's property. I didn't have a say in it. Nothing. I can't remember if I spent one night there. Probably. People saying, oh, well, he has property, go there. No, that's not me. But if my one fucking brother can tell me, say, me can't go in a house where they are Jamaica when me come. We can build pits and vanilla. I know, might tell me, say, I have to go retract that my husband give me money to start build that property. What more? When you go online and hear me saying in one of my facing things, that's how I respect him because he finished the house. And now not even my big brother, all of them fucking traumatized. And I mean fucking traumatize them. But they fucking tandem. Hate their mama. And they make sure that my son they hate me. She would often phone me and crying about anything and everything. Me. I soon got used to it and just saw her as a bit of a drama queen who was trying to use shock tactics to get attention. Me. Me need to use any fucking shock tactics to get attention when me can't cuss, and me can't sing, and me can't dance, and me can't prance. And if you come to it, me lick man in them ras and run. But me stop lick man in them ras and run for me can't run anymore. And lick is not a good thing for one night time. And I lick me when licky man. When start keep man. For me tell him say, me not have picnic. He not married to me, we not have picnic. So me decide the relationship was whatever. So me get introduced to Mr. Myers. One thumping me a jawbone, dislocate me jawbone. They tell us, Dr. Campbell used to have a thing. And when you love thing, I just sex. Yes, I've been there. Posh man too. It was just sex. So me go to Dr. Campbell. And he treat me. I know anybody can call for me name. Yeah? I told the man, I said, you want a child? Go get a child. And then one night I end up at his house. And a woman come and pick out Winda Cinti. Me hold me corner, me come home. I never quarrel with a woman yet for a man. Never. Me, After they make mad me auntie, those are the traumas me a carry on. Woman and man situation in our workplace, mad me auntie, me touch auntie. You don't know auntie. You don't hear about auntie. Auntie could have cuss. Auntie put in shoe, walk with in shoes on his head. And then call her Moses. And I heard she didn't speak any broken language because she was one of the posh ones. Me have family who could have passed for white. So me know don't go flat stuff, you know, now me don't go have good hair, you know, now me don't go have the hand them will look like a whatever. Me have family can pass for white. And me brother can pass for white if I had the Michael Jackson syndrome. What you call it? What you call it? So he hold around here so white and hand and around his foot and lick up on his face. And him spending 68. July 23, when I send blood clot possession letter. Me have video when me say to them, say how we whatever. I want to think so no blood clot get away. And stinking bomb whole district just beach and want to keep the case. Where the blood clot you want to keep the case for beach. Figure Tristan Slater or Salter. Who the fuck is Tristan Salter? Your picnic? Where your teacher do your blood clot probably pedophile too? Yeah? 90,000? For what? Who was taking care of my husband? When did I do those antisocial behavior? Yeah? Slut? When? Who is Tristan Slater? You have to go disclose those transcripts. And 2 times on the 7th, when you disrupted and your fucking Equality Act assessor turned up 1.5 hours late. What was that doing to me? Bitch. Equality Act assessor. That blood clot Equality Act assessor, I don't know a fuck about Equality Act. So the more she says these things about her husband, me, when for my husband life, me say my husband lift up in walking stick. Me no make him put it down. For me don't know when I go put it down in a anger. Me call the police. My husband go on them the time me and Trevor and me walk my husband and me put him through me door till he calm down now. I saw me deal with my husband. Yeah? But when he lift up in walking stick, he was stressed. Because he's telling me to do so and me not do it. So me no make sure I say, you know, put it down and put it down for me. Me make sure me call the police so all those things are there. And so me deal with things. The more she said these things about her husband, the more I kept quiet and just said things such as, okay, so what thing April, May, June, July? And everything about my husband is online. People come in here, interview my husband, and it's out there. Huh? The thing is, all right, is after the birthday, April. So the thing, so Paul did all those things. So what more would I be telling her about my husband? So you see, this woman is sick, so she stopped call. Me not talk to no this who might soon call. But who is proving what? Yeah? And YouTube pedophile when you don't hear, and all those people who used to send all these emails are concerned about me. You're not concerned about me now because me rise up and pick up and stop showing me emotions like my mother. Pedophile YouTube. Shut me down now. The amount of time you block me out. You take off Phil Gregory thingy. That was the last thing you take off. By that time, my own things. People use my own things and then you say I copyright and whatever. So me put a thing there. The young thing me see, for me Cinti did there and hit a chat. And then you take it in that show you or whatever. You think me not noticing YouTube? So I don't know what did they are fucking pedophile, man, and murderers and rapists and scammers, man. She constantly complained she was living life like a prisoner. Yes, by that time, who caused me? That bitch who got coerced by Housing for Women. And then our man started kicking the door. But that time, yeah, April, May, June, July. So some of this she got online that I posted. She would regularly tell me she was lucky to have me in her life. April, May, June, July. Because before she met me, oftentimes she would not bathe or change her clothes because she felt she had nothing to live for and often contemplated suicide. April, May, June, July. Blackout and I once attended a meeting at Elephant and Castle to help her speak to a filmmaker, Cock fucking Martin Clark, whom she claimed had stolen her intellectual property. At this meeting, for the first time, I saw how easy it was for her to go from charming to extremely aggressive and back to charming again in a short space of time. She's describing herself. The switch was so alarming, and even Blackout was shocked and told her not to use such foul language. Thank you very much. And to behave herself. Thank you very much. This was the first time I witnessed her capable of being violent. So you see where the violence come from? I never lift a finger and touch nobody yet. Not even at your fight, you say, you. I won't even point my finger at anybody in case they said whatever. If I'm talking, I use whatever. But that's not me. And you see? So when stinking Bumblehole Barbara Macaulay go talking, I said, so whatever. She said, yes. So you see where the violence? Stinking Bumblehole District Judge Selene. Violent nuisance under your mama stinking Bumblehole. She showed me her blog called Mervyn Lee Myers Fight for Justice, which she used to target those whom she feels has done wrong in some way. So is that why you're phoning me? Whether to have done wrong or to her personal or in general, the police, the judiciary, the mayor of London, her former place of work, etc. And usually she tags them as pedophiles. No, it's not all of them are pedophiles, darling. It's predominantly Leaf. I proved that Leaf and Richard Harty are pedophiles, men in child care. I done the voice of a child. So I actually went and copied everything from Google, from LinkedIn and other places. And I copied my thingy from University of East London. They're just somewhere. Yeah? And I supposed to do whatever. Yeah? So blood clot, pedophile police, brass clot, PC Edward Allen, who phoned me 2 times on behalf of financial ombudsman, whatever she name, whatever, Hamilton. Double barrel name. And then send me an email. I called him a batty boy. So whatever is in your head, you fucking bring it out. Because why would I be? You call me about how much I have records, and I am going to send you an email. Call you. I'm going to call you a batty boy, and you're going to send me an email. Batty boy is in your head. So you must be a fucking pedophile. I don't use those terms. Uncalled for because of what they done to my brother. Because he was bisexual. And my son's wife took out page on their name Sandy and done it. That's why I'm not following them up. Let them stay. My wicked sons and their wives and my brothers and every fucking one I don't know stay where you are. And I stay where I am. Yeah? She go search out everything. I helped to project manage a website which was intended to get her to focus on more pleasant activities. Yeah? Me have YouTube. Me have at that time, them did steal me my Vision website when I meet her. I have 2 WordPress. I have 16, 18 pages, Facebook. I have TikTok. I have Instagram. By the time I have about 4 now Twitter. Because when Twitter take out, me go back go take out more. That's what I stay. I'm not too fancy. Me go back go take out one Instagram, but me not fucking interested. Because all they're doing is taking your intellectual. I set up another thing and it's gone. So who is using those? How many LinkedIn? 69 publications. Some of these are in my book. So me take out the bread and me can't eat it. But me drink the drink. Yes? So later me hope me can push down some meat and some of the same bread down me. But right now, it not go down. That's something I feel whatever. Eh? And more pleasant activities such as health and nutrition and mental wellness and exercise, etc. She, this is a stinking bumblehole girl. Her hermaphrodite girl, I can't tell me. See, 18 Facebook pages I have. One called my Jamaica. Everything. One of them Hillary Clinton can't like. When I saw it, I said, oh, maybe this is a spoof. I go check it out. It was really Hillary Clinton. I was the talk. I was the influencer. You go to Jamaica, you go anywhere. People using my videos and whatever. When I write things, people feature it on their website. And now this stinking bumblehole girl. This stinking bumblehole girl about whatever. The website put on there. Because everybody have an agenda. And because I doubted because of my whatever. Sometimes I am not functioning. So when people come in now, that's how money can become with a disabled people. Yeah? And every time if you start out, my grand picking you with whatever, nothing. Everything you can think about, I've done it. Yeah? I was endorsed on LinkedIn because I met the 2 professors, Chris Pascal and Tony Bertram. I said to them what I intend to do because I'm talking about my sons. I am always talking about my sons. That time I don't have a phone camera. I have one old brick. And when me meet whatever I bought, whatever. It was a camera I used to bring on. I said, I asked, I just don't want to take people. I asked, can I take your photo? They said, come in, get somebody to take it and come in the picture because they want whatever. The work they do. I said to them before I leave Jamaica. So everybody, before I go home, I want to study to gain my St. Teacher qualification to go down to Jamaica. And you put me in the situation that you take away my job. My brother said, go to university, you take that away. I do whatever with the heart thingy, HCT group thingy. They said I should go volunteer and then I could study to become a teacher for 16-year-olds to adults. Everything take away. And we're talking about equality. I can stinking bumblehole Sarah Elizabeth Beecham get Emmy or Ali a walk with stick. Me not walk with stick yet. Thank you, Papa Jesus. And all what happened. Yeah, when I tell me think me get a mini stroke, but it wasn't something to do with nerves, so I got treated. Now I don't have a fucking NHS GP. And I think say it's all good. Yeah? I encourage her to work on the website with her niece who lives in the USA. Okay. But no sooner was the website launched, she proceeded to use it as an extension of her current blog. Nothing no fucking go so. Because she make herself Harrison whatever and she was gonna write. She know me I go pay her to write or whatever. The website, did they? Yeah? I who publish a book. I write poems. I write this. I write that. I said my thing used to be featured on another because I cover every topic under the sun. And this little stinking bumble was girl we can put three words together to form a sentence. I can't whatever. That's why all them blood clot are judiciary England and Wales, criminal justice system. See Michael Carter name though instead did they solicitor regulation authority. That bumble hole who Samantha Gibbs Samantha Jones go a brag and boast say she get reference from district from Judge Freya to be on the Grenfell Tower inquiry panel. I may stop fire from with ya. But then when I go put Cynthia to you and text ask me. So make fucking housing for women go on and then we're gonna talk about Reverend Rose Hudson Wilkin. Does she know about the pedophiles at the Church of England and Wales? I know, so I know Church of England and Wales. Church of what? Church of England. Did she know about the fucking pedophiles at the Church of England? Yeah? She soon complained that Google had shut down her new website. No, it wasn't shut down. It got dismantled up. But I have about 4 business thingy I took out. Google My Business. And as soon as they start up, they got shut down. They have been reported. So that's why when fucking Instagram come about, oh, what report? So yesterday, Instagram made sure I couldn't post 9 posts. So I just said, you know what, let's chill. Yeah? So I haven't even gone there now too, because you see whatever? I have certain things there already. I don't even have to go because some of it is repetition. But people are coming there. Some of them come on fast. But when I'm getting 110K views on Debbie Gilchrist at the granting like a banshee. Yeah, and I'm at my window. Then you know something is going on. So when you hear fucking stinking pedophile ring, Google account tell me I got not Google. Instagram go, oh, you got engagement. I must boost post. I'm money they want because I go make money out of your mama stinking bumble hole bitch. Or put up your mama fee to be a fucking pedophile. See who you say? Flight Green. We fucking feisty with me. That's when Prime Minister when name come. So everywhere me there, now me in this fucking place bedbound. Yeah? See me church where them are sitting there. Yeah? And that I come back. So when did I have time to be all this fucking what you're saying? So that's why me now worry me fucking self too much. Yeah? Me make me sitting them something I have to fucking give. Yeah? See it here? When me the tip it to 2009. So make me fucking wicked family them fucking go along. God knows about it. A week after going to the solicitors regarding the LPA, MM managed to access her husband's bank account. Okay. Details and was planning on gradually transferring his money into her account. She stop call. Do you see me as that type of a person? Huh? My husband made a will. First and foremost, my husband had made a will before. The man come in here and made it. My friend Chester said it's not worth the paper it's written on. So I also made a will. Charge us £1,000 or whatever. Yeah? In that will, my husband left certain amount of money for me, certain amount of money for Dudley, his nephew, and certain amount of money for his brother, Melzi. I know from beginning, property is Trevor's. My husband was going to change our Trevor name and put it in his grandson. And I said to him, you cannot do it. do that. I told him about my first husband and his nephew and his mother and what happened because of the way the property was left. Bromwood Road, Battersea. My mother-in-law had a house. After everything said and done, and she suggested the power of attorney because of Trevor came and take £11,000 in Father having here. I didn't know because, as I said, I didn't bother my husband. I let him do whatever he's capable. But what I would do, I'd go in the kitchen sometime and I'm tidying up and I'd come across all these bundles of money. So I was particularly careful. Don't throw out anything without I search. But my husband was he put all the money on one thing. He have things that he put it, and that's my husband. No chaka chaka. And once he said to me, anything happened to me, don't let anybody take that briefcase. So I wasn't worried about anything to do with my husband. I used to go take my husband money, saying he go give people if he do things and help people. And now I'm here get the backlash. I showed you the thing. My husband had over £100,000 in savings. 2019. From when my husband put my name in his savings, it wasn't in the thingy until Barclays did what they did. Because after Barclays did it, I still decided keep with them because they what I know. So it was after they done it now, 2021, we have an account together. But first, we had the savings at Santander. And then he could get better profit at Nationwide. So I took it to Nationwide. My husband was very shrewd. And I learned some of the shrewdness from him. The only thing I didn't learn, he wrote it in the letter that if they asked me to go jump in the River Thames, I will go jump in the River Thames. And if they're using me, and it's come to pass. So I have that letter. And believe me, I don't regret anybody I've helped. £5,000, bold, take it. Do I go crying about those things? No. But I'm talking about it now. £9,000 judgment pass for Ryan Clement. Come in here and take cash. So why are those thinking bumble hole, not making sure I get my money, but you're putting restraint order and contempt for what I'm not guilty of? With my garden and my pup, when did I have time to be that? Yeah? How many call out did I make? Okay. Keep on calling, bitch. I'm making sure it's her. And it's not a genuine call. A week after going to the solicitors regarding the LLP, Emma managed to access her husband's bank account details and was planning on gradually transferring his money into her account. Can anybody be more wicked? She did this after finding out her husband was intending to leave everything to his son. Yeah? Blank out and grandson blank out. So was Trevor and Mimi in contact? I don't know. Because after whatever was said and done and whatever, where maybe we used to get these things? My husband made will, left the property for Jermaine and Trevor. There was nothing in any will about any money my husband had. My husband did not leave a will with any money. But money was there. And money is gone. After Trevor started going on with his antics, because my husband barred him from coming here, started with it. My husband told Trevor that he was going to sell the property and split the money 3 ways. So I'm either assuming my husband was going to, because Trevor, Jermaine. So if my husband sold the property and split the money 3 ways, Trevor, Jermaine, and him, then I would be assuming that my husband money would be coming to me. So if you say, yeah, so I think that's when he went and changed the lock. I don't know. Don't know when he changed. I'm just telling you the fact. So my husband had intended, and he told him in here, that the property was going to be sold and the money split 3 ways. And when he was in the hospital, he said I should ask Victor for the £9,000. What Mark have £4,000, leave Mark with that. But what Victor have, I'm to get it. I said, Tom, you can't tell me that. You have to do something. So he recorded it. Then afterward, Victor is going to tell me that his mother said money was left in will for her husband and blah, blah, blah. That all will was rescinded. So no money was left in no will for nobody. Property to Trevor. Then after Trevor, under 5,000 in Lloyd's, and Trevor go let Lloyd's write me and harass me about funeral arrangement. I'm telling you people, I don't know how I'm still alive, but I'm here for a purpose. And when me put in my teeth and comb me here and whatever, me don't look too bad. The man me will pick me up, but make sure so you know, so me not no money, I don't have to mind. Me not hard for mind, me no need clothes. I'm gonna look for food. Not even sex, me no want. I mean, I don't know what me I do with it. See me fingers. I was hoping I could have it go out for my birthday, but it's not gonna happen. So I have to go cut it off. Yeah, people, I've been to hell and back. And you know what hurts me? I'm getting used to it being on my own, my family, the way I was raised. She did not look happy when we sat in the solicitor's office. Okay. Whilst husband kept insisting his worldly position should go to his son and grandson. Only worldly position is the property. I mean, never had nothing. So why would I have? Did I tell you? People keep saying to me, "You are a wife. Go there." Even after they start the foolishness, my husband said, "Look how I asked you to come and live with me, and you didn't come." Even then, I could have gone, but me, my mind is made up, and I won't turn back. And that's why the law will have to split the difference with me and housing for women. Come take me out here. Right. Her face started twitching. And she looked very angry. Said after her that this was the first time she knew about this. Okay. Didn't I tell you the story that after certain things was done, because I heard about the wedding and whatever, but my husband is a very private person, he doesn't talk much. Because I actually thought my husband was Trevor's natural father until Miss Gurley told me the story. That it is her husband who is Trevor's father. That's how private my husband was. But I thought the way he was talking that he was actually Trevor's natural father. But it's when my husband now spoke to me about the situation and said Trevor wanted to borrow money of the property. And he told him no. And my husband said to me, the deeds for the property is here. I didn't even go and look. I said to him, let it stay there when you go. Because I think my husband was scared that his property might go before he died. I think that was the fear. He never voiced it to me. But you have certain instinct around people and the way they behave. Because in his recording with them, Steve Reeves, I think his name is, he said that was his comeback. So I even write that into his thingy. He said that was his comeback because he lost property. Milton Road here, where? Battersea here, whatever. Sydney Road here, there. So my husband was very shrewd, but he lost. Mr. Tomlinson has a small illusion that one day he will become a property tycoon. When I see the time going and I'm here, so I have to keep, and I think the cycle goes round, and I'm getting lonely and lonely, and nobody to talk to. Imagine today is Easter, today is Sunday, and none of my family contact me, and I have this woman calling. And it makes me sad because I'm not this person. I received a text. A week later stating word to the effect that she now had her husband's PIN number. So now, from what she's saying, we fall out from July, April, May, June, July. So that whatever, yeah, whatever PIN number is. By this time, my husband was I go with him to the bank and he's forgetting and blah blah blah. I never tried. It was even my brother and people say, when you dear man, go closer to him so you understand whatever. I never wanted, because for my hand is shaking and whatever. So what I don't need to, whatever. So it was in the end, nearer when he started losing memory. I said, write down the PIN number, give me. So I didn't even write it myself. I let him write it. So I have them there. Luckily, I did, because when they stole our passport and stuff, and that's how I went into Lloyd's to sort out the situation. And by the time we went to the office to talk to the manager and came back out, he forgotten the PIN. So I was able to tell him or whatever. So those things are not important to me. Like that. I'm not mercenary. Maybe I should be more mercenary, and I wouldn't be in this situation. Can you imagine over £100,000 gone? I'm not joking. Maybe if I didn't have you, you'd think I'm lying. But because they say I make up things. It's gone, people. Scam, family, bank, solicitor, friend. They come and they borrow. Gone. Fucking nationwide. Barclays, Santander, now Lloyd, they all do it. Receive a text later stating word to the effect that she now had her husband PIN number to his Lloyd's bank account. So you see what I'm saying? How the Lloyd's thing came about? And if anything happens to him, she will have all his money. How much? Under £5,000 in Lloyd's. Didn't I just tell you about the £100,000 that I'm telling you? That was in nationwide. It has nothing to do with Lloyd's. Whatever was in Santander had nothing to do with whatever. That was only nationwide. Under £5,000 was in Lloyd's Bank. So what money was I going to do with that? I can exonerate myself. Followed by an emoji of a sack of money. I have the text on my other phone. So you make out what you want to make out of whatever was said. Maybe I said in good faith that probably what was happening to my husband, and now I have whatever. So it will only be that. What is under £5,000? Considering I sent £10,000 to Jamaica when I was getting divorced. And go get but again son. I was in the South London press, 5,000 ad. So I very astute too. But like all whatever. I'm too good. So who is suffering? Am I gonna like my auntie? I'm shit. Not that my auntie is namming shit, but sometimes my auntie is hungry. And if it wasn't for a kind person, she wouldn't be getting any care. But when I spoke to my brother, who whatever, I said, what does a mad person, you understand? He said, mad person, you're out a garbage bin. Yeah? I have that text on my other phone. So Mimi also need to keep all these. She said she have a thing of emails, file with emails and whatever. She need to keep them. So we go through them. Call again, bitch. But you think your call go bother me? Yes, it does bother me. About a month ago, I saw a video of MM secretly recording a market trader in street market. Yeah? So you're following me. I was secretly record. If I'm recording, it's no secret. Yeah? Julie Powell. She's the first one that targeted me. And then I told Winsome Duncan, and then that's how it followed. So you tell this person that this person target you, and that's how both got my £5,000. And God, did I let it bother me? It hurts. But at the end of the day, I said, you know what? They have children. Because both helped me to get back my money from Winsome Julie Powell, and then he done the same trick on me. African bastard, cunt, stinking bumblehole bolt. And all I have is a piece of paper. So now, see a video of me so you see a video of me secretly. So if I am videoing somebody and I'm doing it secretly. Now listen what she done. Me, who you have £10,000, regardless of whatever and whatever. Yeah? I went to see the trader the following weekend, and she told me that in 2017, MM used to walk past this lady's stall and scream and shout accusations at the top of her voice about the stall holder who she fell out of favor with. So it's your business, yes? It's your business. Who are you from these things? So that's why this thinking bumble hole at the judiciary of England and Wales. If they had sorted it out from King's College, I wouldn't be here. So you'll allow pedophiles that leave to get away. And Jonah Sullivan is out there. She wants to be remembered as a disruptive influence. And then I can't eat, and I can't sleep, and I do sleep. And I can't function because some little bumble whole district just beat them, go do or whatever, and grooms Tristan Salter. We are going to know who, whatever. You think God ready for me yet? Come put me out here. Where is the order? You go hide the stinking bumble hole, Richard Roberts, go hide this thing or whatever. You have no fucking jurisdiction because you put a civil restraint order on me that you know nothing about, and you're coming in there screaming about Winsome Duncan. What do you know about Winsome Duncan and District Judge Stolini? Because she stole my manuscript. Randall Zimmel strike out the claim after I do telephone mediation. I'm going to take her on Judge Rinda. They wanted me to come on Judge Rinda when they heard about me. But she wouldn't go. And the lady said, only thing left is to go to the small claim. So that's how I ended up there. And Sally Robertson told me about taking Ryan Clement to the Bar Association. All these, they done nothing. She was accusing this woman, Julie, of selling her underage daughter to men for money. Yeah? Yes, we fucking did. She was living at the bloke's place and trying to stitch up the girl. The bloke told me. Yeah? So that's how you have I come from Jamaica where woman let them man sex them daughter, breed them. I come from Jamaica when pastor, when they had them church and breed out the girl them in our church. Nobody couldn't come to me with them this in day. So now them I said not happen. So no go away with the nothing. The man said the girl did it with her pussy at door. Yeah? She give Julie place for catch and she come with her daughter. And the way she behave. And the man says she tick him. But she don't want, then call whatever and take away flat. This behavior from only stopped when one of the market traders intervened and told her, to get lost. Where were you? So she blocked out that. And these are the things, fucking housing for women who are bringing men over, trafficking, bringing men over, taking the job from people who are here, bringing the men over. So the men have their women, our wives from Asia. So they need my place now to put them. Do you understand the Equality Act now, District Judge Sarah Elizabeth Beecham? Do you understand the Equality Act now, Sarah Elizabeth Beecham? I had no intention to retire in England, so I would be going home. There is a 5-bedroom house. Whoever built it or whoever not built it, there's a 5-bedroom house in Agaga Street. So when me reach there now, take me out. I have every right to a roof over my head as a British citizen who has contributed, whose face is plastered all over the world as Windrush 70, who wrote a song, who is on Sky News, it's cost of childcare, Parkinson's website talking about my book and what my intent to do, with 2 professors saying I want to get my SEND teacher qualification before I go. Why don't I get it? And you want to come to whatever, fucking defame my name, and you need fucking Equality Act assessor. So what were you doing all this fucking time before you were even appointed? You should have known all this, bitch. I strongly believe reported me to Nationwide. Okay. That I was money laundering. Okay. No, you fucking scam me. Using my business to scam money out of vulnerable elderly people by forcing them into banks to withdraw thousands of pounds. I wouldn't say she forced me. No, I don't know if she forced anybody. Well, in a sense, it's force. The way she went about it. April, May, June, July, 4 months, £10,000. And that is what went through the bank that way. She set up naming Harrison, whatever. So I paid her to do work. Then I realized, but wait, this woman can't even put 3 words together, whatever. I gave her £600. I wasn't expecting that, but I gave that to her. Yes, I gave her 600 because I sat down and then I listened to her talking on the business. And when Liz was going to America, she said, ask me Mervily lend her the money. And it's after when they fought and Liz come back, she said, Mimi have about 5,000 to 6,000 pounds for her. And I know from what she's talking and how she's talking that she might have got Dominic section so she can be getting money out of him. You listen to people talk. Because she used to say to me, I mustn't let Trevor this because Trevor can get me section and blah, blah, blah. Yeah? Because at the time, who I have? My husband, I have no family, Trevor, and whatever. The relationship was still, but I wouldn't think somebody would do whatever. Anyway. As a result of this, my business account was blocked by Nationwide. Where she get business account at Nationwide? So if she had business account at Nationwide, why did she let me send the money to Santander and not whatever? So here now. Yeah? So it's tying them up with the banks and what they do. My business account was blocked by Nationwide. This woman told me she never even have £2 in the bank. Yeah? Yeah? Further investigation from their fraud department. This has since been resolved. Yeah? And I contacted Nationwide about helping me to get back my money. No? And you see what she's saying? And since then, Nationwide has targeted me. Block my account, I cannot pay bills, I cannot this and I cannot that. I go to places and whatever, all that. and then they try to do something, yeah, to get access to whatever. I don't know what is happening. Yeah? Whatever nationwide, you see, in her own words. Nationwide have never stated it was her. But judging by what I know of MM and the fact that she once admitted to me that she falsely accused someone of wrongdoing me and even took them to the small claims court. Okay. So you see, when thinking Bumble Hole, H.J. Richard Roberts, I come mention Winsome Duncan and Salini. After he had placed a civil restraint order when stinking Bumblehole District Judge Swan strike out 5 of my claims. So you look at the one named Manning here. Everybody strike out, they have no merit. But yet you make up stories about me. And I don't whatever. Here she have it now. I accuse somebody of doing something wrong. Yeah? Even took them to the small claims court is the reason why, despite not having any evidence to prove it, I do believe it is possible that Mem falsely reported me to the bank. This caused me a lot of stress and had a negative effect on my business or nearly 3 weeks. I will be writing to the financial ombudsman about this and I've since reported it to the police. Okay. This fucking financial ombudsman. Yeah? Emma Martin Hamilton, who get PC Edward Allen to call me twice from Peckham Police Station. And then send me email that I called him a batty boy. So you see she working with the police and she already says her business. So everybody is against me. So when that stinking Bumblehole police boy come turn up and the flag and come tell me him hear about me and him only do whatever and he doesn't know the Equality Act. Stinking Bumblehole Beacham don't know the Equality Act. That's why she get Emwa Ali. So I have right to call her no fucking names. Do I have right? I'm not gonna talk too loud because that I might go aggravate the calling again. And I need peace in my life. To date, YouTube and Facebook have banned her. Okay. I said when I found the address, the thing with the address and put it out there, YouTube removed it. The amount of things YouTube removed. And as I said, Facebook has taken my 18 pages account. One in particular, my Jamaica, I started fight for justice. So it was still there before I took it to Google My Business. My own business initiative. This, that, the other. Eminem Hard Family. 18 fucking pages account. Gone, disabled. After my husband died, I signed up to be on Desokana. Business, woman in business. After that, he wanted me to pay him $5,000 to put him on. All of them are fucking criminal. That's why you see all people are following me on wherever and whatever. I one and few me follow back. See all this phone Cinti whatever because me meet the man down at Peckham and then me think whatever is another fucking thief. All of them, not just them. Only trust yourself. Don't go somebody me trust my mother and my father because they're fucking dead. If they went, they'd be not fucking trust them neither. Yeah? To date, YouTube and Facebook have banned her. But she opens up new accounts in different names, including that of her 100-year-old husband. Fact. I don't have any different name. My name. Every name I use is mine except my husband. Go look how much YouTube account I have. So yes, I do use my husband's name. It's my husband's name. Because that's the only Facebook account I have. The pussy one. Google Maps have banned her IP address and no sooner she logged her new website onto Google Maps. 2 days later, they shut her down. I used to get 100,000 by 100,000 because I find in here and I do reviews. And I do this. So I have 2 Google Map sites. 100,000 by 100,000. Where are they? Who has those things? So that's where you go and you will find about the magistrates, quite the magistrates court. So you know, she do her research, I know. So who is telling the lies? So that's why I was thinking Bamba whole HJ Richard Roberts. And you can't trouble me, you know. First, what did you do? Put a civil restraint order because you're thinking Bamba whole this Swan strike out 5 claims. They were without merit. Now, why did he say we're without merit? Yet you're doing whatever. So when you come in a court of Blair or win some Duncan and Stellini, you already fucking fuck with me. I mean, if your cock can't turn up, if you ever seen to where them drag over a grave, you bumble hole. I mean, a violent nuisance. And you take away everything from me. And I go come charge me much and suspended sentence and whatever. So I don't have a hope in hell. I am entitled to, I don't owe any rent. I'm 106,600 pounds in advance. Yeah? So tell fucking Housing for Women to come. Bumbo Clark, Richard Blakeway, just put them on whatever. They say they do retraining. But how can you retrain or whatever? The rascal, them just come from India and Africa. I come from Asia and wherever they fucking there. So Zeba Qureshi has a trafficking thing going on. Modern slavery. So the man then come, you take them over as contractors. So now them are come. Then come this week, then come back next week, and then come whatever. So you need place we put the woman them. So I come, can them come give me. So me I go up on the street for you fucking can them come. Can them fucking come. If I even the garden when I do I see a therapy. And that I go talk for me. Yeah? And that blood clot up there we get strokes and I see on me. What am I speaking? Yard talk. I mean, I miss Lou, daughter. I mean, take after Miss Lou. Yeah? Louise Bennett. You know, hear them talk about Creole language. You know, from when me want to set up for me. Until me ready to go back on my Ross yard. Yeah? I need peace in my soul. Not even me can't start planning, not yet for my mind, not at ease. Where the fucking order is. Thinking pussy hole beach and where the order is. When did I commit those things? You put a narrow thing here and you say me cursing. Okay. But your fucking injunction is unlawful. But I couldn't have done anything when I went to interview at Walworth Police Station and my husband got lost, separated. And they said they're driving. I said, no, bring me home. Once he doesn't get a hypo, he's going to come home. So, and they reported that they had to call the police on that day. And that is valid. And you're still fucking investigating that. And they rob us at Peckham. Everything is fucking being investigated. But everything malicious report, I have to end up at court the next day and then you carry on and carry on. That's the Equality fucking act. Yeah? Everybody have rights. See, they're talking about the trans people. They need their rights. Yeah? But they rule and they're whatever. Yes? But I don't have no fucking rights. As soon as my husband they do not come on no blood clot. What is blood clot? A pad with blood on it. A blood clot me when use when period property. Mama give me one piece of string and give me 2 pins and show me what it do. What fucking Cinti hat me when nobody not teach me how so me need fi. All right, you need to carry one with you so you can take it off. So me mess up myself. And them they sit me one tell for me go and pick it them. Yeah? So now when you hear me have blood clot, me know about blood clot. For when me put it on, me have to bleach them out in the sun till they're white. for the next time. I don't know what fuck about them that's in today. You think me have party? And when me see how much o'clock I come and me can't eat, I don't know how it bother me. And when me feel me foot a drop and me say no, me have whatever. I don't know fucking thing. See Michael daughter dead. Not 58 and married dead. And nobody, no care how me try and reach out, nobody can call and talk to me. If I want to settle now, my brother settle up against me. Yeah? Here it is. She has had 18 different FB accounts. No. Pages. One account, 18 pages. So see, am I lying? And Facebook disabled them. After my husband, I wasn't focusing on there because it reached a stage where it was stressing me out. So I was just doing for whatever. So because I had to go on I paid to go on Desokana. So I went on update. And as soon as I update. So she knows every fucking thing. I used to be the go-to. People want things for wedding. People want things for this. People want things for that. And now everything's gone. She is constantly active on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook. So what the fuck more was I supposed to do? That was a stinking bumble. I come tell me to come off of social media. What is social media? Where you make your story. It's a business. Me never trouble nobody. I've created my thing. So you will find things there about you in a bumble hole. She's constantly active on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram. As soon as I get 55K, Conjure mash up Jamaica. 300 and add comments, somebody saying all this old lady can use whatever. Going viral. TikTok. Suspend. And those things don't hurt. That's why I'm just not even tuning in too much with this. Because I do this thing to keep me focused. Because if I go lie down in there and the thoughts will be going in my head, and then that will cause more depression, and I don't know where it might lead. So I keep active because I'm not functioning. I have the basket in there with dirty clothes. I make sure my knickers are washed, hand washed. But this is all part of the Equality Act because you take away what a person is able to do and leave her unable to do. Even food. It's even a chore. But as you see, I drink that. See, I take the bread. See it here. It's not try. I don't try. So when people are saying, oh, you have to eat, I fucking tried. I buy something the other day, say I know I haven't even had time to read it properly to see what I'm to do with it. £25 I paid for it. She uses these platforms primarily to harass people with her defamation of characters. As in my case. In your fucking case, you're looking at your blood clot, dirty girl. Saying you want to lick in her blood clot and I'm going to lick her in her blood clot. I say, I go buck up somebody where I go lick her in her blood clot. But that don't stop me from saying she need licking her blood clot. So if you get licking her blood clot, don't come accuse me. For me and she now buck up. And even me and she buck up, me now lick her in her blood clot. I don't know nobody now, I don't know about me. Doing it and saying this is two fucking different things. But you sting District Judge Sterling, you put a civil restraint order on me. Why did you put a civil restraint order on me? What the fuck did you know about me? Because you're stinking cunt, swan, strike out my claims. And that's what's been going on. And then you try and get echo and this and that. So everybody's putting things on me. And I don't have a right to rebuttal Go suck your mama, dirty boy. Her social media platforms have reported her videos as elder abuse. Okay. Sexual context and defamatory. Okay. And then, and taking them down. So she knows. Yeah? I said I examine myself. Yeah? So I'll have the thing here and whatever. I don't deliberately post them. They are there. And then like how they will gather them in whatever, 8 years, whatever. And then me not realizing and knowing they are there. Yeah, me not realizing they are there and naked picture come up. They say I'm doing it for gratification. I've never put to whatever. My naked picture is like me, like I started doing my feet to show how I. This is what I'm talking about. And this is how I do, so I don't. So yeah. So this is what I'm talking about. They put them in dates or whatever, special this. But sometimes they put the naked one in there and I'm not aware. So these days now I just don't go and upload because they sort them. I go through them one by one by one. That's another of my anxiety because I can't afford for where I'm at now for my thing to be gone. Because YouTube has been trying to take away. Like LinkedIn has taken away. This has taken away. Yeah. Yeah. So that is the thingy there. Yeah. Even I'm gonna let somebody say something. Yeah. She just said to me. What did you just say to me? That was a good move. That was a good move. That was after my husband died. April. Yeah. So how did I become this person that you're saying that I am? Is it fear? How did I become this person that you're saying that I am? And I'm stuck in here. Nobody calls me. Nobody talks to me. What is that doing to my mind? The person who would be out there. I make sure, like my mother would say, make sure your home is and I'm out there. Today was Sunday. I should have gone to church, socialize with people. No, nobody wants me. How does that make me feel? Nobody calls me except this woman. FB have totally blocked her. So when this was written, no, I still have Facebook, but I wasn't engaging as whatever. I had 2 accounts. One in my husband's name because I took that out when Facebook tried to take away my account, and that's how I got back in. But I wasn't engaging as before because I realized Facebook had become a toxic environment as well, where it was taken away from what I need to be doing because all these things they get you drawn in. So I'd work that out. That social media is not good. So that's why when Instagram start, I just because my account I have more than one, but suspended. And then I challenge it. And then I said, you know what, it's not worth it. The amount of things I've created, my whole website. And today I get back one, so I have it on here. So when I yeah. So you're putting these things on here. Where the fuck are you want these things? Yeah? Special edition. Yeah? I don't fucking want these in my thing. Today is yeah? Taking up my fucking space. I need my space. But none of these accents seem to be stopping her. I know this because she told me this herself. Okay. When I told her to make her understand, when I tried to make her understand that what she was uploading was going against community rules according to social media platforms, and that she could not fight such big organizations such as YouTube and Facebook, etc., she was not pleased. And these were the times when I knew to just back down and not to annoy her, like how you reported. You know you genuinely stole my money, brought your stuff here. And because I put your thingy out there, you let YouTube. And you have been reporting my thingy. Same like Phil Gregory. Is Phil Gregory a pedophile? Probably, who knows? He called my phone, like how you're calling me, and wanted me to meet up with him to change something that was wrong. And those are the things now they're using against me. Because Phil Gregory decided that whatever I'm saying, where you come from, Phil Gregory crab louse like Richard Harty. It's in my head. I have non-organic psychosis. I don't know what the fuck that is. When I asked the stinking bumblehole solicitor, I should have asked the whatever. Come here after I was on the Zoom with housing ombudsman. The next day he come here. I must switch off my recording. What did he come to do? So that's why when I see that fucking bumblebee coming here in night, in evening, I've never had a bumblebee in my house. I said, no, this is not real. I come from a culture where you think all sorts of things. A dopey some, then I did injection, I did respiratory, and then send coming at the body. You can't sting me with it. You're fucking idiot, not true. Okay, here it is. She has found my home address and filmed it on her social media, calling me a scammer. She has shared my address online without my consent. Okay. So why have I consented for you to be doing my head in, bitch? Does this make sense? That's why Bumblehole J District Judge Stolini I will get hit in a rascal. Yes? They wanted to keep the case. Bitch, why did they want to keep the case? She is hell-bent on destroying my business. The business you have with police. Where is my 10,000 pound? Remember, I'm only talking about that transfer. What you say you work for, whatever. What I give you, whatever. And you and them contact it up. So this is blocked out. So that's why when me tell Bank says that thinking Bumblehole tokenistic racist, I have every fucking right. Because to a strong Jamaican woman, at the launch of a new Met for London. So don't I have right? Yes, I have fucking rights. You must be a tokenistic racist bastard. And I can't touch that. Where am I sitting down saying? How can I say that if you didn't sign my book? How can I call or whatever, HHJ, Richard Roberts or whatever, because you fucking put a civil restraint order on me? What was that fucking civil restraint order on? Because I challenged somebody saying my genuine legitimate claims. I sit in here take about whatever to get compensation for all they have done. No, I'm not allowed. How fucking much more? I repeat, over 100,000 pounds my husband had in 2019. Where is it? Gone. People die in Jamaica and need help. Here, help. Because the person had done me something for me. And I was a stalwart in the and now they need help. So those are things. Children burn up and need help. I send a little money. And then whatever. And I have to be thinking. No, my son's grandmother, My son's mother is telling he's gonna put up my grandson for adoption. What are you telling me that for? What can I fucking do about that? I wanted to help him with his speech and language. But where you want to put him up for adoption, go ahead, put him up for adoption. You can adopt him. It's fucking fucking answer to me. You don't have time for me. To date, in order to get help for myself against her torrent of abuse, which likes to boast about doing to people, and she enjoys the fact that she can stalk her victims for years. I have contacted and blocked out, who also receive regular abuse from her. Okay. Let me make sure it's not a genuine call, so you know I'm checking. And she used to talk about blocked out and also always in unfavorable terms. She would often send him what I can only refer to as very nasty, troubling voice message. Some of them referring to him as being gay. No, I don't judge people for because of my brother. I don't. So I don't refer to people as being gay. I refer to, if they use certain terms to me, I might use it in a whatever cycle. Like the stupid PCA Edward Allen, who said I called him a batty boy. So I'll address him like that. I send him an email calling him a batty boy. He has batty boy in his head, and he's probably a batty boy. That is why he's thinking that. That was after what they done to my brother. I don't use certain terms lightly. I might use them, but I don't use certain terms lightly. And that's why my brother died in jail with AIDS. Okay. My brother had sent somebody to marry to me once to go to America. It didn't work out because the other brother didn't make the arrangements. That's how fucking good my whatever. So after I learned certain information, I'm thinking, was this brother also bisexual? Is there a case that I might be, yes, I had sexual or whatever. So all these things are going through my head. So can you imagine the trauma carrying around? My brother died of AIDS. He sent one of his friends to marry to me for me to get. Yes, those things were happening. Don't pretend like it didn't happen. So then I'm thinking, if my brother was bisexual, my brother have children, don't shut out your eyes, your brain to anything. My brother had children. But yes, my brother was bisexual. He actually admitted it to me in letter and tell me the name, the bloke that he was in love with in the end. So, but there were others. But I see things that I people can do. When my brother came back from America, I'm telling people so you're on your guard. So things don't shock you. Because these things added to my trauma, people. So my brother came back from America. He had this special letter. People, I am very astute about something. I saw the letter. But what did my brother? My brother changed an I into an E. So if you are reading it, or I am reading it, it's not Jim, it's Jem. That's how my brother covered whatever. But he did admit to me, yes, he was that way inclined and this particular person. As a matter of fact, my brother came back with pictures of him and this person he said he was in love with in compromising situation. And he didn't hide them, they were in the house. But then I didn't know at the time. But it was then after I started looking at my brother like and certain things, and I said, okay, the signs are there. But only I didn't know. Yeah. People have lifestyle, they have to whatever. They do whatever they do to protect themselves and their family. I don't know. I don't have any vices. Once Danny, God rest his soul, I used to go and talk to Danny. And Danny said, "You want a drink? I don't drink. You want a? I don't. So what's your vices?" So we'd have a little laugh and I say sex and whatever, whatever, whatever. And he talk about whatever, and I told him about when they used to make ganja cake. No, I didn't partake, but people were spaced out on ganja cake and all them things. Jamaica is where I come from. But there were certain things I wasn't aware of. Because when they started labeling my brother that, and because I know my brother had children, so I said no. So I stood by him. He didn't admit it then, but afterward he did admit. So that's why my brother went away to America. Deal with the facts. I had a bisexual brother. I love my brother to death. He was my favorite brother. Finding out that he was bisexual didn't stop me loving him. He's my brother. So that's why I can't understand whatever it is that my sons and my what have. The fact my brother was bisexual did not stop me loving my brother. I might not have liked the fact that my brother was bisexual, but I don't have any choice over that. So the fact my brother was bisexual did not stop me loving my brother. I might not love the fact that he was bisexual, but I love my brother anyway. And I always sit down and wish, and I hope my brother didn't do anything being bisexual that would have caused anybody any harm. My thinking. Can't fight me for that. Because Miss Gilchrist was an alcoholic, didn't make me treat her. I was just weary, and then when I saw certain behaviors coming out, like when she break the glass the first time and certain things, so I tried to get help for her. But what did they do? They turn it around. So everything she does now, said it's me. She pluck out the garden, and every time she pluck the garden, she's thinking she's doing something to me. So I'm not the mad one. I can rational and think things out. First time I would never discuss anything to do with my brother and his sexuality. But it's time we wake up to these things and how we can help another person who might find themselves in his situation. Because we're gonna come up, you're gonna come up again. It's gonna come up again. So if person have certain information, maybe they can be able to deal with it. So that's why they're talking about the trans right. Because as they say, a woman is a whatever, whatever. Equality of opportunity. Equality Act. I'm not doing anything to discredit my brother or whatever. I'm just doing things because you know why I'm doing this? I learned when my son came here that he was abused. After I left Jamaica, my son was abused. I left my son at 16 years old. And yet he was abused. You deal with those things. It was very hurtful and painful for me, but I've accepted and I moved because I'm aware I have certain information that I can deal with it. Maybe if I'd heard it before, I wouldn't be able to deal with it. Because guess what? I'm carrying this guilt. I'm carrying this guilt of having to leave them to come here for an opportunity. And then to know now, at this point in my life, you're going to put me on the street with all my trauma and everything. And I haven't done anything. All I was doing is trying to help. Because even now, Miss Gilchrist says nobody has ever kicked my door. He's still carrying on the antics to provoke me. And it can be seen. And when I read crap like this, I just said to myself, you know what? More reason, because where was this sent? Housing for Women and Defense Solicitor. So they are the ones who blocked out these or whatever. Or whoever blocked it or not. You don't care a fuck. It's just shows who HSJ Roberts is. And District Judge Beecham. Thinking bomber hole. I don't know if their bumper holes stink, but I can use words. I've never smelled their bumper holes, but I can use words because that stem my anger. I have the poem, I'm angry. Am I going to go look for anybody to go do whatever? And I will I tell them on their face that their bumper holes stink? I don't know because I can't prove that their bumper holes stink. But this is therapy for me. What you've done to me. There are times when I don't function. And I beg God when I see the hours and I said, please God, please God, please God. So I have to find something. And you put me in this situation where I can't even go do my garden. I should have put things in the earth already. So this is Martin Seaton. The Martin Seaton who called me on behalf of his friend Lyndon and then telling me I'm mad. And Martin Seaton called me on video. So I wouldn't know if Martin Seaton is gay or he's not gay. And it's none of my fucking business. Yeah? The Jamaican patois, Batty Boy. At first, I found this quite funny. You're right. Because you are the ones who are making all those comments and making those whatever. Not me, darling. Yeah? So why you find it funny at first? At first, I found this quite funny, believing it was banter the two of them had going on. Okay. I don't do fucking banter for one other thing. As I said, I would never go into District Judge Beecham Court or see her anywhere and approach her because she can call the police. But I can sit on here and say any fucking thing I want because of what she's done. There's a patois law in Jamaica or whatever law, and so they're going back here. Yeah? You have the fucking nerves to allow Debbie Gilchrist, Barbara McCoy, Mark Lake, and whoever who's not Mark Lake isn't even in the job a year now, and you hear they're talking about training because of what they did. And I ask when I know nothing. When you're asking me to question Lena and Amir, I know fucking all nothing about Lena Amir. It's not Narin Masira, and they can go because of whatever. Yeah? So I have every fucking right to defend my name and my reputation. The face of Winrow 70, the composer of Brixton Market, to name a few. Sky News. Go look on King's College, London, Radar CNS. And not care how I reach out. No, nobody wants to know. Well, what living room fundraising video? Who is there? So when did I turn around the cycle? When did I write Brixton Market? 2022. Interviewed for the King's coronation. Yes? In South London press when Barclays took my money on balance a happy ending. And now all of a sudden I'm reaching out nobody, so it's me alone. So if it's me alone, of course I'm gonna compensate. Why the fuck did you want the case, Beecham? Why? Why did you want the case to keep the case, Beecham, but you couldn't finish it out when I mentioned about the whatever? Where the fuck are you to want to come put psychosis on me? Go put it on your fucking Salter. You must have been buggered as a child. Yeah? Between. She would often secretly record him on the phone to her. That's what I fucking do because if somebody is gonna call me in a threatening manner, of course I'm gonna fucking record. Like I record fucking Phil Gregory and then YouTube fucking take it off. All of these recordings she would send to me without me requesting. Okay. I soon realized it was not a joke, especially when she would say she was going to fuck him up. Okay. I took this to mean she was going to keep sending these abusive messages. Why do you keep fucking calling me phone, dirty gal? Thinking Bumba hold me also, why you keep calling my phone, bitch? I wasn't pleased. And it was draining me to see that the person I thought was going to be of great help in my organization was now being a big hindrance and sapping a lot of my time on useless, pointless issues. Yes, you get me to do you do newsletter. You prepared to using me as whatever, everything me, and I was going to be whatever. How the fuck was I the face of Windows 70 if I'm this? Cunt. She was starting to drain my energies, and very soon I stopped listening to voice messages she was sending. Remember, April, May, June, July, and she can write all this. And between that time, all this, so she wasn't going snooping away. April, May, June, July, and we were finished. I stopped watching YouTube videos she was sending me, and I stopped clicking on the link she was sending me because apart from the other videos of her in the garden, most of these communications were not pleasant. Okay. The police, 4th August, crime reference 122-964-23. So yes, police gave her a crime reference. Like police come in here, come lace me Ross. Police come in here on behalf of Narin Masira. Police come in here on behalf of everybody. Police come in here with battering ram. But when police is supposed to act on my behalf, no bumbleclad police act. And then when I tell you that Mark Rowley, the racist tokenist bastard, head against star power of murderers and pedophiles and terrorists, you think I'm joking? Yeah? You see me call whatever and say that whatever is happening to them. Are they going to do anything? No. But it's in the IOPC thing. Yeah. Let's see what fucking IOPC is going to do. Considering I just found the letter with the IOPC. How very fucking nice of IOPC. Yeah? This one is for the clerk, I'll show this. Yeah? Thinking bomber hole IOPC. Mark Rowley, your blood clot. Your Gestapo or whatever. Here it is. IOPC. There's a name I know, Ratna Kanam. You sound like you're Asian when you talk to the little bitch. Claimant Mrs. Merville Myers versus defendant, independent police conduct. I should do independent office of police conduct. Independent office for police conduct. IOPC. How many fucking pages do I have because I address whatever it was there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Ross clad page or 5.5 bomber clad page. Yeah? Me take police, every bomber clad me take. What then do about them? What have you done about them? That's why me can have about 20 odd letter there where I make claims and they say, no, I'm not entitled. So now somebody have to go look. God not ready for me yet. My legacy is secure. Yeah? You just need to get back or whatever. Me can't do fucking nothing. Because eating disorder and this and that. Yeah? To date, in order. No. The police on 4th of August 2023, yeah, reference. So that would be 3 days after I was labeled a violent nuisance by stinking Bumblehole District Judge Stellini without me knowing anything. See, I get reference from police. And I'm not, and the stinking Bumblehole Roberts are coming, but Winsome Duncan, I mentioned Winsome Duncan and Stellini. Stellini is a blood clot and a dirty blood clot too. See, I got to extend this the prison sentence. I'm not entitled. I wasn't entitled to go to any fucking prison based on what's been happening since my brother died when I was working at King's College. If your judiciary of England and Wales had done their thingy, anything when I send coming on my Cynthia, me no feel safe in them. Me fucking delete it. But me no want to take on a Cynthia, put me in a fucking group and I take up my space. Yeah? Yeah? So when me done, me listen to them and find out what it is all about. For I don't have fucking time for me, no? But yeah, whatever. Neil Coyle MP. I saw a lot of videos she has uploaded on her YouTube channel complaining about this MP. No, darling, not me. Neil Coyle was the only one who responded and said, twice he wrote to Housing for Women and said, I have a right to protect myself. So if I'm videoing from inside my house, that's whatever. So I wasn't complaining about Neil Coyle. I went to Neil Coyle office with my medical report as part of whatever. And that's the only reason I was not when Winsome Duncan sent the police and the London Ambulance Service here on the 30th of October 2017, I was not forcibly removed from here. That I wrote on Facebook I'm feeling suicidal. Because I had my thingy to show them. And that's when one of the officers said to me, do you know Winsome Duncan? Be careful of her. Yes? So I've never complained about Neil Coyle. Never. I posted something there that I said. I met him, I started going out to the SODOC meetings and whatever. And he spoke about his mother who had mental health problems. So I have a little video. He came back the other day in whatever. So I might have said, okay, maybe he used that as reasons for whatever. I never complained about Neil Coyle. Never. Yeah? So I thought, no, this woman is going around. So I thought I could contact him to try and get help to stop her from harassing me. Okay. So I am complaining about somebody and you're contacting that somebody that I'm complaining to get help. To stop me, seeing as the police had closed my case. Okay. Fucking pedophile, rapist, terrorist police. I have their fucking names. And Mark Howell is nothing but a racist terrorist. Tokenistic little pigeonhole. The strong Jamaican woman is saying that. I was writing in my book. Why haven't you allowed your officers to safeguard me, bitch? Yes, you may call bitch Mark Howell. Because I asked to volunteer to help bring back the trust. Go look for the video with me and Nigel Pierce at Elim House. I called his office and left a message. He called me back the same day. I didn't get a chance to speak to him that day as I had a meeting, and subsequently I made a police complaint and my case was reopened after I received a call from Sergeant Lee Tong from Brixton Police Station on the 27th of September. You hear? So everybody's looking out for everybody who target me, but nobody's looking out. You know, from when safe a neighborhood to come here, eventually they make appointment and then trying to trick me and whatever. And when they to come, they have urgent meeting and everything. Same like I heard call that pussy hole, and he say no because whatever. So I am making sure I get my reference number because I'm not gonna wait until for them to generate. The Maudsley Hospital to have her reported. I called, blank out, and spoke to the duty nurse and explained my predicament and MM. So now I know why some of these things came about. And asked what could be done about a situation like this when, in my humble opinion, MM probably needed medical support. Okay. So why don't I have a GP? It was while the nurse was speaking, the line cut out, and I was too emotionally exhausted to call back. Why don't I have a GP? No society can legitimately call itself civilized if a sick person is without whatever. With all these concerns, why am I without a GP, NHS? In a bomber hole. So, Doc, adult social care. See where I'm saying? I came home from somewhere one day. There was something on the door, so they come in. Who let them in? Door is left unlatched and blah blah blah. But it was here. So, Doc, adult social care. I did a referral for form for MM and her husband. Now, who give you right based on all that he said to be doing those things for me? Who? Mimi Owusu. Yeah? So you see all those involved, and some little stinking bumble hole that come talk about organic psychosis and whatever. Sodok Social Services. Sodok Adult Social Care and file a detailed referral form to report that she inflicts elder abuse on her husband. April, May, June, July. I said that one, I don't know if she's in correspondence with that one, but that one reported to my stepson. That's what helped break down the reason that I was abusing my husband. See, it inflict elder abuse in what way? My life with my husband was transparent. I said my husband raised his walking stick. I didn't wait for him to put it down because I don't know where he was going to put it down. I called the police. When the police went and forced entry into my husband's house because the GP had reported that he didn't turn up for any whatever, I wrote the GP surgery. I went there and I spoke to them and I whatever, and I wrote and I said, put this on my husband's record. If you can't reach him at his home, you get in touch here. And you go make whatever. I am inflicting elder abuse. I filed this report after speaking to the department, and they asked me to do a referral, which I did between the 28th to the 30th of August. Social services have since visited the property, but MM did not answer the door. Social services waited for over an hour, for nearly an hour, but still MM did not answer the door. Anybody who knows me, if bell ring, I'm looking out to see who it is. So you hear, did not answer the door, and they waited over. Not me, because it's one thing with me. The only time I never answered it was when the ambulance came. The ambulance persons came. Yeah, I did not answer my door. I have no reason to answer my door. Anybody who knows me, I'm right here. So what is he inferring here? And they have all these things. They left a note in the letterbox. Days later, MM rang social worker calling her a criminal and a deceitful. Yes, because I don't know if I call them criminal, but that's what I said. If they never left a number, I would never have called them. So when Naren Masira is gonna say I called her private, whatever, and I put it, you fucking send me a letter with your number on it, cunt, bitch. Can I call her? No. I would have to go look in the phone for a number that she had used before, and probably she's not using them anymore. And I don't have fucking time to waste. But she can be calling my phone with a withheld number. Why don't you have, if I answer the phone hoping we can have a conversation, she's not talking. So that's another form of torture. Because at least you're hearing me. I could tell you my mind, you tell me your mind, and we finish with it. But no, this is fucking torture. And she said she was going to report the social worker to Southern Council. More than less, I might have, I don't know. But I'm always reporting. The social worker also filed a report to the police for safeguarding concerns regarding MM's husband. So you don't see my husband, but you're recording safeguarding concerns. Yeah? So a person is sat there calling my phone like that. And don't I need safeguarding from that person? Who needs safeguarding? When pussy who are HHJ Roberts are come talk about who on this needs safeguarding? Who needs safeguarding from you, cunt? Remember, I never know anything about you until I get a letter. And even after court, I didn't know until you put the thing out there and put your fucking name. Motherfucker. How many children have you abused? How many boys have you abused? How many girls have you abused? How many children you're allowed to be taken from their mothers? Pussy hole. I decided to have only 2 because I know what my situation was. So when I look after people's children, they're not my responsibility. I hand them back over. But I didn't hand mine over. I left them at a tender age because I needed opportunity. And the opportunity I came, you left me in this situation. The social worker also filed a report to the police for safeguarding concerns regarding MM's husband. So I said police turned up here on the 7th of July. Because I tell you dates, that was my friend. No, the 6th of July, 6th of the 7th. They got a call from Duncan about feeling suicidal. And it was coming from my number. When they came, my husband was in the kitchen. So now I know how they set up things. Yes? It's in her own word. And you're going to tell me now, I'm this person. If it's even from what she said in my gardening, and the fact that me and Debbie had a good relationship, give me biscuit, give me shampoo, give me this. So what changed and when did it change? Trina Filbert reported that ASBO was reported from May of 2022. When did she start? May of 2022. So she came into the job to hear about ASBO. But now they get in training. Is she back from maternity leave? Yeah? I hope that fucking pitney come look like me. So that ever look, she look at that fucking pitney, she see me and what she's done to me. You cunt. I have the social work's name and contact number. So you have personal whatever that you send in whatever to my house. That's why when I said when I see that bees that night, I murder it ass. And when people come into my door left unlocked so they know who is coming when they come in and come here. Can you imagine the chat? When my door has been kicked. Yeah? What does that prove about the police? Cunt. Commander. Talking is a racist bastard to a strong Jamaican woman. I'm the strong Jamaican woman. How many fucking years since I wrote to the Lipton I'm depressed and slowly dying of torture? I'm still fucking slowly dying of torture. She get whatever, young girl. I'm sure she's younger than me. And she get no stroke and blaming it on me. But you're not blaming it on your lifestyle. Sadok Adult Social Care and filed a detailed referral form to report she's causing financial abuse on her husband. Details same as above. Okay. Sadok Adult Social Care and filed a detailed referral form to report husband is suffering and living in unsafe conditions and not being fed regularly. Huh? Details same as above. YouTube to report her videos. See what I said? As harassment, elder abuse, breaking GDPR. I don't recall the exact dates when I did this, but it was sometime towards end of September and before 3rd October when I went to Brixton Police Station to do another statement since they reopened my case. I stopped reporting to YouTube because was notified by YouTube that a report had been made. And since then, did another video referring to me as cyberbullying her. So when I said, I don't need to know who is calling, I know it's Mimi also. Who is whatever. $430 calls. So you double that. And sometimes that rings more than this. In 3 days. What is this called? What sort of bullying is this? Emotional bullying? Psychological bullying? Hear that phone ringing in your name? And if I even try to speak to her and just speak, tell me your mind and stop, then it would be what? No. And fucking police not doing anything. And you read this where police was pally-palling with her. I know this because I showed it to the police when I went to make my statement on the 3rd of October. And from when police is investigating what Debbie Gilchrist done, us being robbed, this, that, nothing to do with me, no police not doing anything. To where I'm at now. I contacted Housing for Women out of desperation. That's why Housing for Women can wipe everything clean now and said, They have not done this, they have not, but they have come for the bed that you sent here. I contacted Housing for Women out of desperation. I don't know who to turn to or what to do next. I didn't know where Mimi also live, and even when I found out where she live, I wasn't interested in knowing where she live to go there. I need information to pass on. And as I've taken her to the small claims court, I needed that information. Yes? So you contacted Housing for Women out of desperation. Housing for Women is part of this. And this is what you do, Housing for Women. You said you try to help me. In what way? If you get something like this from a person, and you use it to your advantage because you already coerced Miss Gilchrist, and some stinking bumble hole district judge, I got to sit down and say whatever. Beecham. Yeah? No, I have nobody. I have no family. I have nobody. And you think this is right? Extend that pussy hole, Cynthia, and come put me out the door. And I have nobody to talk up for me or stand up for me. So I have to be doing it on my own. I wasn't even sure what I wanted from H4W. Taking into account GDPR, etc. So what the fuck you know about GDPR? I knew there was nothing they could tell me, but I needed to talk to someone. Okay. To my knowledge, there are quite a number of other people she has been targeting and abusing online. And causing a lot of distress and considerable harm. Blocked out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. London Early Years Foundation leave. They offered her 54K. No, it wasn't. You fucking know my business. It wasn't 54K, it was 58K. To shut me up. But because what I have out there, I know they was gonna give it to me one hand and take it back in the other, so I didn't take it. Fucking pedophile rings. Even then I didn't know they were pedophile rings. I only know they were pedophile rings when Richard Harty called me on the 27th of September 2021. And I started doing my research and I realized the same Richard Harty was responsible for men in childcare, responsible for A Voice of a Child, because I done that research project for June O'Sullivan, who now put online that she wanted to be remembered as a disruptive influence. So the pedophiles are floating around there. Are you a pedophile? I am not. And I don't know anybody else who are pedophiles except you lot. And then when I used to hear things online about the Brixton thingy and whatever happens. So yes, there are pedophiles out there. There are children suffering. Children have suffered at the hands of London Early Years Foundation, University of East London. You tell me a person is here. She has nothing to do. So has she set up a thingy that it rings my phone at a certain time? I don't know. You're here. So what is YouTube doing now, YouTube? What are you doing, YouTube? More than likely, the last one I did, your black bone, I couldn't see there. Something has gone wrong. All of a sudden, something has gone wrong. They offered her 54K to sign an NDA and not continue with her harassment. So me was harassed. I said at the time, it's not 54K, darling, it was 58. So why do you want me to sign an NDA? Okay. But she rejected it and chose to continue her litany of abuse against them. So why are you telling me, why are you offering me 58K to try an MDA? Is that abuse? Because this fucking government and the UK allows pedophiles to be in charge. Advisor to the Mayor of London. Fact or what? Advisor to Ofsted. Fact or what? Jonas Sullivan. How many more pedophiles? Where's Neil King, Rashid Iqbal, Hilda Miller? How do I know their names? This is now almost 10 years later since they sacked her from their employment, and she continues to abuse them on a regular basis, claiming the CEO of Leaf is a pedophile. Fucking pedophile. You must have a prick and pussy and a bumbleclot. So she want a bumbleclot man and bumbleclot woman. Much children has she abused? How much children has she finger fuck? Jonas Sullivan. And push her up on the body hole. Because probably you're that type. Blocked out Elim House. Community Center in Peckham for the Windows elderly. She refers to them as abusers of the elderly and corrupt. Why do I say that? I have my reasons. Barclays Bank, unbalanced happy ending. So nothing whatever, I don't have the fact. Anything I can say? Yes. Like I can say I meet the Reverend Rose Hudson Wilkin at Housing for Women annual AGM April 2014 after saying my final goodbye to my mother and understanding that her grandmother and my mother are related. I know the fact, but I didn't know who she was until she said it. I didn't say it to her until years later. As a matter of fact, not last year, she was not last year, the year before. Santander, yes. Harriet Harman, yes, because she did fuck all. I contacted her about my husband's situation. She did fuck all. She didn't even send a birthday, 100th birthday card, acknowledgement of my husband's 100th birthday. But the king and queen did. Mayor of Suddock. No, not Mayor of Suddock. I don't have fuck all with Mayor of Suddock. Mayor of London. Because pedophile Jonas Sullivan was his advisor. So you must be mixed up in the fucking pedophile ring. Dirty coolie boy. I don't even know who the mayor of fucking Suddock is. Housing Ombudsman. Yes, Ross Clark, Richard Blake, where you go fucking peer. I take you to the small claims court too. And you get solicitors writing me. So all of a sudden now you draw back in your blood clot net. NatWest. I don't have much, didn't have much whatever with NatWest. So no. It's only recently when this ride I didn't have whatever. Because the little fucking coolie gala. Where you see them there? Asian a take over, Chinese and Jamaica. Nationwide, yes. The list goes on. Recently, about 2 weeks ago, as a result of the referral form, so you have blood clot right to make referral for me. I submitted a Suddock adult social care officer visit MM's property, but MM did not come to the door. Okay, this is a repeat. The officer waited for nearly an hour, but still nothing. Okay. The officer left a note in the door. Soon after, MM phoned the officer and fired a torrent of abuse down the phone, calling her a criminal and deceitful. This I repeat, but let me read it. and even threatened to report her to Southern Council, which he did, but Southern Council defended their officers' actions. Okay, blood clot Southern Council, pedophile Southern Council, from when it started at King's College Hospital Southern Council, which was not pleased about. Since then, has not answered the subsequent phone calls from the officer to be allowed to book a welfare check in order to carry out some safeguarding reports on her husband. I don't know who called that. Yeah? Not me. Fuck who no. Pedophiles everywhere. Yeah? As of Wednesday, the 3rd of October, the social service officer has now reported this matter to the police, who will be carrying out a visit. Okay. So you are top authority. I have been in regular communication with this officer this week. She has now placed the matter in the hands of the police temporarily. Okay. In summary, to date, I still live in fear of coming to my address. Me. Do I look like I go to people's address? Huh? What am I going to her address to do? Huh? Am I that stupid? I avoid calling into local areas such as Brixton or Peckham unless I absolutely have to. Okay. In case I bump into her. Is this rational? I don't go out much during the day as I used to because I fear she is nearby. Okay. So you see who's fucking sick. That's why she keep fucking calling my phone. She want me send go to Jamaica if you want to cool it up because lick out her rascal seem like how the Bumblebee did come with the whatever he come with and me kill that ras. And that's what you want me do. Want me get some money. Get one Obia man from Jamaica if turn a Jamaica and walk on her ras. She dead as neat. Or all me do. Write her name pan whatever and walk on her and me show she must fucking dead. Yeah? This pussy one have nothing for do. Huh? Fucking sick. This whole situation has really affected my well-being, and I have not been sleeping very well since July. Okay. I don't need to look, but I'm making sure some people say they don't call me and I ignore. Whenever I receive a notification on my phone, I feel someone sending me one of her videos she's made about me. It's gotten to the stage that I fear checking my message on my phone. My worst fear is that she will attack me in the public, me. Or she'll dog obscenities on my door. Yes, me. I am willing to go to court if necessary. Post a whole district judge, whatever, Beecham, your blood clot, and that's why you want to be. You're willing to go to court, and these are the things, yeah, that you take and turn my life into a fucking hell for some little blood clot like me also. Yeah? And now my life is upstore. I can't live properly. I can't go do my garden because of that pussy in bumble hole. What was your aim in keeping in wanting the case, bitch? Bitch, what was your aim in wanting to keep the case? You've got to have a motive. We're gonna release those things. Yes? We're gonna release those things, and when that crab blows, what the blood clots in there. When that crowd blows, we're coming and contact bar. Win some Duncan and win some Duncan. Don't I have right to defend my fucking self after I find out Beecham is a little blood clot dirty girl? Yeah? How am I living? No food, no this, no that. So I have to keep myself alive. If I was a lesser person, what would I become? Yeah? Look on your blood clot, both start question and answer. So you can get Cynthia for me. We all are no fucking there. Who I can't tell me about no put this or no whatever dignity. But the blood clot on you there. Both start pool. You're gonna get blood clot benefit off of me. Your pussy hole. Soon we can't wait for left in a rascal country. And when me go down to Jamaica, make bomber clot Irving my mad come blood clot say nothing for me. To me. Let me take off my drawers and tough in and blood clot mouth and take off the rascal glass all on face. And probably lick him in a rascal's face with it. So when me take off the glass off my face, you can see fuck all. Yeah? A brother can't be so fucking wicked to his sister. Huh? No, like look for none of fucking no. But I am entitled to a blood clot roof over my head. Because me not do nobody nothing. For no put me a fucking door. So come put me a fucking door. How the fuck am I living? Why am I living like this? Why? Nobody called me. Nobody not even to check up on me how I'm doing. And me had 2 picnic. Me had 2 rascal picnic. Kevin Murray and Valdin Register. Can anybody be that fucking wicked? Yeah? And you gonna bomber clot, but you gonna and them they sitting there them promote. So why me can't tell you somebody with trouble my blood clot for suck your mama? I suck your blood clot, mama too. All I wanna go suck on a bomber clot, mama. So nothing me now got blood clot chat to worry nothing to me. And me I go fucking take it like that. Me just fucking take it like that. Yeah? Who the fuck you happen ya? Kevin Murray. Who the fuck you happen ya, Kevin Murray? Dirty boy. Yeah? You know you have seen the panya. Yeah? Blood clot Kevin Murray. I seen the panya with man hold up. And you can put your blood clot mama pan whatever. Yeah? But you come fucking take me money. And buy bus. But you can put your mother pan ya. Okay. You can't reach it. Yeah? You can put your fucking mama on your page. If I even want picture with me and you whatever. But you can have blood clot somebody upon you. Yeah? You pussy hole dirty boy. Me done with no ass clot. Yo. Oh no. Make sure you know so me done with no ass clot. You can put your mother, you can put your mother on your page. Hmm? You can put your mother on your page. You come here, come take me blood clot money and tell people about me forget pill. Your blood clot pitney mama introduce me to money. To scam me money. And I'll try to get back my money. Hmm? I watch this bumbo hole like I know should have went dead. Yeah? You can't do nothing for your mother. You can't put your mother on your page. Yeah? But you have blood clot, whatever upon you. Oh no, left me feel. No left me feel. No left me feel then do as them please with me. The fucking thing. Left me for them do as them fucking please. Call me criminal. Put me on suspended sentence. I got left me out of do if you live. And you can't do nothing to help me. But you have a man passing thing. From when you no call me, the last time me call you, the way how you talk to me, me couldn't hang with me hang up the phone. You no call back for say if I fuck cut the phone cut off or not. Yeah, everybody ahead. Not the pan you, no care when me put pan you. Not the pan you for me. My vice down out. There is a God. You're fucking busy. Keep fucking busy, son. You keep on fucking busy, son. Keep on fucking busy, son. You're pitney mama come talk about I put up pitney for adoption. Go and go put up your fucking pitney for adoption. You should never have that the bumbo hole. Yeah? No come on out Irving telling you to check what me have. Irving turning against me. But now me I gotta talk the story. I will not hold it out no longer. I will talk. Because that's all I can do is talk. Come put me out a door. Come and put me out a door. Why you want to keep the case? Yeah? Like a blood clot valid in legislature too. Like a blood clot valid in legislature too. All a bomber clots, I don't know. I hear blood clot about Boost post. Which blood clot post you talk about? Which blood clot post you talk about Boost? Boost you do what? Kevin Murray. And my mother left me when me was whatever. And even if me get abused, it wasn't her fault. You come here, come saddle me, say you was abused. You put more guilt on me.